Dave comes in like a statue and drops twirl. He's somehow able to double up drop shots and the XD in hand. I bet he's smiling about that one. Rick's causing havoc, finding Clone, and God's on. It's gonna drop down Josh. We're down to 2 versus 2. That bomb is slowly ticking down. I don't know if they're gonna have enough time to get there. God's over to the corner, finds Scott, but it's fake with the third. He's got God down on the ground. It's all up to him with 7 rounds in the magazine here. Can he find the remaining player? He's able to do so. Reeks is not wreaking havoc anymore, but that bomb's about to wreak havoc on bait. He's got him defused. I don't know if he's going to have the time. It's going to come down to the wire here.
Hello everybody and welcome back to yet another stream here on the Mobile Esports, Critical Esports channel, of course. Once we're back with another game, with another matchup here today. The final one, of course, before we're going to have the grand finals, the final semi-finals that will be happening. My name's still Jess, your Dutch bro, of course. Next to me, a so just like yesterday, we saw ourselves a lovely game, but unfortunately not that long. Hopefully today we will have ourselves a bigger match. And looking at the teams down below already, you can see them, EV, Mafia. I feel like we're up for a very good matchup.
I think so too. It should be some great matches. I mean, yeah, yesterday was a little bit quick. You know, 3-0. We even saw a 13-2, which was not the best. But, you know, things do happen. And today, these teams, though, with Evil Vision and Mullet Mafia, this will be an absolute ringer, I believe, through these teams. And again, whoever wins to this best of 5 will be moving forward to be facing Rain in the grand finals. Again, this is the last and final set of matches before we get to the end. We've gone through all of these teams, and they've worked their way. They worked really hard. They either qualified or had just experience and points to get here. And it's just been an amazing time.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, Mullet Mafia going all the way from that qualifier position because they had some relegations that didn't seem they didn't seem to follow. So unfortunately, having to drop back into the qualifiers, but they slammed the opposition. Mayhem 5 13-0, 13-2 in the EU circuit, and then against Invictus 13-12, but also 13-4. So from that point onwards, but still same for Rain, not dropping a single map. Well, EV has only had themselves 2-1s to work with, a 2-1 loss versus Team G9. A 2-1 win versus their own little region, newer sort of champions. They could have been the K Seminole, which they beat 2-1. But then a rematch against Team G9, but coming out victorious. So they have, inside of this particular tournament, improved quite a bit. And are still here left standing, but I can say so as well. Yesterday we saw Rain doing it after only going for 2-0s. The same position still is the case for Mullet Mafia, and they have not done it twice before. No, they've done it 4 times already in this competition, or Rain rather 3 times, but they've done it 4 times.
Yeah, Mullet Mafia is currently undefeated as far as matches go, and Evil Vision being a little rocky, even though Evil Vision is still the #1 rated team. You know, things do happen. History changes, and new champions emerge, and I mean, this is looking to be a good, flawless route for Mullet Mafia. And, you know, this is going to be a best of 5. So there are, you know, some cushions available. There are some matches that can be lost. And, you know, it's not like, hey, you lose 2 and you're done. Well, I mean, if you lose 3, you can, if it's 3 in a row. But I don't think either one of these teams will be losing 3 in a row at all.
No. And when we talk about the 2 teams against each other, real quickly, of course, Mullet Mafia, I feel like everyone does obviously know they're the team that has gotten the best of seasons on paper. Unfortunately, previous Pro League they weren't allowed to win, so it's gonna be a little tough now going into a best of 5 when it matters a little bit. Mullet Mafia, how will they do? They got reverse swept by the side from Violent GG. They're obviously out, but still Mullet Mafia standing with their new addition of Malik coming in. We'll talk about the lineup in a little bit, but that's the thing. Mullet Mafia always picking up the free agents, which are so incredibly talented for some reason. Malik joined Rain for 1 season, then he left Rain, or rather, he went to the free agent position again, and who was there to pick him up? Mullet Mafia. But against them, one of the best organized teams out there. A player such as Metal, which has so much experience, been playing for so long, but the lineup in general, which has been together for so long. This team, stability-wise, is so incredibly well organized that it's going to be a little bit of a battle between organization or the free agents with the incredible players playing against each other. This could be a tough matchup, and of course, that's going to be very great to watch.
It will. I mean, again, there you have raw power meshed together, those free agents, but then the Evil Vision, they can pretty much play on autopilot with each other. They've been playing with each other for years upon years. And the fact that they're still one of the best teams in the entire world in criticalops. So it's not going to be easy for Mullet Mafia, but I think having that culmination of firepower will absolutely give them a chance, an upper hand to be able to do that. But while we're hanging out with these matches, while we're watching them, just to make sure that you guys are watching, we do have the viewer rewards. If you guys are first tuning in, you guys want to go over to play.mobilesports.org/app/worlds/2023 or click the link in the description. This is where, when it gets announced in chat or we say something on stream, you just got to be paying attention in a couple areas, just kind of being here, and you will be notified to go over to that link and say, hey, I am here. Now, I recommend ahead of time, go ahead and go to the link. Make sure you're signed in. If you haven't signed in before, make sure you have your account set up and linked and ready to go. So then when you do get signed in and you say I'm watching, you can be entered in to get these rewards. And the more streams you do, the more rewards you get.
Yeah, it's simple as that. Getting yourself a bunch of Ks, a bunch of things going. It's obviously gonna be quite nice, but once we're looking at that game, the games in particular, we've obviously got ourselves the map pool of this tournament, and we keep it the same in terms of the Season 3 map pool, just to keep consistency for the teams in the preparation time. That has been the case, because obviously changing map pools every single tournament around Season 3 being very close to Worlds itself. A lot of teams that did play good, perform well in the Season 3, obviously wanted to continue or had the ability to continue if they didn't make too many changes to their lineup itself. So that kept the consistency straight. Of course, still Castello in there, still Village in there, which previously with a Soar left out for obviously Legacy and Plaza, which are now not in the pool anymore, leaving for the newest maps that we have, and not having Grounded or Plaza in. Maybe something, of course, for the next seasons to once more talk about. But for now, these are the 7 maps that we'll see, and we'll see at least 5 of them. One of the teams is going to have 1 ban, the others also going to have themselves 1 ban each, but we're going to see 5, and in the grand final, of course, we're going to see all 7 of these maps going into play. So that's going to be very interesting. We will see a bunch of matches today, as we do see, obviously, that map pool, and the matches are in fact there. I mean, I do think it's a quite nice pool, isn't it, Amos? It features lots of versatility in terms of the maps.
Yeah, and a lot of these are my favorites, and that I've come to know and love, especially Port. Village has just rocketed into the favorites. It used to, when it was new, it wasn't picked very much, but now the teams are really starting to pick it up. They're really starting to like it. And of course, Castello being the newest one, it's still being picked more frequently than any other newer map, I think, and previous as it's been released. So, this still gives you the old faithfuls, Canals and Bureau. And then I guess technically, at this point, Raid is an old faithful too. And it's just a good pool. And like you said, in the grand finals, we will see every last one of these, potentially, if we go all the way to 7 maps.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And Castello itself, we have obviously not seen it too much when it comes to this World Championship in particular, but I feel like it has a lot of versatility as well, with the way mid kind of features, with the way mid is being played by any of these players or any of these teams, in terms of you having the ability to cut off rotations. You have a far rotation all the way through the coalition spawn, but once you have mid control coming through, once the breach side have mid control, the coalition side must not rotate all the way around. But once you have that as a coalition player, You're going to have mid as the ability to fast rotate over and not have to go all the way around or only face one of the parts. So it really allows for a very cool sort of dynamic in the map in particular to come in. That's why I really like Castello, and I want to see more from it. We're gonna find out if we're gonna see it today, because both of the teams don't necessarily play Castello that much, or haven't really played it that much. It is a newer map, of course, but that does mean one of these two teams, Evil Vision and Mulip Mafia, because they are both not necessarily going for it that often, they might be thinking, okay, we have a straight up map pool. We know 6 maps, or we know all the maps that we love. What map do we like the least? Because we know we are going to play every single map eventually. You might want to go for Castello, but you also might want to play it for some preparation. On the other hand, do you want to prepare when you're now in a game against one of the best in the world? You want to play on the best maps that you can, and when Castello is not in there, when you're not feeling too confident on it, you don't want to just coin toss it around like, okay, Castello, we could lose. No, you want to play every map to your fullest of your ability, because you want to win everyone, and you want to have the same opportunity to win everyone as well.
Exactly. And, you know, it's one of those things to where you got to decide, are you going to be able to say, hey, are we going to want to start off strong? You know, we talked about this yesterday. Do you start off strong, your favorite maps, and then hope that you do good and you're able to do that and be able to give yourself a good perk up, you know, start out strong? Or do you start with the you know, not your favorites, but not, you know, the ones you're bad at, and try to work your way up from there and give you that cushion on the back end, to give you that safety net of being like, all right, we know, like say port, we're going to destroy port, and if we need to, we'll keep it on the back end.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting to talk about, and I think it's also pretty interesting for you guys now. Listen to a little bit of an interview that AMSU did today with Novocaine. He's going to be on the mic with you, talking about some stuff in the preparation to the semifinals. So have fun. Well, have fun listening to that one.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with us through the stream. We have a lovely interview coming in from Novocaine. Good afternoon. How are you?
Hello, hello, Master. I'm good. What about you?
I'm doing fantastic. And, you know, you guys have done a fantastic job all the way through this event and this tournament. And honestly, in some cases, you guys have kind of defeated all odds. I mean, you guys have went up against some of the titans of esports in criticalops. You know, is there anything particularly that, you know, going through since you've reached the semifinals, that you think would be the key to your guys' success to go through and go up against and defeat these teams?
To be honest, I don't know. I feel like it's just practice, and I don't think that there's like a secret or something that like made us win. I think we're just like good with each other, you know, like as teammates, we know each other so well, and I think that's how every team should be. And I think you will win success. Like you will win everything if you respect this type of stuff. You know, like respect your teammates, know what to do. I don't know. That's it.
So you guys practice a lot. You guys made sure that you guys have been prepared for all these matches, and of course, the live voting feature. You know, being able to make sure that you guys are ready on all maps.
Yeah.
Well, good. I mean, that's kind of a, you know, a thing that, you know, you would kind of expect, but, you know, sometimes things happen, life happens, and, you know, sometimes you just can't get the practice in that you need. But the chemistry also then makes up for it as well, that you guys have been able to play together for so long. So for the most part, with all that being said and all that being, you know, kind of out of the way, are there any kind of rituals that you guys do before matches that, you know, kind of help you get in the mood, get into that, you know, mindset and ready to go to get into your first or second match of the day?
Nah, like probably my teammates, they like usually play a rank before the game or like play TDM or something, but we're not doing anything special in this case.
So what I'm hearing is it's just raw skills. All I'm hearing is just, you know,
Yeah,
you guys just
yeah.
a little warm up here, and then all right, let's just, you know, crack the fingers. Let's go.
Yeah.
Well, good. I mean, that's you know, it's nothing crazy. You know, that's definitely something that, you know, people can learn. That like, hey, if you just practice, you get the skills that you need. You know, you're able to over time build up to a point where somebody else can be in your position one day.
I hope everyone will experience like everything that I experienced before with COps, because it's like an amazing feeling playing at a high level, like having people watching you and supporting you. And I think everyone should experience this sentiment, I guess, and I think that's it. Yeah.
which is great. Yeah, I really do hope that more people, take their chances, join the tournaments. Worlds obviously is a huge stepping stone to get to, and of course we have the other tournaments as well, such as Circuit Intermediate and Pro League, that new players and new teams can join and work their way here to be maybe an opponent for you guys one day.
Yeah.
But for the most part, as far as the team itself, as Mullet Mafia goes, was there any kind of goal coming into Worlds, any kind of position you guys wanted to hit? Obviously, winning first place would be where you guys want to be, but is there anything specific that you guys set for yourself to hit while in Worlds?
I mean, we hope that we're gonna win Worlds because like we played for so long with each other, and that's our purpose. When we started, like when we made this team, it was like with the winning Worlds purpose and like winning so many things. But I don't know. In the same time, we should have fun and just like not stress out too much. But yeah, our goal is right now to win Worlds, and that's it.
So take the dub, take it all the way, and then also have a good time because
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
because if
Obviously.
you don't have fun, if you guys stress out too much, you'll win, but you'll be so exhausted afterwards.
Yeah, and I think it's just gonna be a tension between like the players, like they won't perform as good if they're like stressed out and there's not fun in the game and in the team and that this kind of stuff.
Well, and that says a lot, even in, IRL or, in just in gaming in general, if you're not having a good time, you're playing to play, but if you're not having fun, then, well, you're not having fun. You're just doing it to do it. And, you should be having fun no matter what you're doing, whether it's your daily days or you're having a good time on the game. It needs to be fun. And I
Yeah.
love that you guys focus on that as a team to make sure that you guys are having a good time and not, grinding out so much to have the hours put in per se. And you guys are knowing your skills and abilities and trust each other.
Yeah.
Well, Novocaine, that has been absolutely amazing. And thank you for giving us all this insight into the team. Is there anything else you guys want to let the world know and your fans know about the team or you guys or you specifically?
Yeah, I just wanna shout out my team, like Mullet Mafia, my players, the staff from like the Discord server, and I just wanna say happy birthday to Moody, our manager, and that's kind of it.
Well, thank you, Novocaine, and also happy birthday as well. Hopefully everything goes well, and that'll be a nice present if you guys continue to work your way through this event and move forward
Yeah, surely,
against
bro.
Evil
Surely we'll
Vision.
win.
So
Yeah.
good luck, and for the continuation of the matches today. Evil Vision is not going to necessarily be the easiest opponent, but I believe you guys have the strength to be able to push through all the matches today.
All right. Yeah, I hope the same thing, bro. I hope we will win and we'll do like even the everyone will be entertained and yeah, that's it.
Perfect. Sounds good. Thank you so much, Novocaine, and we'll be back to the stream in just a moment.
Thank you, Master. Thank you.
Thank you. What a handsome gentleman. He's always great for interview. Great looks. But that was a great time sitting down with Novocaine and really getting the kind of back end of how they do stuff. And it seems like they just have fun. They're a bunch of friends who know each other and they're like, hey, let's go do some good stuff.
I mean, when you said "hold handsome gentleman," I thought you were talking about yourself and you were like phrasing it in. But hey, that Novocaine,
I mean,
or A-Master, he's a fun dude as well. Novocaine, and he's a handsome gentleman. A-Master's all right. We're gonna have that one,
Yeah.
of course. Now, I mean, it was a pretty cool interview to see, like keeping it loose as well. We've heard that a lot, having fun in games in particular as well, and I feel like that is something that the Mullet Mafia, sometimes didn't really necessarily feel like they had. It was usually like all about more of the business style. I felt that with Rain as well coming in. With EV, I feel that more often too. But on the other hand, we've already heard from the side of Metal as well that they're playing every day. They're very support, and the reason for EV, what makes it so incredible, is the fact that they have obviously they need to wake up very late. They need to play very late because everybody's time zone is so messed up. So that's going to be a little bit rough as well coming into it for the side from AV. They also have very much diligence coming in. So that's what we're feeling like, right? Esports, it's all about keeping the mental up as well with your own team. It's all at staying prepared. But it's very great to hear that all from Novocaine. And getting things ready and set up, obviously, for the future matches yet to come, because they're always picking up new players, and you would say that, okay, then it's all about business, right? It's all about picking up the best players, it's all about picking, but even those players are also correct, I guess, friendly enough to keep up their bonds, and every time picking up new players, they're lucky they're gonna get the right players every time, because what it feels like is they had a stacked group of about 5. They're picking up newer players, but they're not kicking the old ones necessarily, so they're keeping them as well in, right? So it's right, replacing them with even cooler guys for some reason, right? Or at least keeping them at the same level. It's really great to see that from Novocaine.
Yeah, the fact that they're just picking up basically they're friends at this point. They've been playing for years. They play around, they have a good time, and they practice, yes, but some go do rank, some warm up other ways, and it's just have a good time. Let's all play as friends. Let's see how far we can get. And honestly, I think they've done fairly well to be able to get as far as they have. I mean, they're all the way here to the finals B, almost to the grand finals. There's only 5 potential matches separating them from the grand finals.
Yeah, it really is. And of course, people in the chat, you guys have obviously already given your opinions about it. Who do you guys think is going to take it? I'm interested in. I see a lot of EV fans in there. Probably when the match starts, we're going to see Fear the Mafia again pop up quite some time. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, we all know that it could be the second time we're going to see an EV Rain final, which I'm all in for, to be fair. I mean, I wasn't there last year, but I know that was a very fun game as well. And when we see these two teams play, Rain once again playing their best C-ups like they've done throughout the entirety of whatever. And the side from EV, which is also looking to be at their best with now having 5 players and the structure in between, cool, frigging out the most like he's ever done. At the same time, with Mafia, a new lineup coming in, picking up all the best players that they can, now having a Vulgrant, a Valley, a Melic, a Star, which all have above like 1.4 rating, I feel like, coming into this. They're picking up all the best free agents and are now locked in together, having almost clean swept everything in Pro League Season 3. Unless you're talking about the grand final, because that was a best of 5, and after 2-0 they lost everything and then went on to lose 3-2 because they can only play best of 3s, because that has been 2-0s every time. Best of 5 has been a little rough yet for that side of Mulip Mafia. Let's see if that's going to be different this time, obviously, with them having to play a best of 5.
Yeah, so hopefully they can break through the mold that they, unfortunately have not busted through just yet. But today is that chance. Again, best of 5 is coming, so hopefully they're good for more than 2, and they can make it a 3 and be able to walk their way forward. But will it be a 3-0 like we saw yesterday, or will be going all the way to all 5 rounds? Well, we'll find out. We're going to take a short little break and get everybody ready to go. The teams are almost ready to do the live vetoes, but once they're ready, of course, we'll be able to do that with them. But stay tuned. We'll be right back after the short break.
Lining up from the back lines as well as a push-up close. Also, I need to win this fight. The IGL need to step up in the fragging department. XD Gamer lining them up. So does Shell. Still on the side and loose. Far run back. Scott is running through. Lines them up. Gets 2. Retake is still doable as Scott is going to line them all. And the round gets won by Merciless. How is this possible? Under that short like tiny path. And they try to catch him pushing. They try and catch him falling, but he's not falling short. He's getting more. Nate will find it. And now Shell up close as well, gonna drop. Although I played this one to perfection. He's the IGL for a reason. And shuts it down. Big brain plays.
Yeah, absolutely. They absolutely obliterated their economy. But something I'd like to note is, even though it is still going back and forth, Merciless has done really, really good rounds. Oh, but Jelly, okay. Coming in, getting 3 pistols going down. Tyla and Def for 1.
I mean, I can say yes, but this is the worst map, right, for Merciless out there. They don't play this map almost ever. So I'm really going to have to see how it will be on the other maps, because it could also be a decimation when it comes to it. Just like this round,
No.
Isaac, you absolute monster. You're going to take it. Shell will fall as he pushed through the smoke. And that's Def trying to look for this kill. He has to find it, gets it. Oh, no. All led to a lose. He's in a 1v2 trying to take the heads on fights. Needs to try and isolate them. Now knows where one of them is. Jumps back to take some control. Knows they're both in middle.
but they will clear. They'll try and peek together. Kill gets found and loose. As isolated one, he's done the first part, but needs to do the second one as well. Second chapter of the book. As a loose will get chased, he's going to be finding himself falling. And now they're just going to beat that EU team, but they first. You got to be winning 4 more rounds. And although we've started to build up towards a point where underestimate is, or I'm starting to build up a point to them actually winning it, it's still not done. It's far from done. If Merciless can win this pistol round, and if they can just hold towards the sides, they are the positions, they're in a position now, coalition side, that you can hold the angles. They ought to be completing the retakes, but Triton can just shut it down. No. Triton with the MR.
Ooh, it's changing it up. They got 2-2 now. Both
Bomb has been planted.
2 players getting deleted, and now it's left up to Scott and Ottawa to do the retake.
Boy, post-plant situation. The rest of it having the bomb plant on their favor. Nate will be thrown in. Scott is going to move inside of the smoke. Will Def be aware? He might not. Trying to look around. He's swinging through. Scott doesn't clear the corner. Gonna climp around 180. How is that possible? The sixth sense of Scott. And he's able to...
And Def opens it up. There is a trade. There is a nade. But it doesn't do a whole lot there. And so, ooh, Shelly's real low. But bumping in here. And White is able to get it with that 7 HP. Oh, no. Isaac put in. Doubles up. 2-2. And the bomb's down. It's down to a retake now.
Lou's still standing, though. Runs up close. Trying to look for Tyloo. He gets the kill. This is second.
Nobody has left the building. But ultimately, it has to come down. There's only 50 seconds left. We do still see some damage dealt. Oh, no. Caught with his knife out, but XD and Tyler do refrags. Okay. Still doable.
Bomb has been
It's a retake. Kill gets found for Watson. He sprays him down through the box. Up close they still are. Trying to hold on for the retake. Bomb is sticking though. And all 3 are coming from one side. This could be in a massacre spray down. Playing from the boxes. XD Gamer tries to get it through the smoke. The swing coming through. XD Gamer gonna jump around the corner. He gets the kill. Oh, it's all down to Ottawa. The IGL need to step up. And he could just be the hero. But he could also be the deal maker. And I said it before, right? Maybe the fragging department, he's been lacking as of recently, not been the medal anymore. But once you see these strategies, once you see these calls for him to stay cool, calm, and collected, take middle very diligently, now go towards the A side, plant a bomb. Team G9 having to run all across the map just to avoid this round from being lost. It's such insanity the way Metal calls this.
Yeah, look how cool he positioned himself with that scope AR here in the back, Metal right on top of the site, ready to defend it. And you got Rafa over here now watching potential backstab coming in through cardio. It's gonna be a difficult retake for Team G9 to pick up here.
Close. Seed trying to find himself a little opener. Metal still on the site, taken away by Crux. Gonna find one. See as well up close, trying to swing. Bomb will get tapped. It's going to be stuck in. Oh, they're not going for it. He's sticking it. He's going to have the round. Fake. G9. How do they do it? It really is a pros don't fake right here, and he's going to take them all with him. He gets too many frags because he's not the one going for engagement. He's just watching for a flank. Evil Vision. They go towards that banana position there, is trying to watch towards the B side. And then Metal is the one just holding behind for a single push. No one pushes from Team G9, so Metal isn't really allowed to get any kills. But he's the one like offering himself up for the team, just to playing those positions. And that's probably why his KD has been a little bit falling behind. But at the same time, now there's 50 seconds left. They're going to maneuver their way up, and Metal has to start fragging. Starts to move up mid, now maneuvers back. And there will be a B push around the corner. Still Yuria. He's going to have to go huge up close. Adul also joining. They're swinging. Yuria allowed to get 2. Make it 3. Shuts them down. Cool's there for the refrag. But way too late to win the round unless he's allowed to go absolutely huge. Not going to do more than 2. It's all left to Metal. He's going to have to pick up this 1v3. And he's going to have to deal with Farrah Aisha up close. Whatever you want to call him, he's right the smoke. No swing. Just waiting for it to pop. 15 seconds left. Disha gets him. Always going to have economy troubles every now and then, and this round in particular, a few of them buying, a few of them not. This is not the best economy decisions they're making right here. I really don't like the way they're approaching this, but if they win the round, obviously Those were some nice critical moments, of course, just to give us some more time and to prepare for the live vetoes. They should be live almost any second, of course, before we're gonna have it moving in. It's obviously gonna be a best of 5. We have talked about it yesterday a little bit, and probably today as well, Master.
Yep.
Best of 5s. It's gonna be which map you want to play first, which map you absolutely don't want to have. It's gonna be very important to take a look at it. We will be moving into the map vetoes.
All right, map vetoes. It is live and ready to go. This will be determined again. What do you ban first? What do you get rid of? You only get one chance, one map. Do you do your least favorite? Do you do the best map of your opponent? You know, I honestly, I think most of the time we're seeing the worst map getting removed just in case. Now, of course, now they're doing that now. But, you know, they got to prepare themselves. This is the last time they get a chance to do that because they're going to have to play every last one if it goes all the way.
Yeah.
When it comes to the grand finals. So,
yep. As I said before, both teams not necessarily choosing to go for Castello that often. Soar sometimes left out as well for EV, although both of those maps are not necessarily played by Evil Vision or Mulip Mafia either. So I wouldn't be too surprised if one team goes for the Castello ban, the other one goes for Soar, but there could also be some other flip sides to it, as both of the maps are not in particular played that often. The sides from Evil Vision, for example, have a opportunity to ban away a port or a raid, which is known to be one of the best maps for Evil Vision coming out, but they themselves, looking at their port and raid statistics, 6 out of 9 wins for the side, or 6 out of 9 games won by port, and 6 out of 7 games won for raid in particular for the side from Mulip Mafia. So those maps are still very good looking. So it would be more moving ahead towards a Soar or a Castello for them, maybe even a Village. But that's also not a map, A-Master, that the side from Evil Vision have necessarily go for. So I would say those 3 are most likely to be banned away, either a Village, a Castello, or a Soar. And then the other 5, you have to play.
yeah, I agree. I mean, like I said, it could be a raid could be removed for, you know, on the side of Mulip Mafia to go and ban that so they don't have to worry about playing Evil Vision on it. But I feel like that could definitely be better used to help themselves out. And, you know, again, like I say, get rid of one of those maps, and that would definitely help them out. But again, it all depends what the in-game leader, the IGL, wants to do. You know, ultimately, at the end of the day, you know, we have preferences and thoughts that we think should be done, but at the same time, you know, it's whenever they get that veto in, that's all they get. It's just one.
Yep. Only one ban that they're getting. So just waiting for that map veto to become possible. But it's going to be interesting. I feel like we're going to see, as I said before, with the maps that I just named, that I feel like are going to be banned away, we're going to see more of the standard maps coming in. In that regard, EV, with that much experience that they're gonna have, like in terms of the map statistics in particular, we can see that Mulip Mafia, for example, the most they've played a single map was 14 times on the canals. And then when you're looking at a Evil Vision, they have 2 maps which are close to 30, 25 and 29, with an 18 being one of their okay maps, and then 14 being canals. That's the same amount of matches that they've played against Mulip Mafia. Canals is definitely one of their strongest maps coming in. So that's also interesting. Do you leave that one as a decider? I mean, what would your preference be, A-Master, when you have that opportunity, right? Going for Canals as a decider to have it potentially being played out as your own server? Or do you want to pick it despite you knowing that the opponent's going to be great on it too?
Well, I feel like as far as the way their stats look, you know, leaving it as a decider, you know, if you get to that point, I think it'd be a good solid ground.
Yeah.
And then try your best to get that round balance.
Mm-hmm.
Get the round balance in, have it on your servers, and try to be able to have as much in your way, your advantage as possible would be good. You know, I feel like that's a good middle ground for both teams, and that would be a great finisher. But, you know, just depends if Mulip Mafia wants to, you know, have that as their decider. Do they want to start up front, have like a better chance potentially for themselves?
There's more to it. I feel like that decision to go for a deciding match would be a lot better. We're seeing Knas being straight up banned by Evil Vision though, so not gonna have it. It's too much of a threat. Evil Vision feels like for Mulip Mafia. They themselves having that 10 games out of 4 being won. Village then being banned away for Mulip Mafia. That allows SOAR to still be in the pool. And that's a pretty alright map if you're looking at, for example, the side of Evil Vision. But due to the recent advances, Mulip Mafia have played it against Seminole once, which was a 13-1. It was on EU server, so in that regard, but a 13-1 win. Feeling that they're comfortable enough on SOAR. So these 2 maps are banned away. And now the question is, what will be the order of the maps? Are we going to see like we saw yesterday, the more 50-50 maps at the end? The more stable maps that have been in the pool for longer? Or are we going to start off with the newer maps? Or are we going to start off with the stable maps to have the newer maps being done at the end of the best of 5? We're going to figure it out. It will be a pick from Evil Vision, though. I'm super excited which one it's going to be. Not coming in just yet, though, but these 2 bans, pretty interesting. Village wasn't the one on my biggest list, 3 times played only for Mulip Mafia, but I'm not too sure. Raid's getting picked. Okay, they're gonna go straight in, head first, horns out, because that's a map that Evil Vision 25 times. That's pretty big.
And they've won 72% of the time, so they've won majority of the time. Mulip Mafia, they want to go ahead and bring in Costello right off the bat, which is great. Bring in the crazy action.
Yeah.
You know, the new stuff. Let's see what they can bring out to each other. They're pretty close, 60 and 66%, you know, with 5 and 6 times respectively. So, you know, they're looking both solid there. Evil Vision definitely priming themselves for Raid, because again, Evil Vision's kind of strong suit is being able to play on whatever server they are put into. Yep, Yield Faithful Bureau coming in now.
Yeah, and the raid pick is also nice, because we saw yesterday how impressive teams can be on the breach side, and Evil Vision will have their own server, or the opponent servers coming in, SOAR as a decider. So if we're going all the way, it's a map that is not played that much by either of the teams. So this is totally not what we saw coming. But as you said, curveballs can be thrown sometimes. We expected a more stable map like a Bureau or a Port, or even a raid coming in as a decider, but it's SOAR coming through. I like the raid pick though, because that's going to be EU servers for Evil Vision, but they're going to have that Pika's advantage player role again. We saw it yesterday happening so often, where you're on the breach side, you're going to be favored a little bit more when it comes to playing on the opposing servers. And Evil Vision will now have that. It's one of their most known maps in there as well. They're going to be prepared when it comes to playing the attacking side. The map is also attacking sided, and then you're going to have the opposing servers coming in, which is going to help you a ton. So that could be great for picking up round balance for Evil Vision, and maybe sneaking a win through eventually when you're then going to a Costello. It's not been the best map for Mulip Mafia. Let's be honest, they've only played it once against Invictus this Worlds, winning it 13-12. The side of Evil Vision has also played it once, winning it on the opposing servers as well, inside of NA against Seminole. So it's going to be a map that both teams aren't too aware of. So I feel like it's not much of a fact of you're going to go for a smart pick. It's just to get it out of the way. And I'm not too sure if that's going to backfire or that's going to be lent to them pretty well.
Well, we're going to find out, because they've made their choices. They've made their picks. And now they get to choose. Well, not really choose. They get to hack and slash their way to find out who gets to choose what side they want to start on, because Raid is our first one. Evil Vision, it's one of their best maps. And fun fact, it looks like they've just actually decided the servers will actually be US 2 on all of them. So it looks like we're going to have a standard set of servers, apparently, to have everything set in stone. No fluctuations. It'll all be the same.
Okay, that is interesting. So I guess it's no fluctuation in ping then? It's just both of them having struggles with ping at given time?
I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's equally terrible for everyone and wherever they are. That's kind of what their ping is going to be.
Okay, maybe this is something new they're gonna go for. I'm excited because previously we saw one team having the advantage over the other. Now both teams rocking with high ping. It's gonna be a clash of I guess terribleness coming in. Obviously with the latest updates from the ping, it has been made a little less noticeable, and teams have been allowed to get a whole lot more rounds on the opposing servers coming in. But that's something probably that we're going to discuss about a little later, because we got ourselves some information about the teams, of course, to talk about. Starting off with the Evil Vision, their stats, their players, the tournament history. But first, of course, the roster. We've got a Metal, Cool, Happen, Henrico, Rafax, and Z, with Star being their manager coming in. He hasn't played a single match because he's obviously helping them out on the back end of things. You got the 5-man lineup, which is the highest rating as well, with Akazi potentially being the stand-in coming in. He's stood in a few times, not with the best success. He stood in once. We were all very hyped because he was the one performing the best. But then in the previous of best of threes, he played the map that they actually lost, and then substitute Rafak back in, which came out pretty well. That's interesting. The 5-man core, of course, from Evil Vision, consisting of very good players with Cool as well. He's almost hitting the triple-digit mark in terms of maps, but he's currently one of the best players, I feel like, in terms of what form he is in. The 1.6 rating has definitely been upped quite a lot, because I feel like half a year later, or half a year before this, he was on 1.3 or 1.4, and now 1.6, he's upped his rating by a lot.
Yeah, he definitely has. He's put in the work. He's definitely been putting in the matches, doing the heavy lifting, and being able to put himself forward for the team. And of course, you know, being able to do the overall performance to be able to get those wins, you know, to put Evil Vision to, you know, kind of where they are and be on almost there. He's getting there to Metal's crazy 1.73 rating. And of course, you know, their history is a little bit the same. They've placed, you know, first place in most of their previous standings. You know, circuit 1, 2, 3, 5, and Average of Victory Season 1, all first place.
Yeah, they've been the best of South America for the entirety of the existence of this game, I feel like. And that's where those circuits were in play. Then it was split around across regions, and that's where they went on to absolutely destroy everybody. Then when it came to splitting it back up or getting it into the Americas Pact, they had some trouble with it in the first place, but always having to play on opposing servers, then went on to make them the kings when it came to playing across regions. Season 2 and Season 3 both being a win, but also the last year, of course, World Championship. Second place, they want to do the same this time, or maybe even more than that, but first having to make it all the way inside of the World Championship of 2023. But they're coming up against the side of Mulip Mafia. And we are talking about organizations that have popped out of nowhere. It's the total difference, of course, than EV. They've been there for so long, yet Mulip Mafia has only been there for a few months. But this lineup in particular has had some saying as well. You got Vulgrant, Malik, GTA, Star, Shadow, Xello, and Novocaine. Novocaine sometimes playing, GTA only there sometimes to play as well. You're mainly looking at a Shadow or Xello, which is known to be Valley, to be substituted out with Novocaine and GTA at any given time. Star with a 1.4 rating almost. Malik coming in from Rain, of course, before this season. And Vulgrant, I mean, we previously said Deadly Dave, previously known as Vulgrant. He's went back to his old nickname, of course. He's back to Vulgrant. And he's been one of the highest rated players, or probably the highest rated player when it comes to playing in EU, with a 1.52. So that's also a player to watch out for. In general, a roster, if you just look at the ratings in particular, to be very deadly of.
Yeah, I mean, this is just an absolute stacked team and stacked amount of players. And even still, the average rating comes within just a couple of points of Evil Vision. So as a whole, and the thing is, that's the average, you know, not to say anything about Novocaine and his rating down there, but it actually does bring it down. If Novocaine's was a little higher, their average rating would be higher than Evil Vision's.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So, I mean, because that's part of the average, you know, if anybody else, you know, with a 1.0, even just a flat 1 would make that way higher. And I think that'll be really interesting to see, again, how this entire stacked roster from all over the world will come together and see where they've been able to land. Now they do have some, a gold and some silver here. We did get to see, Pro League Season 2 and 3. Well, that was with Mullet Mafia. With that, where Evil Vision was able to take first place. Well, they had second place. And with Embers of Victory Season 3, they did able to take first place. And so they still got a gold under their belt, but they're looking to make that a much larger gold and be world champions.
Yeah. And the fun thing about this lineup is Season 2, they started off with still playing with Alpha. I think he was a Italian dude which played in that lineup, always together with Valley and Shadow, with Novocaine, of course, being the main ones. Then one season they brought in Star and Vulgrant. Then they brought in GTA next season, and now in Worlds they're bringing in Malik. So every season they've tried to up their lineup a tad bit by bringing in a new player every single season. And it's pulled through, because now in Worlds, once again, they're probably one of the best going into the Worlds too. They were the ones looking one of the best to make it all the way. Yet now they're facing up against a team which is so incredibly hungry. We've heard Metal say it before. We're ready to take it. And he is one of the guys actually saying, I feel like we actually have the capability of taking it all, okay, right? When we're talking to, for example, Nexaris, like, we're going to see how it will be. I mean, we're having fun. We play a few times a week. It's fine. But these guys are playing every day. They're having to wake up at almost 3 a.m. every time just to play, because otherwise they're not even able to play any sort of matches against other regions. And the ratings do speak for themselves. You got Metal on 173, Cool on 1.6. And that is playing across region almost every time, because there's not really any South American teams yet there. Constantly improving and getting ready. That's what the side from EV is known for. And that's where these players are the first and key factor too.
Yeah, and that shows dedication. They're able to, that they wake up so early in the morning just to be able to play at, regular times for other teams and other groups and other events, to just, keep going, to keep challenging themselves, and being able to do that at any time of the day. That is such dedication, and, envious to that. That other teams definitely should be taking note of, that these guys are here, they're ready to put in the work, and they're ready to take the wins.
Yeah, going down the trail, of course, happened. One of these snipers still coming in. We're going to see any canals, so might not see too many sniper actions in particular. GTA not necessarily playing that much. Star sometimes substituted in. He's been the player which has played with the main lineup for the entirety of the World Championship. We've seen the main 5 coming into play. Then Xello, Malik, Star, Vulgrant, and Shadow. And Rico Lee, of course, also one of the players you gotta watch for. Fox is always a little bit of a coin toss, I feel like, in terms of how he plays, but is always very impactful in some of the rounds, at least in some of them. And that some is probably capital letters, because sometimes also not. It's a little bit of a coin toss with him as to how he's playing, but definitely that 66% win rate that they have with him has been great. Akazi sometimes standing in. That's why his win percentage is still a little bit higher when they feel like they're needing a little toss-up. He's been there and has been allowed to show that off. And Xello, obviously, I gotta say one more time, previously known to be Valley coming into this team, has also been a player causing into that triple digit. Now, I mean, we're seeing more and more triple digit coming in just because of the fact that we're getting quite far in the C-up scene, right? We're getting quite far when it comes to playing. We've had a lot of tournaments, and it's just constantly going to go up and up and up until we're obviously going to be in the 4-digit, but that's still going to take some time.
Oh, absolutely. But at some point, somebody will hit that number. And as they continue to do all this heavy lifting, the hard work and practice and doing what they need to do, we will see how they roll through it all and how they perform together. And again, as some players come in, some do better, some don't. Some, you can't play the best every day. So after all of that being said, all that being shown, here are your players and your teams for today. They're ready to get into this. They're ready to show us what they have. Again, it's going to be Raid starting us off. Evil Vision's one of their best maps, period. And I mean, don't be wrong, it's not going to be on their servers, necessarily, because it's all going to be one specific server all the way through. And so it will equalize. And I think over time, both teams should figure out how this will play out if they haven't already been practicing on opposing servers anyways. to get ready for it. So I think it'll be good as we more go, especially these earlier rounds. It'll be a little flip floppy, or maybe better for say maybe Evil Vision because they're more used to it. But then it'll start equalizing.
It's interesting. I'm looking at it, and I'm now looking at the statistics of what has happened in this world, in particular for the map of Raid, because this kind of equals out the point of, okay, you're going for a map pick, now you have to play on opposing servers. How would that be? It's been a big talking point about it. Server thingies. It's always been a big talking point for us. Are you allowed to upset? How is it with the ping difference? And people don't care. And now they're just going to go into the game knowing that it's all tied up in terms of how you're having to perform and what your kind of horribleness is inside of the game in that regard, even though, fair enough, all teams are capable of playing on high ping as well with a good amount of rounds in their back pocket. Then you're going into maps in particular, and you know Raid is known to be a map that the side from EV has a lot of experience on, even playing at this World Championship as well against Team G9, winning it 13-7. I think it was on NA servers coming in. It was a very great game, or very weird game, where EV went on to win on NA servers and then lose on EU servers. So that was interesting to win on EU servers, but lose on their own servers. A very weird game as it was. But for the side from Mood Mafia, they've not played it a single time, A-Master, yet in this world. So it's going to be their world's debut going into Raid, which in my eyes sounds like maybe a problem for the side from Mood Mafia, considering they've already played 4 series of best of 3s. And if it is a map that you're capable of playing or playing that often, or playing good on, you kind of want to have it more often in your book, right? You want to have it more often being played because it's cool.
Yeah, you would think. But, being the debut for them, not only the debut of the map, the debut, they've never faced Evil Vision before.
Yeah.
And so overall, this is going to be an entire debut of a first matchup. And, maybe that's exactly what Evil Vision wanted, catch them off guard, get them something that not only is one of their best, but something that they hadn't played at all in Worlds this time around. And so this could be a quick game entirely. We saw yesterday Rain going all the way to 12-0. And it was pretty bad, or / great to see them do that. And maybe we're going to see something similar.
Yeah, we might see something a little different coming in with the team of Raid, or the map of Raid rather, being played now by the side from EV. I'm still thinking that Mulip Mafia is going to have the ability to make some incredible upsets here. I feel like EV is definitely ready in terms of the team play. Looking at the maps in particular, Canals being banned does, I feel like, favor the side from EV a little bit, considering the map of Castello is one where more team play is required. Same for SOAR, I feel like. So you're kind of banning away one of the more standard maps coming in, where I feel like Mulip Mafia would have had the definite edge coming into it. Whereas then you're going into the Castello and a SOAR where team play is more required. SOAR is obviously a very compact and hard to figure out map. It is a lot of strategies coming involved into how you're maneuvering your players around the map. It's kind of like chess, SOAR really is. Whereas for the other maps, Raid is a very aim-heavy map. Bureau, Port, I feel like as well.
Yeah, I mean, definitely Bureau, definitely Raid. Port definitely is good for the aim, but of course that one definitely helps out more in the equipment department. If you know where to get your flashes, you know where you can land your smokes, then that can really open it up. And you don't have to necessarily use the aim. You just get somebody off the angle. Then it gives you a chance to reposition and get into it. But still, you still need the aim, especially with mid. If you have a scar in the back, from coalition spawn, that's a huge spot, and you can lock down half the map at that point. They have to go basically one of two ways. But SOAR as a decider at this point, that's going to be really interesting. And like I said, it's a very chess-like. It's very, you have to maneuver yourself just the right way, and to be able to do what you got to do. And really, I'm really curious to see, especially now that we're guaranteed to see Castello, to where we've talked about in the past. Some of those spots we've starting to see people use, especially over there by the helicopter, and being able to utilize that to their advantage. I'm curious to see if anybody will. anybody's caught on to that in the between these two teams. But the fact that it's going to be aim heavy to start off, well, I hope they're ready. Hope they've prepared themselves. So Evil Vision versus Mafia coming up. They're doing great. They're getting ready. They're almost into the room. They're almost ready to go. They just got a few more extra things left to do. Again, we're excited. It's going to be good. And again, this is going to be one of Evil Vision's best maps. It's going to be aim heavy. And if Evil Vision's used to waking up early in the morning, this actually for them is pretty prime time for the afternoon for them. So they should be well ready and warmed up, considering. So we'll be just waiting for that last and final person to say we're good to go. And then we'll be rocking in to raid and find out who's going to hack and slash their way to make that choice, make that decider of what side they want to start on. All right. The hack and slash. The knives, they have been sharpened. They have been they've been honed. They are ready to be used. One of these teams, again, will decide which side they want to start on. What side they prefer the most. Because again, this is all to be decided now. And again, the pings all should be in roughly the same. Hopefully. And if not, it'll be consistent regardless.
Yeah, let's see. I'm looking forward to it. And we're gonna have to find out, of course, who will start off, and mainly, I think, on this map in particular, right? You want to start off on that great side, trying to start off ball attacking, and hoping for the best. And this is the stack that they're putting up. I guess this side of what Mafia is, as they want to try and get EV to go into the meat machine. And
yep, time to chop them down. I just want to grind them up, but it looks like EV is having none of that. They're like, no, we're not doing the meat grinder today.
No, I mean, we saw yesterday how important it was as well for Rain. They picked up every knife round they could, and with success, because they won the map 3-0. So that is pretty alright. A lot of mind games going into this, because they know how important this knife round in particular is. Because this map is obviously heavy breach-sided. So getting that starting site to be yours is pretty important.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, being able to, have that starting side, especially being not your favorite servers, this definitely is something that they need. One of the teams need entirely, just to give that extra upper hand to be like, hey, if I want to chill first, or if we want to use the aggression to our advantage right off the bat.
You can already see that diligence, of course. I feel like it's about who's gonna snap first. I don't feel like EV are the ones to do so. I feel like also they shouldn't be the ones to have to make a move. Like, I guess rules-wise, there's nothing about knife rounds in the rules or anything, but oh, there they go. They're still snapping. They're going for it. They're trying to stab. Will they come out victorious? I kind of hope they do, but they do not. MFA wins it, and Mafia are allowed to take the knife round. So they will choose where to start, which will most likely be the breach site. And then we'll see what that does mean for the future, of course. As I said as well, we'll have to figure out how that will be played out.
Yeah, and again, it's just one of those things where having that pick will help. If you know how to use raid to your advantage, it can be deadly. If you rush the sites, which you can pretty much get there at the exact same time as the opposition. Either way, whoever's caught off guard, you can catch them. But again, that's if you're ready for it. You know, just because you meet them there right at the same time doesn't mean you're still going to win either.
And funnily enough, Mulip Mafia chooses the coalition side to start things off. So they're going to go and flip the coin, want to end on the side that is more favorite. The match is going to be live though, so let's move into it. First map of the best of 5. It's Evil Vision taking on Mulip Mafia, the kings of South America, versus the so-called gods of EU, because that's what they are, really. The best of their best when it comes to individuals. But will they have the machine working together as well? We're going to start off with Raid. Hey, Master, take it away.
Let's see what they can do. Let's see what positions they want to hold. And again, what can be done? You know, as we start us off, you're going to have Mulip Mafia. They're going to be holding the bomb sites, making sure nobody does anything nefarious. But guess what? They've chosen wrong. And so now they've got to do a full 5v5 rotation. Got to rotate in, try to get that bomb site. Because I mean, that's a nice early pick for Evil Vision, though, to get the bomb planted. So good choices all around. And now they're going to just have to wait to defend it. They're going to go for a 2 to 3 man split, and 2 underground and 3 wrapping around. And so let's see how it goes as they push into gravel and underground. They're going to go for the push. 1 for 1s. Zello, Rafa, Novocaine is actually here with them. Apane is able to get one. The defuse is coming in. Oh, wait a minute. They're still 2 versus 2, and they've got the bomb defused. Coming in for a knife. Whoa. All right, Mulip Mafia. They were ready, and they took the bomb site and cut off the rest of the team.
That's incredible. The defuse, of course, coming in. I feel like Evil Vision, they thought they had the view coming in as well. They were playing from the coalition spawn there themselves, from the little long position. And there in both of the cubbies, they thought they had control over the bomb. They thought they saw it. They thought they had vision. But yet the defuse comes in without them knowing. And now a push towards a site that will come through. GTA is here. Obviously, great to see him back on the server with Novocaine as well. So that's the lineup Mulip Mafia is now going for. Not opting to play with Star or Malik in this map in particular. Pretty interesting. We'll see how it will favor, because now the advantage is still in their side. Fox is down low. Only left standing now as Novocaine knows where he is. Has to try and find him. Fox still trying to jump as Novocaine runs around. Running around to Rosie's back up. Going towards the ramp. Might even go B. Even though that's probably not going to be the name of the game here. Planting will come in, so Novocaine will hear this. He's still not peeking. He's still not running. Tries to play it slow. Tries to swing around the corner. Can Novocaine be the hero? He cannot. It's Refux. I said flip a coin, and it landed on the right track as he's the one to claim the round. Evil Vision. They don't win the pistol, but they do secure the follow-up. Incredible stuff here to start things off here from Evil Vision. You don't gotta win the pistol if you want to win the followings. And all in all, both teams playing on one of their best maps coming in win percentage wise. You can see on the left side now, but EV ultimately having the most of consistency. I was starting to become a little worried, maybe for the most part, as for the side from EV themselves. They obviously lost that first round, which was on the breach side for them as well. But now being on the coalition side, you obviously gotta be the ones to get a good grip on it yourself. XDs all over the board with Deagles. So you thought Evil Vision were gonna be in trouble, but yet they seem to have stabilized it. Full control over middle gained by Cool. Can still wrap around to either A or B. This is gonna allow faster rotations. It's kind of on every map that when you have that mid control, it is the case. Full Grunt gonna move around. We'll hear them run towards A. There could be some rotations coming in from Mulip Mafia. There should be rotations. On the other hand, I feel like they're not going to arrive in time to hold on. And even if you have pistols stacked up to A, it's such a hard site to hold. One smoke and a few flashes can be thrown any second. But it could also hold. They're here with 2. Frogan picking up the first. GTA trying to break the armor. Gets himself allowed to find another. The shutdowns are being made. This could still be around for MFA. This could still very well be, as it's all down to Cool. His armor gets broken. He just has a helmet now, repping around towards B again. With the steps being made, maybe they're going to try to chase. They will be arriving too late. Cool still expecting someone to be on the B side. Yet that's not the case. That smoke might not even block. Shadow from pushing. He's going to run around. He's going to run through it. Soon going to chase him. And from heaven, also coming through. The round gets taken. Oh, it's Mullet Mafia coming out victorious. They're the ones taking the CT site. They're the ones also winning an eco round. This is marvelously played. All the control Fulgrim got there caused him and his team to rotate back towards the A site, and there we're allowed to surprise attack Evil Vision by being there with 3. As soon as you're taking away 1, as soon as you're taking away 2, you know that you're only going to be able to face like 1 or 2 more as max, but they're going to be running. Yet now they were already on the site, so incredibly well played for MFA. Yet they got to win some more as the pistols are once again working. This is the game of the pistols, and right now is the speed is the name of the game. Entry point found here for EV. GTA, of course, there with the trade. Runs his way back. There will be a shot down at the Eagles trying to look for the kill. Cool, the site. Fox taking him down, and GTA still trying to stabilize. At least a little. Yet the bomb site is already under control. Novocaine finding metal. And it's down to the final 3 here from Evil Vision. Bomb will go down. Shutdown needs to be made. There goes Cool. Enrico least on the site, but the players don't have too much armor to go for, so Mullet Mafia in the lead every step of the way. It's all down to a Fox, though. It's all down to him. He finds another headshot. This could once again be a clutch. He's up against the so-called owner in Novocaine. Talks about his players, talks about his team. Yet he has to do it now. Yes, he has to show. Yet he falls again. Again. Fox will do it. And he's just mad. We called him just a coin toss. He really is a stable player, making his mark. And getting 2-2 on the board now. Getting it all tied up here in the game. As they, for now, cannot seem to be stopped just yet. Even though both ecos, or all ecos for now on, have been taken. That does mean that this round, being an eco again for MFA, should lead them to a win, right, Master?
It should indeed. I mean, they're rocking and rolling with it. These pistols have been absolutely amazing. And honestly, they're not wasting any time. I mean, they are, both of them are just rocking and rolling into these bomb sites, getting things planted, and they're retaking them. They are flying through these rounds, and that's the power of Raid. You know, you're able to do that kind of work. You're able to go with that kind of speed. Right now, both of them are definitely being able to utilize that to their advantage. They're especially being able to rotate in, rotate out. They've tied it up 2-2. And really, I love where Happens at. He's got a great position where he's at. Definitely got some good height for him. Happen, Cool, able to get 1 for each. Leaving it up to Shadow. They kind of know where he's at, but I don't think there's not going to be enough time for anyone to make any kind of interaction. They both got to get away. And that's going to be Evil Vision taking that lead.
Vision looking good. Taking themselves quite a lot, and you can see that faster plays again seem to be the name of the game. If you're peeking, we're gonna have to see how that will be. Of course, we're trying to figure things out. We're trying to, I guess, find ourselves a way, because these two teams doing something revolutionary right now by approaching the game on 5 equal servers, which aren't theirs. Interesting to say the least about how they're gonna approach it, how that will favor either team. You can really see again, pushes seem to be the thing working, because advantage seems to be a thing. And the advantage is here for Evil Vision again. We're talking about this round being almost taken. It is a little eco for MFA. They should have a buy coming in after this one, with the Eagles and the M4s being bought this time. Yeah, we're gonna have to find out, as positions are quite nicely played. EV have great position on the side, so this one in particular shouldn't be taken. Yet, what are you really saving, right? I mean, you might even be better off just pushing in, trying to take another pistol here and there, taking another rifle, and they're doing so by at least finding 1. Cello looking for an AK, maybe looking for a chase. He's trying and backstab them. Gets another. Happen falls. Make it another. Make it more. It's a bomb will go off, and that's still 3 kills for Mulip Mafia. So all in all, pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to get the bomb plant, but I mean, getting the surprise backstab on him, I mean, that's pretty crazy. I mean, being able to get the deagle, to be able to blast some face off. Again, best case scenario, if you're not going to get the bomb planted, take out as many players as possible just to take that money out of their hands.
Yeah, that's what he tried. And I gotta say, it worked out quite nice. This full buy round again, fast pushes, but Enrico Lee trading metal out and making it a double to start things off. Around to push into the side. GTA trying to stand tall though as he runs through. 2v2, you know, Beacon is enabled the game. You know it could work. It's all down to happen.
Well, they're looking, they're trying, and it's happened. Going to be able to keep it in here. Oh, well, he is able to get one at least.
This is so... It's so unfortunate for Happen because in a situation, I do love what he went for. He went for the kill that wasn't the diffuser because that person is shooting at you. But in this situation, the bomb defuse was already happening. So he had to take down the bomb diffuser first. Yet he first took down the player that was shooting at him, causing him to lose the round. Very unfortunate, but Mulip Mafia stabilizing, and the economy for EV almost non-existent after this round, Master.
Yeah. I mean, that's a bit rough, you know. You know, the basic 50-50 shot, you know, you gotta shoot one, but you know, unfortunately, it just wasn't the right one. And now they're really locking down the A side here, getting all the equipment, all the grenades. They've smoked it off. They've dealt some damage, and even gotten a kill. Now the bomb gets to be planted. Novocaine, and you know, let everybody know that it was happening, and so we do get to see. We do see Volgrant coming back around, but again, you know, his position's a little bit known too, and so they're ready for him, but they just got to make a few things happen. Novocaine can't see anything, and he's going to see what he can possibly do. Metal and Rafa actually able to get the last 2 players and clean it up. That was honestly, that was just messy.
Yep, it was, and it really is a little bit of a tough game right now to watch. I mean, this map in particular is known for chaos. You know, you can create it, and I mean, everyone kind of says whenever you're playing on a map, I think we had that call with Rain as well yesterday. We had that interview. He said chaos is just a thing that works and works on opposing servers, but also just in general, creating chaos when stable teams aren't really ready for it. I feel like MFA is a team that could create chaos, which causes EV to have to respond it in a stable way. Yeah, when they're the ones creating chaos, you can see chaos against chaos. It just doesn't seem to work for Mulip Mafia. It really is not a thing that they're too happy about. And they're really struggling to hold on to the sides. They're really struggling as Reflex is cleaning it up. He's really having the best game I've seen from him in quite some time, but I love it every step of the way.
I mean, doing great. I mean, that's absolutely amazing that he's been able to kind of bring it back. And like I said, he hasn't done some of the best, but he has done good. And, you know, it's a little flip-floppy sometimes, but hey, today seems to be one of those good ones, those good days. And, you know, they're going to rack it, stack it, and try it again. And Henrico actually able to take on Novocaine at the start. But there's a lot of damage dealt. You know, they're, you know, 75% HP on just about everybody except for Happen. So if they can get a good nade in here somewhere, they could be taking down the whole thing. But Henrico is here to make sure that that doesn't happen. And has left it all up to Shadow once again.
Yeah, tough situation, and you can really see the attacking side being the more victorious. Now Shadow's still allowed to take 1 with him in his grave, but wasn't going to be able to do more yet. Now 2 more. This could be a 9-3 haul for A-Master. I feel like it's more likely to happen than not, to be honest, because EV have, when you're taking away the first few rounds, which have been a little bit scrappy, they've been absolutely blowing it away. But do you think 9 rounds is enough already to call this one? I'm not too sure, because you still got a breach side coming in where Mulip Mafia is going to have lots of their biggest aimers coming in, and that will be interesting.
It will indeed. Let's see what's possible. And well, that's going to be metal barrel stuffing. GTA to start us off. Oh, he's just going to eat that flash. It's just going to hurt Novocaine. Easy to get sprayed. And unfortunately, he does go down. Cool does it. Elo able to pick off one, but Cool yet again. I mean, they are just flying through this. I mean, sometimes, we see games where, we get down to the last 30 seconds, then they start popping off. But right now, Evil Vision is just using every possible second to fly forward.
Yeah. And that's not, I think we wouldn't see that from Evil Vision that often. Maybe that's the reason why they're trying it right now. It's just a little trial and error. I feel like on Raid, it's one of the maps where it's usually allowed to happen. Now they know where Vulgant is, they're gonna go A. But in that regard, I feel like for the side for Evil Vision, you're really looking at a team which is well stabilized. But once they're trying to play some fast, or once they're sticking together, they're usually getting chipped away quite fast with all of their players falling pretty sideways pretty soon. And now they might be trying something a little different. And on Raid, as I said before, it is a map that is known for their fast plays, that is known to have that working out. And that's something I feel like can only work, can only help, and what they're utilizing very well. And this is also a style that they could play in other maps, because it works. It's something they're capable of doing, and with trades coming in like this, Cool striking Henrico Lee or trading on top of Vulgrant. It's an 8-3. It's a possibility for Niner A-Master, as the buy from MFA is not too good. They have weapons, but look at that utility. Pretty non-existent.
It is. And I mean, they're going to try. They're going to use everything that they can before they go into the flip. But Evil Vision, obviously being, basically arguably one of their best maps, if not second best. I mean, this is what they do. This is the map they love, and you can see it. They're moving flawlessly. They're moving into where they want to go. Nothing's standing in their way. Metal just deleted 2 players to the smoke because he anticipated their location, and now again you're just getting dwindled down. Shadow and Vulgant, the last 2 left. Mariko just nades Vulgant out of existence, and now it's up to Shadow, once again left in a bad situation, and it seems like they know exactly where he is.
Yeah, and how much does it matter for the side from Mulip Mafia not having played it in this World Championship, now having to play it in a best of 5? Have they gotten into this one prepared enough? That's going to be questions you're all racking up, because 9-3 down is going to be tough. You can see that Evil Vision is coming into this one particular prepared. They're known to play good when it comes to playing on the attacking side, because they are a stable team. They have their strategies cut out for them. Now they are the ones that have to hold. Will they also be stable enough for it? That's probably going to be greatly answered in this particular half. Yet we're also going to move into another map, which I feel like Evil Vision is going to be pretty interested in, or pretty good on, which is Castello. Being in a more teamy based map, being a more strategical chess type of map. And now that they've already shown it on a map that is lesser sort of chess, it's interesting. I really look and love Evil Vision playstyle right now.
Yeah, Evil Vision is just flying really hard into this, and again, they're doing it so well. And again, you can see why they like it so much. I mean, they've learned it, they live it, and again, their anticipation, they're reading.
Happen's gonna go
Mafia.
I thought they were gonna push further. Now Happen pushes. They were running up on the site. Felt like Happen was gonna be the difference maker, yet they're running away. A-Master they're going to be.
Well, I mean, if they can get there in time, but it looks like they've also made that decision as well. They're going to rotate over, so they might just be meeting each other at the same time.
Flank for Vulgrant, though. Look at it. He's the one as a T now flanking around all the way for Coalition Spawn. Gonna go through and probably take down Refoxer on the site. Don't know if he's gonna spot him, but he probably should. Yep, he is. Vulgrant, you should clear him. Otherwise, player from Heaven will not be the one to make the move. He's not going to see him just yet. They're trying to clear up close. Refox now known. Vulgrant not going to clear. He's running back into fence to try and fight Happen. Catch him off. This could be great, and it is. That kill from Vulgrant is so huge. It catches on the rotation. It's all leaving Metal in a 1v2, but Metal is known to make these plays. The bomb will go down, yet the retake is needed. Should be some shots. GTA and Vulgrant trying to peek together, trying to play as a unit. Yet Metal knows how to chip these players away. Looking for the first, not gonna find it. Pops the headshot, tries to look for it, gets the first medal, almost. Yet not able to find it. It's GTA winning. He had no bullets left in the clip. With his final clip, with his final shots, he made it happen.
Wow, and you know, he was also barely just one bullet away from going down as well. I mean, that was as close as it gets, but that's great for Mullet Mafia. You know, they definitely needed that pistol round, especially this round as well. Now, granted, pistols are still deadly in the hands of Evil Vision, but, you know, obviously a full round of AKs will make things a little bit easier to put Mullet Mafia up to 5. We'll have to wait and see if Evil Vision will let them do that, because if they are able to steal at least one of those AKs, this could be bad.
Ultimately, you're looking just at a round with XDs. That should be pretty good to find. Enrico Lee, that's close up middle, where Fox will be taken down. Good kill to find it. Self the opener. Happiness here though on the site. Could find themselves a little backstab. Not the case. As Metal is only... You gotta be the only player to find a kill. 5 on the board now for Mullet Mafia. There will be a buy for Evil Vision. Gonna have to figure out how much longer this will be put. As Ox, an M4, and obviously on the other side, also a full buy. This is the first real gun round. This is the first real chance for both teams to show a mess. So let's see how it will go.
Yep, first rifle round of this half. They would really put their end all into this. And, you know, Evil Vision, you know, they've got to just kind of hang out, wait for Mullet Mafia to come to them. But the thing is, Mullet Mafia is nowhere near as fast or as quick as they were. And so they're really doing a good job, honestly, by taking the time. You know, a lot of their equipment has already been used. It's been thrown. And so they don't have a whole lot left in the back pocket. They got like 2 nades and, you know, some flashes, you know, like 2. But other than that, you know, it should be pretty good. And Mullet Mafia has almost all of it in their pocket as well.
Find out good spray from Metal. Look to kill Novocaine. Gets a lot of damage right on top of him. But the Mafia might still reposition, though. Their time is running out. They're playing a much slower approach than Evil Vision was. They're going A.
Yeah, that looks like they're going to make that rotation in. See what they could do. Delo's going to be able to make sure that no one comes from behind. We'll be able to see what GTA has down here. Able to get one. So that kind of helps open it up. That smoke, perfect. But that doesn't mean they still can't be sprayed through it. So they got to be careful still. And Cool's actually on site. He's able to get 1, but not 2. But Roth actually able to push up, get 2. And now it's putting it down. Another GTA. He is just on fire. And now Volgrant is the last one alive. He's coming up from the rear. Rico hears him. The shots are fired. They have his position.
He doesn't have the time.
Nope.
Coalition
Time
wins.
is out.
Coalition site, double digits, Evil Vision. Pretty well done. I mean, you saw Cool there being alone on the site, but that smoke push being something you gotta be aware of every step of the way. You can be sprayed through it, but you can also push through it. It's in a wall, so you cannot hide behind it, but you can also expect to push through it. And Mullet Mafia wasn't too aware of that. Now, with their economy being as low as it is, losing this particular round, and they're probably gonna have only 2,000 to work with into the following. I've been missing the smoke. That's a little unfortunate. It's gonna allow Mullet Mafia to at least set themselves up a little nicely, but this could be the beginning, of something pretty nice, as $2,000 for MFA is not too much to work with. They're leaving the bomb still around towards A, yet they have aggressed towards B. Looks like they're gonna reposition back to A though.
Yeah, which would actually be pretty decent for them. You know, if they can hit A again, it shouldn't be too bad. Now, granted, that is Rico, and he could cause a big problem for them. You know, he's a little finicky there, but he's got an idea. He's hearing some information, maybe. He's waiting for that jiggle wiggle. And now that he's been hit, he throws it back and retreats and lets everybody else come in to have a good time. They're expecting Cool on the side again. But guess what? He's not there. They get a trade out, which is going to be great. Novocaine pushes up. Not much coming from that. GTA is actually able to pick up Cool, but they're at least able to make it to the site and at least try to get the bomb planted here.
Still up though. SG in play, gets 1 kill. Traded back, Shadow on the site, looking for the kill itself. Here comes the swing. Here comes Meadow again. Still standing. Shadow trying to do it as well, but the shutdowns are being made. And sure, you get a bomb plant, but you're not allowed to get the round as Meadow is the hero. Puts himself back up in positive score lines. 12 and 11. Kills and death ratio he is. And the SGs are saved up. Wood of Mafia. I'm not too sure how much money that they will have. You can see 1,000 added by the bomb. Then 2,000, I think, in terms of how much loss bonus they're getting. So some of them might not have the buys, and you can see it. Yeah, Deagles, AKs, but also AKs without head armor and without any util. This is going to be tough because this is also a full Hail Mary play Wood of Mafia puts in. And they're going to play against SGs and AUGs, and everybody will have the Supreme Rifles coming in. They're going to try to hold, and with success, because they're running their way through into the sides, and they take it.
Yep, and they're already getting it planted, so let's get again some extra money. But they're not expecting. GTA's only able to get one out of that. Vulgar able to pick up a one. But again, it's still a 2 versus 3. Maybe not. Now it's just down to all the metal. He could still take down Vulgrant, maybe Novocaine, but I'm not sure if he can take down all 3. No, it looks like he's not even wanting to do that at all.
Just walking away. And yeah, so the buy that was a little Hail Mary play works out. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's exactly what they were looking for. Way back into the game, most likely. At least the beginning of it.
Yeah, and at this point, this is exactly where, you know, they need to pick it up, make sure that, it's not match point for Evil Visions. They've got a little breathing room, but at this point, they've got to get 6 unanswered rounds. And that's going to be a lot to ask, but if they can lock it down, this should be pretty doable.
Yeah, I mean, they could. This is still pre-sighted. I mean, you're starting things off by picking up one. You're facing up against an eco now. With 1 SG on metal still. But this could definitely be interesting. His happen goes unchecked. Not gonna find anything though, but Cool does. He tried to save his mate, yet Vulgrant still chased him down. Allowed to find it all the way into a 3v3. Nate thrown into the smoke. Bomb that will go down. We're all down to a 3v3. There's a flank for a Fox. He's coming out very late. And he is gonna find out Glerville fully clear, so he's able to take a lot of space. Might even tuck into the left corner here, which is right for the T's. Walking through the smoke, trying to look for the opener. Shadow there to wait and shut it down. It's a round for Mullet Mafia.
That's gonna be good. Metal being the last one left alive again, and trying to stay alive at least while this bomb ticks away. Will they push him though? How many will he get? That is actually none. Novocaine actually sliding behind him and getting the execution. And so yeah, Mullet Mafia grabbing another one. But of course that loss bonus coming in quite nicely for Evil Vision. And so they're going to be able to buy up yet again in quite a nice fashion.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. 11 to 7 has now been found, and Evil Vision. A good amount of success has been thrown in. This will be the first full buy round again in quite some time. We will be seeing. The Mullet Mafia will rock SGs. They go for the full buy every single time because they have to win as many rounds as they potentially can. Although there's still trades. Metal been allowed to do some more, at least for now. 3v3 still up on the board. As the bomb is relocating, there's a Heaven player as well in the name of Vulgrant. The only one here is Metal on the side itself. And Enrico Lee playing on the back of him. They're trying to play together, but at the same time having to hold two positions for one. It's going to be very tough. Metal tries to flash the peek out too long, but already Shadow up close will take him away. 1-for-1 trade comes out. That's going to keep the advantage for Mullet Mafia. And with a bomb now going down, it's Cool having to go for the retake.
Bomb has been planted.
Yep, and in a 1v2, not the worst, especially with Vulgar being low, so could be worse. He's gonna go ahead and swap out a weapon, get some Old Faithful, get himself an SG, trying to fake him out potentially, like, hey, I'm coming upstairs, but then they anticipate a little bit. But they've repositioned. There's 2 of them. He is not able. Does still take half health. So I mean, if it was Vulgar up there, at least he would have got one, but he didn't. And gets them both down to half. And so they're getting there. They're working their way up. I mean, as I said, it was 6-0. It's going to be hard to do. well, one round at a time.
Yeah, and looking at the scoreboard, I feel like what you're needing for the team of MFA, which I've said before as well, you need a heavy hitter coming in. You have a player for Vagrant, you have a players from Shadow that are capable of doing so, yet they're not doing so this time. And then having a different consistent player coming in. Usually Novacade isn't the one doing so. He's now flanking. He's trying his utmost to step up. Yet you're just missing that star player coming in from Mulip Mafia. So maybe some roster change coming in after this map in particular, but still a chance to take it nevertheless, as they're getting themselves all the way into the A site. Have taken more cash, have got some full bar after full bar rolling through. And Evil Vision setting themselves up for a 4v4 retake. There's a swing coming through from the underpart. There's also a swing towards the gravel coming in. Gravel will be smoked off. Cool falling by pushing through a smoke. And Evil Vision is going to have a hard time retaking here, as that smoke will cover them off. There's a Vilgan around the corner. We'll hear them cross. We'll hear them, and now sees them as well. He's running in the smoke at the exact time they're popping out, causing Happen to have no chance but to run away. Mulip Mafia is looking very good now on the breach side.
Yeah, they really are. They're working it. They're killing it. They're striking, and they're hitting it. I mean, they're doing good. I mean, like I said, it seemed impossible to say 6 rounds in a row, but once they hit it to 11 for Evil Vision, they locked it down. They've stopped them for any advancements, and they're starting to use the aggression. Like I said, you know, Raid is really good about that if you can utilize that to your advantage. And I think that as we push forward, and they've gotten that ping kind of figured out as far as what they're playing on currently with, you know, plus 100. And now they're starting to figure out that the faster they push, the better this goes.
See, also the push, and you can see that they're also pushing quite fast. So do the CTs now trying to protect, and Rafa allowed to stabilize it once more. Metal is here, usually on the B side, this time not, but still with his spirits as he jumps around the corner to clear it. Now jumping around the corner as well to try and seek for some intel. They want to have Heaven, and they're all split up. So in this situation, full guns blazing, they're rocking into the side. GTA runs through the smoke. The fall to Happen. It's all left to Novacade, and this could be the round that Evil Vision finds their breakthrough, as Meta will come from Heaven. Duck in under the angle, duck in on the Novacade. Spray fire, and the spray down comes in as Rafa to find it. And that's going to be the round right there and then. It's Evil Vision putting themselves back up to 12. And they're now 1 away from taking the first map and taking their own map pick.
Yep, they're 1 away. Now, granted, you know, they were locked down for a little bit, but everything's still be able to be bought up for the side of Mulip Mafia. But again, all they need is 1 more. That's match point officially. Or they could lose 4 in a row, which they have already done. But will that happen a second time? I don't think Evil Vision is going to let that happen.
Yeah, it should be tough. It should be interesting. I feel like they're at least going to be allowed to win some more rounds. I do think so. Mulip Mafia have looked good. 1 round of a choke doesn't necessarily mean the end of the world yet. Right now, 12-9 is on the boards, and when Evil Vision can taste that victory, will they let it slip? Not too sure. Slow rounds are being played, and seem to have been in the favor of Evil Vision, at least for the first few rounds, Master. So that's pretty good. They're split up so far apart. I'm not even too sure where Mulip Mafia is going to go for eventually. Sure, the rotation are going to come in, but you've got a player pushing up middle in the name of Metal. And he's going to have full control. He's going to cut off the rotation, or he's going to hear where they're going. And then you're going to load up a site that's pushed. Metal might even see the bomb. He's taking down Shadow. And he might see the bomb when he pushes on further. He's now going to fall away. But this does realize when he's pushed towards the B side, he knows they're mostly going to go towards that B side as well. Now Metal spots out A to be fully clear, yet he's moving back to middle. This round is so weird. Metal, I love what he's doing with the flanks, but he has to be careful because he's not going to spot anyone. Rafa allowed to fight Novacade. Now they know it's full B.
Oh, they're pushing for it. They're coming in. Bomb is planted. It's a 3 versus 2. This is going to have to be the best 2 versus 3 ever. GTA and Zell need to make sure GTA falls in that same spot for the 4th time. Not the best place. And he's pushed through the smoke, and it just has not worked at all. And now they know his position. And Rafa comes in, and he's able to get the kill and the defuse to make match point.
Bomb has been defused.
Game set. 13.
13-9, yeah. Evil Vision coming out victorious in that particular round. The Brazilians able to make it work and upset it. MFA here a little bit. Sure, it's their own map pick. Sure, they were looking like the best one as well. I gotta say, when I saw that comeback, I still felt like MFA was gonna have some opportunity. As I said, you can see the kill disparity being a whole lot more the side from MFA, but probably not for the best, because their kill disparity is a little bit lower than the ones from EVR. You have a Rafa and an Henrico rocking very good ratings. Cool. And Metal also 18-16. That is the top of MFA. You have GTA and Xello rocking it. Maybe some changes to come in. Maybe a Novocaine that will be swapped out. But GTA played quite good. I'm not too sure Novocaine. He's obviously been the leader when it comes to the team for quite some time. But one particular thing to note is he's always taking the interviews. He's always very handsome. But he hasn't played any of the games inside of this World Championship in particular. He hasn't played any of those maps. And he's also been substituted out in some of the finals or in some of the games as soon as it was needed. So I feel like that's going to be a substitute most likely to come in. Of course, he's a player that is well aware, has a lot of experience, but they might want to see a Malik or a Star swapping in to keep the firepower up. And mainly on a map like Castello, you're going to need it, because Evil Vision will come up with a lot of good strategies on such a tactical map, with the rotations and stuff being so important. It's going to be really, really tough. You're going to have to find yourself some aim in your lineup to comprehend for that.
Yeah, you really are. And I mean, it's going to be rough. It is. They're going to have to probably make some of those substitutions, just because, I mean, like I said, some of the lowest players, you know, on the side of Evil Vision were, you know, right there at the highest for Mullet Mafia. And well, even though the rounds were close, well, the rounds is what count. And, you know, GTA playing his heart out. So definitely showing up and coming to have a good time today. But congratulations, you know, they played, I would say pretty solid on a map that they haven't played yet this entire season, for this entire championship. And, you know, they did a good run for it. But again, Evil Vision, this is one of their best maps, and they're getting a 13-9 against Evil Vision. That's not bad, but we do have obviously some more maps to come up to, which we will then see. Castello will be next. Again, another map that is not necessarily played the most, and so we'll have to wait and see what they both have in store for that. And of course, the servers will be the same, so we don't have to worry about that. So they're just gonna have to work with the ping that they have here today. And just before we go to do anything else, remember, viewer rewards are open. So if you guys want to make sure you hit the link in the description or go over to Mobile Esports and go ahead and say, hey, I am here, I'm watching, to go ahead and get in for your prizing for today, and go ahead and get those viewer rewards and locked in for those points and prizes.
Yeah, you have the time right now. We'll drop it into a short break, though. We'll be back with Castello, so be sure to be there, because it's now 1-0 for EV. They're trying to make it all the way towards that rematch against Rain, which are already waiting in the grand final. But I'm sure Mullet Mafia do have something planned when it comes to their own map pick of Castello after the break. Lining up from the back lines as well as a push-up close. Also, I need to win this fight. The IGL need to step up in the fragging apartment. XD Gamer lining them up. So does Shell. Still on the side and loose. Far run back. Scott is running through. Lines them up. Gets two. Retake is still doable as Scott is going to line them all. And the round gets won by Merciless. How is this possible? Under that short like tiny path. And they try to catch him pushing. They try and catch him falling, but he's not falling short. He's getting more. Nate will find it. And now Shell up close as well, gonna drop. Although I played this one to perfection, he's the IGL for a reason. And shuts it down, big brain play.
Yeah, absolutely. They absolutely obliterated their economy. But something I'd like to note is, even though it is still going back and forth, Merciless has done really, really good rounds. Oh, Bocelli, okay. Coming in, getting three pistols going down. Tyla and Def for one.
I mean, I can say yes, but this is the worst map, right, for Merciless out there. They don't play this map almost ever. So I'm really going to have to see how it will be on the other maps, because it could also be a decimation when it comes to it. Just like this round,
no.
Isaac, you absolute monster. You're going to take him. Shell will fall as he pushed through the smoke. And that's trying to look for this kill. He has to find it, gets it. Oh, no. All led to a lose. He's in a 1v2 trying to take the heads on fights. Needs to try and isolate them. Now knows where one of them is. Jumps back to take some control. Knows they're both in middle. But they will clear. They'll try and peek together. Kill gets found and loose. Has isolated one. He's done the first part, but needs to do the second one as well. Second chapter of the book. As a loose will get chased. He's going to be finding himself falling. And now they're just going to beat that EU team, but they got to be winning 4 more rounds. And although we've started to build up towards a point where underestimate is, or I'm starting to build up a point to them actually winning it, it's still not done. It's far from done. If Merciless can win this pistol round, and if they can just hold towards the sides, they are in a position now, coalition side, that you can hold the angles. They ought to be completing the retake, but Triton can just shut it down.
No.
Triton with the MR.
Ooh, it's changing it up. They got 2-2 now. Both
Bomb has been planted.
2 players getting deleted, and now it's left up to Scott and Ottawa to do the retake.
Boy, post-plant situation. The rest of it having the bomb plant on their favor. Nate will be thrown in. Scott is going to move inside of the smoke. Will Def be aware? He might not. Trying to look around. He's swinging through. Scott doesn't clear the corner. It's going to climp around. 180. How is that possible? A 6th sense of Scott. And he's able to...
Def opens it up. There is a trade. There is a nade. But it doesn't do a whole lot there. And so, ooh, Shelly's real low. But bumping in here. And White is able to get it with that 7 HP. Oh, no. Isaac put in. Doubles up. 2-2. And the bomb's down. It's down to a retake now.
Lulu's still standing, though. Runs up close. Trying to look for Tyloo. He gets the kill. There's a second.
Nobody has left the building. But ultimately, it has to come down. There's only 50 seconds left. We do still see some damage dealt. Oh, no. Caught with his knife out, but XD and Tyler do refrags. Okay. Still doable.
Bomb has been
It's a
planted.
retake. Kill gets found for Watson. He sprays him down through the box. Up close they still are. Trying to hold on for the retake. Bomb is sticking, though. And all 3 are coming from one side. So this could be in a massacre spray down. Playing from the boxes. XD Gamer trying to get it through the smoke. The swing coming through. XD Gamer gonna jump around the corner. He gets the kill. Oh, it's all down to Ottawa. The IGL need to step up. And he could just be the hero. But he could also be the deal maker. Metal. And I said it before, right? Maybe the fragging department, he's been lacking as of recently, not been the metal anymore. But once you see these strategies, once you see these calls for him to stay cool, calm, and collected, take middle very diligently, now go towards the A side, plant a bomb. Team G9 having to run all across the map just to avoid this round from being lost. It's such insanity the way Metal calls this.
Yeah, look how cool he positioned himself with that scope AR here in the back, Metal right on top of the site, ready to defend it. And you got Rafa over here now watching potential backstab coming in through cardio. It's gonna be a difficult retake for Team G9 to pick up here.
Close. Teeth trying to find himself a little opener. Metal still on the site, taken away by Crux. Gonna find one. See this well up close, trying to swing. Bull will get tapped. It's gonna be stuck in. Oh, they're not going for it. He's sticking it. He's gonna have the round. G9. How do they do it? It really is a pros don't fake right here, and he's gonna take them all with him. He gets too many frags because he's not the one going for engagement. He's just watching for a flank. Evil Vision. They go towards that banana position there, is trying to watch towards the B side. And then Metal is the one just holding behind for a single push. No one pushes from Team G9, so Metal isn't really allowed to get any kills. But he's the one like offering himself up for the team, just to playing those positions. And that's probably why his KD has been a little bit falling behind. But at the same time, now there's 50 seconds left. They're going to maneuver their way up, and Metal has to start fragging. Starts to move up mid, now maneuvers back. And there will be a B push around the corner. Still Yuria. He's going to have to go huge up close. Adul also joining. They're swinging. Yuria allowed to get 2, make it 3. Shuts them down. Cool's there for the refrag, but way too late to win the round unless he's allowed to go absolutely huge. Not going to do more than 2. It's all left to Metal. He's going to have to pick up this 1v3, and he's going to have to deal with Farah Aisha up close. Whatever you want to call him, he's right to smoke. No swing, just waiting for it to pop. 15 seconds left. Isha gets him. They're always going to have economy troubles every now and then. And this round in particular, a few of them buying, a few of them not. This is not the best economy decisions they're making right here. I really don't like the way they're approaching this, but if they win the round, obviously. I mean, better to get it and to obviously play by the rules. You don't always get to play by the rules, but right now I think that would have been the best idea. Isha to be taken away from behind, almost certainly falling. Gonna do so. No entry taken just yet. Good control for Evil Vision, although now that they've taken middle, they're instantly leaving it. Not even leaving a single player there. Just watch. Just hold on to it. For now, Evil Vision having themselves a pretty good game. This isn't their own servers, so the fact that they're hanging on very tight in this game has so far been looking quite insane. Trying to run up towards the site, running up towards B. Uriah's there, but being taken away with the XT in his hand. Crux is on the side trying to refrag, allowed to get 4 kills. Okay, Crux, make it an ace. Will he do it? Yes, he will. Takes him down. Crux is the master of the...
2 players alive. This is still winnable here for Crux, but it's not going to happen. Metal grabs a headshot on him, and it's 5-2 quickly in round number 7.
Yep, 5-2 has been found. Evil Vision, yeah. I mean, the reason I think why the smoke is like that, I mean, it is a bug. I don't know if you want to fix it, though, because it's pretty cool when you're inside the smoke, then we're allowed to see what they're not supposed to see, right?
Hey, don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, 0 sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
All right, guys, welcome back to some extra fun. We just got done seeing our first game of the day with Mullet Mafia and Evil Vision, and, well, Evil Vision just took it, but not as quick as you would expect. Mullet Mafia coming back at a real nice pace. But, of course, before we go too deep into that, I'm Master, and, of course, that's Dutch Boy Jesse next to me. And we're having a good time, but also, you know, we have something good for you guys, don't we, Jesse?
Yep, we really do. We got ourselves a lovely giveaway, of course, for you guys, and we got a lovely code to use as well. This is the giveaway, of course. You can look at the Gleam link down below. We will give away 5 starter kits for the G Fuel, of course. And many of you might be wondering, G Fuel, a lovely energy brand, of course, that we choose to work with because it's been a long-time supporter for the mobile esports scene and as a brand, and we believe in the quality of the products. The benefits of the product are such as low calories, no sugar, so you won't experience any crash that you have with other energy drinks. It's clean, natural energy, variety of flavors, which you can see, of course, here in the starter kit that you can potentially win as well. 5 of them will, in fact, be given out where you're allowed to try and get yourself a lovely shaker in. And they've collaborated with a lot of partners, such as Mortal Kombat, The Witchers, and many more. Even a few of the flavors being made by professional esports organizations, such as FaceClan having their Battle Juice being the case with their whole Fortnite thing, and then calling it Battle Juice. It's a very nice pineapple flavor. I would definitely suggest you guys checking that out. G Fuel helps the team in the daily life when it comes to streaming, playing, and overall activities, and it keeps you energized at any given time. You get yourself the small tips as well if you want to check it out, and we got yourself a handy dandy code of Esports Mobile to check it out. 20% off on everything at gfuel.com. Even those starter kits, or the small tubs, or the big tubs, they got it all, and they got it for you guys.
Yep, and no matter which one you want to do, that code is available. But once you're done getting your G Fuel on, guys, make sure you go ahead and check out the new operation Hinterlands coming up. You got some great skins, great new operations, and great new things to be done. So, guys, make sure you're checking that out. And, of course, if you want to have your chance at the newest and greatest and latest Lucky Spin, again, be ready to bend your mind. This is the most psychedelic stuff you've ever seen. Being able to have the colors, the blues, the pinks, the greens, the ooze. To be able to put this all over your weapons and your body and your hands. So go ahead and take a chance to be able to do that and do the Lucky Spin and the operation that is currently available in-game.
Definitely worth checking out. It really is. Nice little banners as well with the nades having the little is it crocodile frog on there? It's frog rather. It's looking very nice, of course, that we have that all for you guys. And of course, also for the supporters of the World Championship, new little bundle that will be exclusively accessible. It's gonna be the World Supporter 2023. Also included in the bundle will be a Warpaint case, a Forces of Nature, 1,000 credits, but don't forget the World Prime legendary remix knife, of course, one of the most liked knives in the game due to it having the sort of effect of a butterfly spinning around very nicely. And now with all the colors very vibrant and ready, this is obviously the one you want to get with the World's logo on there as well, with the World's emblem. So you're fully there and you have been a World supporter and you're supporting us and the whole esports system, of course, along the way.
Yep. So again, it's available now. All of that is available now, currently in game. So check it out. Whether if it's Lucky Spin, the operation, or supporting Worlds 2023. But of course, what we got to do with Worlds 2023 is see what happened on the first game with Evil Vision and Mullet Mafia. You know, it was good. It was great. You know, it was almost kind of, it was somewhat close to what I was saying, to where as we went through the games, it started to kind of even out as far as between both teams. Now, Evil Vision up front was ready to go because they're used to playing on higher pings, so I feel like they had the first run. But eventually, Mullet Mafia kind of figured out a little bit of what was going on.
Yeah, I do feel like the name of the game once more is that Raid is just breach-sided, and that Evil Vision is breach-sided as of a whole. They're really good in building a structure. They're really good in terms of playing together, executing to certain parts. And then the side of Mullet Mafia isn't really allowed to hold on that much. But on the other hand, sometimes, and what you see a lot in other esports coming in, is the teams that is more stable usually does the best when it comes to playing on the coalition side. So I feel like Evil Vision just needs to work on that a little bit more. I feel like their team play is pretty well organized, but they gotta show it on that coalition side as well, because what we see is here right now, Rafa able to catch one of them off guard, then finds GTA and Xello, taking them all three in one, not necessarily in one going. It's 3 kills in 3 goings when that should be 1 kill in 1 going or 0 kills in 0 going, because he's getting traded. That's how it should be. But he doesn't get traded. He's allowed to go 3 times and wins the Angels 3 times, but it shouldn't be the case.
Yeah, there should be that refrag. You know, if 1 goes down, maybe 2 goes down, and then you have the refrag. You know, if that's the case, and to where, you know, sure, you know, speed is the name of the game with Raid, if you can get in there and catch them off guard, but at the same time, you don't want to be getting stuck in certain areas and just getting, you know, like a fish in a barrel, right? You know, just getting all shot and taken down. And again, you know, Evil Vision really started off strong, you know, going all the way up to 9-4, as we can see here in the replays. And again, they were just doing great now, but then Mullet Mafia started to kind of figure out things a little bit. Now, it did dip a little bit, you know, in a couple rounds, but at the same time, again, they brought it back all the way to 11 as a final, you know, or at least 9 to his final score. And so, I mean, it was fine. They did better. But at the same time, you know, it took them a little bit of time to kind of bring that back. And it just, unfortunately, we weren't able to make that happen.
Yeah, Novocaine utilizing defend position very well. He was the one flanking around quite often. You saw him going vent up to ramp or vent towards B, coming in very late when the bomb might have already gone down, or something like that happening, where he was then flanking to try and take down Evil Vision. But as soon as they started realizing that, you saw Metal, for example, able to take him down very early in the round, because he was also playing middle. He noticed that mid was lacking for them a little bit, started adapting on it a little bit, starting to hold it, and you saw them having a whole lot more trouble in the ending stages of it, because Metal was always arriving late on site, because he was always capturing off middle. He was trying to, for example, like this, get the kill on Shadow, flank around, and with that make it happen. It's very well done, very well executed for Evil Vision. And I feel like Metal, again, it comes down to him. It doesn't really matter, as he's not the one fragging out the most anymore. He's not the one making the heroic plays like he did before. He's more or less taking the position that his team needs him to. And he says also, I don't care. I don't care if I'm not fragging. I really don't. As long as my team is winning, I'm happy. And it's a position you need to have as an IGL, which is sometimes a little tough. But he is mentally capable of doing so, because some of the players will also think like, I'm easily replaceable. He isn't easily replaceable. No. Replace Metal, you replace Evil Vision. It really is. Yeah. And it's not due to the fact that the others are like not on the level that he is, then it should be the case because he's just too good. He's honestly like, I feel like one of the most thoughtful players in the world.
Yeah, I mean, his strategies, the way he plays, I mean, no matter the situation he gets into, he's pretty much able to succeed or at least survive. And that says a whole lot about him as an individual player. But at the same time, you know, he's able to do those plays. He's not, he might top frag, he might not. But again, like I said, as long as they're taking the rounds, that's the most important part. As long as they're getting the dub, you know, he doesn't have to be number one. He doesn't have to be the top fragger. He's here to help guide his team, be the in-game leader, and ultimately, a win is a win.
Yeah, a win is a win, and that's the mentality you should have. Unfortunately, of course, I mean, not necessarily unfortunate, but it's just the way it is. So, some other players don't have that mentality, or some other teams rather, and that is where I think EV is ahead into. They're, once again, they don't care when it comes to playing on whatever server, whatever map. They're putting all the best in. They're taking it round per round, and even if they lose a round, Metal is also a player which can hype his team up, get them back into the headspace that they potentially should. And so in this situation, he should probably be the one telling them, we've won the raid. That was one of our strongest maps. Now them picking Costello, we're probably looking better on it ourselves, statistic wise. And that is weird to say, but statistic wise, I feel like EV is looking a lot better on Costello. You're 1-0 up, you don't want to get it to your head too much. Because if you're gonna make it like that, you're gonna play a little cocky. You're gonna be like, we've already won this one, we're gonna be taking it. And then Mulip Mafia can start to make things happen. If you are the one now taking Costello straight off the bat, 2-0 up, you're gonna have 3 maps to go on and win it on. But you don't want to be too cocky right now and say, we're gonna take Costello necessarily. No, that's not gonna be the case. You're gonna have to fight for it, and you will have to start again, seeing it round per round. You're gonna have to go up to 13.
Yeah, and so yeah, this will be huge. And the fact that this is stabilized on the servers that they're choosing, it's all the same. It's not like you have to go, when they get to their servers, it'll be better for that one, or they, based off of their play, and have to keep that as a calculation. Based off of that, now it's just down to how well the team plays on said maps. That's just, they equally have their connections. It's stable. And, Costello is just going to be coming down to that team play where they can utilize and they can move together. And the EV looks pretty solid when they do that. They can move fast, they can move slow, but more importantly, they move together.
Yeah, I mean, Costello, I said it before. It's going to be all down to those rotations, and I wish I could draw up something. So I'm going to hopefully we can get the drawing board up one time before the game. Don't know if they have the time for it. Otherwise, we'll talk about it afterwards. If we could, I would love to talk about Costello for just a little bit about how it is, how it works with it, because it's quite important to have that written down. Let's see how it will be. We don't have it yet happen. Getting subbed out, I see, for the site from EV. I'm trying to get the drawing board up. I'm trying to find the link real quickly.
Yep, and it's still gonna be huge to see what is being done. And I mean, like I said, there's some really nice angles. There's really nice pieces that can be done. When it comes to Costello, definitely we can go over that with the board. That if utilized, if can be done correctly, they could have spots where they are, and they could just be almost incapable of taking over.
So here we have that drawing board I was talking about earlier, and what I do really like, I want to point out one more time, is, okay, let's say you are on that breach side, for example, and you have a position where you're going towards that B side, all right? You're wrapping around that. That makes total sense. If you have a player lurking around right here in the middle, this position is, this position is getting called off. There's no area for the coalition side to go. The only way they could rotate is if they go, I mean, this is total nonsense, but if they go all the way around here towards B, that's a possibility you have. But mainly you're gonna go all the way right here, and you've only had one passage to go into. If this is getting smoked off, good luck retaking. You're not gonna have it, right? Good luck. So you're gonna need mid. If you don't have that and a player is able to utilize the mid position well and are gonna be able to hold, then you're gonna be able to hold it off. So the rotations need to be great from the coalition side. You need to have control over this. Sometimes they're forgetting that and thinking they can do it solely by the area of coalition spawn. This is the way Castello works. And you have very tight structures. You have very tight passageways to go to. Just only 3 entrances into certain sites. It's very important to have mid. And once you have that, once you have a position for example, Evil Vision, to have that mid under control, have a few players having that control every time, and you take a site, then you're only gonna have 1 position to hold. And when you're holding that with 5 players, I mean, good luck retake. And as I said before, that's not gonna happen. It's really gonna be hard. So it's all down to that mid control in particular. That's what makes Castello, in my eyes, one of the most fun maps to watch tactically speaking, because that mid, it isn't necessarily fought over multiple times, but it's so important to have control over.
Yeah, it is, because again, if you can get through there, you can throw off the entire plant or retake if you're able to keep it down. But again, also, you know, you got to keep an eye out, you know, back at the end of the helicopter. That is another piece to where, you know, that can be used to keep things down as far as entering in through mid for, you know, the coalition to keep the breach out of. But, you know, that's something we'll have to wait and see if they utilize that, if they can bring that forward. But it looks like everybody is ready to go. And so let's go ahead and hack and slash our way into the first knife round.
Round.
It is hack and slash time.
We're not jabbing, we're stabbing. Let's see how it will be, as it's mid that will be played. You can already see people a little bit confused of where to go. Yeah, how do you go towards middle? You're not gonna go for B, you're gonna go from A. Shot still being fired, that's the warning sign to open. And who will take it? Will it be EV? And it looks like it will. Mafia won the first, but EV will win the second. And that with the map up ahead already in this series. It's a good look. It's a very good look. Important to get things rolling on this one, because you want to have that 2-0 up front. Like Mafia themselves, they're good when it comes to playing best of 3s. Now they're gonna have to go into the game with the saying they're 1-0 down. Let's say they're 2-0 down. They have to win 3 maps in a row. They've never done that, only on the Embers of Victory tournament, where they won against Rain 3-2 in the final. On the other tournaments, always getting second place, always losing in the grand final when it came down to a best of 5. And now you have to do it with your backs against the wall, or you should have to do it with your backs against the wall. That's going to be tough. So you better want to win this map, although odds are not necessarily in your favor.
Yeah, this is going to be rough for Mullet Mafia if their back's against the wall. Being able to keep the headspace, keep the mentality up, make sure that they're good to go, make sure they're holding strong. Definitely something that is going to be hard to do, but they'll definitely be able to try and perform that. And we do have some substitutions coming in. Happen has unfortunately left the building, and Uxie is coming in. And I do believe we have another substitution coming in on the side of Mullet Mafia.
Yeah.
Looks like Novocaine is out and Star is in.
Let's see what it is. They're running all the way, taking B control, and even taking all the way towards the breach spawn. There's might be some AFKs or anything. At least Evil Vision not too aware. Melik obviously joining in. Newest addition, of course, to Mullet Mafia, showing himself up pretty nice. And it's all down to Rafa and Axie, as Akazi has now been taken away, leaving just Rafa remaining. Should be Mullet Mafia taking the first round. Knife in. Bring a knife into a go fight. Never a smart plan, but this time allowed to take one, but falls in the process.
Well, that's at least some extra fun to be had. And that's also GTA, unfortunately, leaving the building. Even though he was the MVP for the team, Malik has come to show his skin and show what he can do. And it looks like they've now officially going to go for the restart here. Now that everybody's gotten substituted in and is ready to go. We're going to go ahead and restart, and then we're going to see this first pistol round underway in real time.
Yeah, let's see it. A few substitutions coming in. 2 in total here for Mullet Mafia. With Novocaine leaving the building. Same for GTA. And now back to the 5-man that has been playing for the entirety of the World Championship for Mullet Mafia. And Akazi, every time he's been joining, it's always been a little rough most of the time. I mean, he's been one time he got substituted in, it worked. Then previous time he played with the lineup from Evil Vision, they lost that map pretty convincingly with him not having too much to do. It's pretty rough. Metal, one on the side still, holding on, taking himself a headshot as Malik fallen. And advantage is here for the T's, yet not anymore. There goes Cello, finding Metal, and the B-bomb side is opened.
It's open for business. They're going to hurry up and try and get in there to get that bomb planted. But it's a 2 versus 2. So it's still anybody's game right now. The bomb is planted, so that's going to be some extra cash, which is great. But they've got to be able to try and take down Hiriko here. He does back up, repositions. And so let's see if they can potentially expect him here. Looks like Vulgar Will gets the clean headshot. Bounce it around. Don't forget leg day. Oxy able to get 1 and not 2. And the defuse will come in.
Fuse will be made, and just like that, Mullet Mafia going to go up into the 1-0 scoreline, making it happen. And let's see if there's more to it right here, right now. Both teams are looking hot, but Mullet Mafia doing it on the restart as well. EV was obviously not fully ready yet before the game started. Now that they are, and now that we are as well, Mullet Mafia still coming out winning, coming out slashing. Let's see if there's more to it as they already able to take full control over the B side. There will be a swing, there will be a kill. It's Malik finding the first. One player with a lot of gyros using, of course, to utilize his aim. A lot of shaking coming into his device and into his play. Although Mullet Mafia still struggling to hold. Fulgrant is there. Line it up. It's all down to Cool. He's wrapping around. He could have gone through middle and planted the bomb on A. Yet he's waiting for Mullet Mafia to make a mistake right now.
Yeah, they're just trying to see if they can. And well, Cool, 37 HP. That's all he's got in the bank, and he's got a deagle in his hand. Yeah, he at least has the bomb, so he has at least some options. But with 50 seconds left, he's got to make a choice, and at least it looks like he's making a better choice, rotating over to A, and then he might at least maybe get it planted, but I don't think he's gonna be able to get this fully done.
Yeah, he could have planted it already. Yet now he's gonna have it as well, so not too sure if what the Mullet Mafia is doing, but they obviously want to have once more that mid control. You can see Fulgrant now rotating over, but he has control over middle, knows he can just freely rotate to the short path, allowing for Mullet Mafia to have a more free approach. Yet Cool is repping all the way around. He's also gonna try and move up. He's going up to the heaven, and that's where soon Fulgrant and another player will arrive. And Shadow to swing on top of him. That could have been huge. Yet Shadow once more a 6 sense tickling, as he's the one finding the defuse. Mullet Mafia up to 2.
That was almost, if he had just waited an extra second, that could have been a huge double tap deagle, win the round. But unfortunately, that extra second or 2 was not there. That's Mullet Mafia up to 2. Now again, you know, we're gonna see the first rifle rounds coming in, and so the good news is at least Evil Vision were able to get the bomb plants, which is great. Now they're fully bought up as much as they could possibly want with that extra cash. They're gonna make sure to try and utilize it this time around, and it looks like A is going to be where they want to go. take their time. I don't want to be too aggressive here.
Interesting though. Of course, you can get a lot of control, and then only one jump can get you to the side. So it really is Evil Vision. Allowed to get quite far. You can take so much control, so much space, but it will just be a brawl on the sides instead of somewhere else, which is known for Costello to be the case as well. And as they don't have any mid control, once again, the rotations will be tough. So if you're losing the fights, the rotations will come in either late or not, depending on how this side take will go. You need to hold on to A, and with 40 seconds left, time will not be running in the Essen just yet, but it could be in just a bit, as 30 seconds are now left. They're running through the smoke, arriving. Flashes coming through. Cello is fully blinded. Akazi finding the first. Vilgrand still on the site. Tries to hold, tries to swing. Oh, Vilgrand could be lining him up. He's not going to be successful. Shadow dies, and now not allowed to push through the smoke. Star will still attempt, yet it's going to be tough. He will be held. Star trying to be the hero, and he falls away to Metal. It's all down to Melik, and he's running. He will be hurt. He should be hurt. He's going to be swung upon. They need to double peek. Akazi and Metal trying to work together, trying to be a monstrous duo. Yet not allowed to do so just yet. Melik trying to chip them off one by one. 8 bullets left in the clip. Has to reload. That will cost some time. The arc reload not the fastest. He will come through. Still looking for the chip. Akazi won't be giving it to him. Now he drops. Now Meadow is there to hold, and he was the one to peek of the contact from Akazi. Making it happen, making it work. It's Evil Vision bringing around. And Mulip Mafia, they will only be sticking with pistols, as Evil Vision puts at least the beginning nail in the coffin. And it's at least been pinched in. Now it has to be pushed a little further to be called nail in the coffin and to eventually win the map in particular. What a round for Evil Vision.
Yeah, they made it work. They made the timer dwindle down as much as possible, and ultimately, you know, making it where they could secure. And now, you know, down to pistols for the side of Mullet Mafia, and 2 players, Malik and Dello, already going to be taken out. And Hariko is almost able to just delete everyone. But Star says absolutely not. No ace for you.
Bomb has been planted.
And Star is able to secure the weapon, which is going to be great, and some extra goodies into his back pocket. But will he want to go for it, or is he going to just try and keep all those expensive trinkets for next round?
Yeah, an SG in play. Not too much to worry about, but gotta say, 4-1. And look, or 4 players standing and 1 person, of course, surviving. It's looking pretty alright. This is a good weapon, though, to save. But ultimately, I feel like Evil Vision definitely coming out of this one a lot more victorious. Only allowed to take 1. You can say, oh, that's enough for pistol. You're allowed to save an SG as well, but it's still going to build the economy for Evil Vision up, considering they're here alive with 2 as well, not running it down to the final wire like Malik would have wanted. They're really playing well, and I think Akazi there, he's the one just playing the time, jiggling left, jiggling right, making Melik very, very paranoid to drop down, or at least very afraid to do so. Yet then he goes for it, but Metal has obviously already fallen back in a good position to trade straight off the bat. Very well played for Evil Vision. And now a full buy round here, eh, Master? This is the chance to show.
It is. It's their full chance to give it their best shot. Either one of them. You know, Evil Vision to, you know, continue their reign, or to maybe Mullet Mafia get their goodies back and try it again. Yeah, but looks like they're gonna have to take on the entire team versus the entire team over here on the A site. And so at least it's a slightly in favor of Evil Vision based off of 1 extra player, but we'll just see what kind of that rotation looks like, if they can get in position. But Metal seeing what he can ping, what he can see, and see if that, again, is it worth it, or should they rotate through mid and maybe over to B?
Yeah, it's interesting to have to decide now. 5 rounds, of course, we played after this one in particular. 1 team gonna take the W, 1 team gonna take the L, with no util left for Mulip Mafia. That will be rough to hold onto the site. They're still gonna try to deny. You can flash your way in. That's what Vilgan is trying. running through. Cool. Allowed to take the first. Xello is here. Running in. Oh, Xello holds on quite nicely. Runs in for more. That's 3. Still Vergrit remaining. And as he shut them down previously, will now try to do the same. Yet it's all down to Meadow. He's not allowed to do so. And it's Bullet Mafia to come out winning. To come out flying. And does manage to win. As round 5 is already done. And they will be the ones to be in the lead still.
Yep, and you know, this is definitely a much stronger showing, you know, where Mult Mafia at the beginning of Raid was, you know, a little sporadic. They definitely seem a lot more confident in Costello, so that's definitely great. And again, it's just something that they feel more comfortable, something more that they know. And they're staying a lot closer. Now, will it run away like it did last time? We'll have to wait and see. We still got rifles coming in for Evil Vision, so they could still do it. They could still bring it in. It looks like that's what they're trying to do now. They are flashing, they are nading, and they are flying to the site with Metal getting the first kill. Try and reposition, make it Metal for the second. Shadow gets 1. Rafa for another. And it looks like we're just going to go for some trades back and forth, all to clear the site. And it's open for business to get that bomb planted. Leaving Malik by himself try to do this in a 1v3 retake.
Yeah, that's the Metal we're looking at. That's the Metal we love to see. 2 kills to start off in quick succession. His team following up to help. This Evil Vision is so incredibly well organized. Okay, Metal fight the final piece. He now knows where Malik is. This is the same situation. He's been here before. Previously, he wasn't allowed to win it. He had to drop down. He breaks the armor. And Akazi goes in the same position. Yet Metal, I think he was going to push. Not going to do so. Now a smoke will come in. And Malik, you're better off run away, man. You're not going to win this round, buddy. Runs back and goes for safety instead. As it's 3 on the board now for Evil Vision.
Yep. So they're keeping it close. And they're keeping it in there. But again, yeah, that's just unfortunately in the same position again. And it's really difficult as a single individual to try and do anything to really hop down. I mean, they know where you are. But at that point, it's either you get the kill or, you know, you can, you know, kind of do the Hail Mary and jump in there. But, you know, how well would that work?
That's rough. I feel like saving was the best option there, mainly when that smoke started popping. And in the 1v2, you would still say something about, okay, you can drop down, you can make it happen. Yeah, now it was quite necessarily going to be tough. Deagles and pistols in play here for Bullet Mafia and M4 rocking for Malik. Metal allowed to take 1 more to keep the advantage. There goes Cello. Advantage is here, 4v2. Shadow and Star, all that remains. As the bomb is looking to reposition, yet Shadow will be swung upon. That's Rafa finding, and Uxie as well. Well done here for Evil Vision again. Looking so incredible here on the breach side. That's been their main side to watch out for. I'm looking forward to seeing them on the coalition side as well. I'm not too sure. This is not a map that is particularly known to be any side in their favor. I feel like we do know Evil Vision has their weaknesses mainly on the coalition side, so it's going to be a chance to prove themselves.
Definitely will be. This is going to be the chance to do that and do that here. But again, looks like they're starting to kind of figure that out. And, well, a 5-man push over to A definitely will help out, considering, again, you know, you have to have a split somewhere. And now we may see some crazy stuff coming in. We do have Star and Malik rotating around. And if they can hold them off long enough, they are on the trek. They might be able to surprise them from behind in mid. Oh, no, Malik. Maybe not. Here it comes. Smokes, flashes. Everybody's eating them. Volgren is at least able to get 1 sprays out. Nello able to get another one. Just barely seeing through his flash. Now he can't see anything. Shadow actually gets 2. Now they're bumping up Cool's the last one alive. He's able to get 1. Maybe 2.
Looking for more. Gonna find it. It's Malik to ultimately clean it up. It's 4v4. It's all tied again in the game. As the side of Evil Vision cannot seem to sustain themselves too well. But on the other hand, I feel like Mullet Mafia still not want to let go of this map or this half in particular. We can see that both teams are at least putting their hearts out here for this particular game. Evil Vision's money still quite broken if they lose this round. So this could be the chance for Mulip Mafia to fully put themselves ahead, yet they can also lose it all. So really it's up to this round in particular, and whenever there's a Hail Mary play, it usually is Evil Vision going A. That's exactly what they're doing. Haven't really gone B that much. It hasn't been needed, although right now Vulgrant is still here. He's running up further. He's left the side firsthand, but then started re-aggressing to take him still away. And that's full control you now have over the A side. The bomb is dropped as well. Cool will try to recover. Manages to get at least one, but as he falls, or Enrico rather, and the bomb still being under control for the coalition side, they can just stick there at 4, and it will be very hard to recover this one.
Yeah, that where the bomb is at, that is really bad. And once they figure that out, yeah, that smoke's gone away, and you know, if they can figure that part out, maybe grab the bomb, but they've got 45 seconds to do something. So maybe get it, rotate around, but again, they've got to be quick about this. Yeah, this could be kind of end all be all here. I don't know if they're gonna maybe try to get it. I mean, at this point, as slow as they're going, and basically seeing if they can get the kill and get into the A side, but everybody's here.
Hard to deal with them. Cool will at least manage to do so, but now Cello is aware of where he is. Managed to find an SG, and that might allow him to have a chance. Metal says to run in, and Cool will do so. Cool! Oh my goodness! Melik able to stabilize, but that could have been a wonderful play, yet not to be.
Yep, super close, but not close enough. And now we're going to be going down to pistols for the side of Evil Vision. No bomb plant. You lose the round. There's not much to be gained from that, so they're going to give it a shot. I mean, Deagles are still deadly, so we'll see if they can do that. But, you know, it's still going to be up in the air with that. Let's see if they can. Malik, Star for 2. Cool gets 1, but Star gets 3rd. He gets 3 and 4. That is 4 Evil Visions out, thanks to Star. So he's going to boost his money and his score up just a little bit higher and put himself into the positive realm.
Pretty all right. Star being the in-game leader, but still stepping up all the step of the way. He's the one that you can call upon every time here from Mulip Mafia to bring in these strategies, and I gotta say, they played a whole lot more tactical when it came towards the breach side, playing very passive, waiting for the angles, etc. When Evil Vision just tries to go for more pushing plays. I think they've gone for the A side almost every time, but you gotta love the smoke that Metal learning, a lineup that will be thrown, and now you have the decision. Are you gonna go through the smoke, or are you gonna stay behind? Evil Vision is still waiting, yet they're trying to line up nades. They have 2 nades that they can potentially still go through, or even a flash as soon as they hear steps. As soon as Vulgrant will hear it, they're gonna throw flashes, they're gonna throw nades, they're gonna run. And a full blind Evil Vision. It's an execute coming in for the coalition side. All the nades will do a whole bunch of damage, yet no kill will be taken. I do love what I'm seeing with the nades. You can see them taking so much damage in the process. Retake will be needed. All of them. Once again, they've no mid control, so they're all 5 gonna go from coalition spawn. You can see it. All 5 grouped up, and it's one passageway. Well, Evil Vision has Crossfire. After Crossfire coming in, Cool. The one to find first fight gets 1. First blood drawn, looking for more. As the swings are coming in, it's still Mulip Mafia that comes out victorious for just the first bit of this round. First bit of the retake. Akazi, that's all left standing. The retake still comes in. Is there time, though? I think there is just about. They win the round. All 5 from coalition spawn, yet it is enough. As also Mulip Mafia have the ability to play off each other's contact, to trade each other out. And Evil Vision, it was unfortunate because Metal, if we can see that replay, maybe we're gonna see it after the next round, but Metal, he was trying to jump on top of the box, yet he wasn't successful about it. He was missing his jump, and that left Cool all isolated, peeking alone, causing him to fall short and lose the round.
Yeah, and also, you know, Zello, I mean, he pretty much he got 3 out of 5. I mean, dude just went in there and had a good time, and so it worked out into their favor. Now Malik able to at least get 1, but 2 get refragged in return. So Shadow, Zello, and Vulgrant, last 3 left alive, and you know, able to actually go for the B plant this time. Fully unexpected. And now Metal is in a really nice spot here. He might eat the flashes though, and he does, and he pops up, unable to make any real connections here. But again, Zell is able to again do that hard work. Now it's all up to him. Can he do it again?
Gonna be tough, and you go to B, you surprise the side from Mullet Mafia a little, yet you cannot surprise Cello. He's known for clutching. Previously known as Valley, but this time not the Valley in him. Coming out, loses it, and loses the round, although Evil Vision are the team known to play good when it comes towards the breach side. They weren't able to stabilize. You saw their Metal jumping, trying to help, yet then he went in too late, causing both Rafa, Cool, and Metal to fall. And then Enrico had to check too many angles, causing the round to completely fall apart in a critical moment. Yet now we're going to have ourselves a pistol. This is the chance to prove yourself here as a Mullet Mafia. Playing up against the weaker side of Evil Vision, most likely. Yet I'm not too sure if Castello is that much of a coalition-sided map for Evil Vision to hold on. I feel like the breach side can maneuver quite well. Although there's mid control, you can see Evil Vision rocking it. They know fast rotations are a thing and do have an entry. Yet Mullet Mafia tries to take coalition spawn. That's not going to happen. The stairs have been held by Metal. And that's a very great angle. Now everything getting shot down. And this is what Evil Vision is known for. Team play. Strategic. Even in the pistol for coalition side.
Well, they got that mid you're talking about. They got that held down. They even have my spot over by the helicopter. They had that work in their favor quite nicely. And Metal was able to at least secure at least one from it. Oh, but they were able to at least get two. But guess what? That two, there's still three remaining. And they're going to get the defuse. Yeah. Holding that mid, one cutting it off, coming from, you know, using it, and then keeping far back enough to where not only are you well protected, but pretty much it's just a pipe for you to shoot through. If anybody's in that opening, they're gonna get killed.
Yeah, it's quite tough. You're not gonna be able to be seen that much either. So really great for Metal to utilize it. And with that being said, the round goes the way of Mullet Mafia, or goes out of the hands of Mullet Mafia. They're gonna try to rock it with the Deagles this time. The flashes have all been wasted, and the execute is now coming by. The Deagle good for one, raided by Rafa. That's cool. It's also there on the latch, looking for the final piece, as they will find themselves the equalizer in the game. 7-7, 2 players losing, 2 players hitting the ground, hitting the deck. Yet still around for Evil Vision, and they will take that one all day long. Can they find 8? Can they get into the advantage? Because that would mean trouble on our hands here for Mullet Mafia.
Yeah, it will indeed. And I mean, Evil Vision seems very confident on the coalition side. You know, and I really think this coalition side on Castello gives them the cheeky ability to not only run fast and to be able to get where they want to go, but again, if you get mid, you know, you pretty much cut off. And you have to do an entire trek around the map to go anywhere. And so that's a huge thing, huge position for him. And, you know, I think Evil Vision has a little bit more understanding about that. And the smokes, flashes, they're coming in. They're throwing, they're flying. That's Volgrant and Star. And Metal's coming in. He's trying to get some wall bangs, but Star repeats it back. And Cool coming in. He doesn't see anyone until it's too late. Now it's up to Hariko. A 1v5.
Not gonna have it. The round gets shut down. Mullet Mafia still here to play, and they might make us go to a third map with a 1-1 scoreline. As they're still here, they're still fighting for whatever they're worth. And I feel like it's more than enough what they've shown to be in their capability of a spot. Sure, Evil Vision has picked up the first 2 rounds. Does that mean enough? I'm not too sure. That coalition side's been lacking, and on this map, I feel like once you're looking at the coalition side, once you're looking at how much space Mullet Mafia can take early in the round, how they're capable of doing so, how their slow style has been working out on rate for the most bit of that breach side, I feel like here on Castello, that will favor them even more. And they're going to be allowed to take a whole bunch more once they're now going to face a little bit of a weaker buy for Evil Vision. And if you win this one with Evil Vision ecoing, you're already going to be 7 to 9. And if Evil Vision do decide to go for this, because they're calling in a tactical pause to still talk about it, if they would go for the force buy here, you win that one, you're going to be up 10-7 all of a sudden. That could be great, and that could be the beginning of the end.
It could indeed, and again, that could be utilized in the best way possible. And, you know, it just really all depends. And, you know, this would obviously be great for Mullet Mafia to be able to take this one. You know, they're keeping it a whole lot closer. And so that's fantastic to see. But Mullet Mafia really need to be able to continue to try and hold some kind of lead, because again, it only requires one extra win to take it all the way home. But you know, ultimately, what you don't want to be is going into game number 3 being 2-0 down. So I think for their mental capacity, they definitely need to be trying to keep that 1 point or even more, if possible, ahead.
It's important. I feel like right now, once you're looking at Mullet Mafia as well, they haven't been down a single map yet. They've only won games 2-0. And the force buy will come in for Evil Vision, so they're thrown in the Hail Mary play. For Mullet Mafia, it was tough seeing them lose that first map. They haven't experienced that yet inside of this World Championship. And now would have been, if they were 2-0 down, that would be very bad for their mental.
I'm planting the bomb.
Right now, they're looking to stabilize it just a little bit more.
Has been planted.
You can see Star still watching this flank. He's holding a very tight angle around the corner. Rafa and Metal should be running around. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's huge. Yet he's unable to find a second. Metal allowed to find a trade, and maybe Evil Vision will just save these 2 weapons just to have at least something to offer in the following.
Yeah, not the worst thing. Able to, you know, get a little upgrade and hold that into the next one. I mean, going into a 2v4, probably not your best friend. So holding back, definitely one of the better ideas at this point. So I think we'll see. Maybe Cool can get somebody on the way out. Maybe can use this spot. But again, just trying to get something at all. Or again, just keep the weapon any day of the week. So that'll help them out to where, you know, maybe Akazi could buy here. But still, there's still not a lot of money to work with, though.
No, I mean, that's why I was saying that they were going for the buy previously. They should have gone for, they could have gone for the eco, but they went for a buy just to try and keep Mullet Mafia at bay for the most part. Yet now you can see with the 2 rifles being saved, there's no money left in the tank. They gotta go for some pistol buy, but it looks to work. First 2 kills are taken, and even a kill with an XD, trying to swap it over to Henrico, which is still on to full HP. He picks up the SG. Now a few players to work with weapons, and Henrico picks up that SG and puts it to work as he takes down Shadow on middle, leaving just Vilgrant and Malik remaining. This can be the beginning of something pretty nice, because even though Mullet Mafia still have a lot of money left in their bank, this was just an eco, and Evil Vision have the same money to work with, and the loss bonus for Mullet Mafia is rough right now. So it will be interesting. Only gonna be getting 1,000 each. Repositioning back to A. The one there is still Rafa. He's rocking with just an XD. And then having to play in this particular angle is a little bit questionable. Why they leave him all alone. He's putting out Vilgrant, I hope. I hope he's seen him. Metal might not be expecting that. The bomb will go down. So Rafa and seeing them go unknown. And a retake will need to come through. There's some weapons. Try to be swapped over. Henrico swaps back to an M4 now. Drops the SG, surprisingly enough. He tries to wrap around, looking to get Malik. Spotting him out, but not gonna fire. Malik still holding. Only allowed to find one. Vilgrant is here. Fully flashed. Trying to run through the smoke. He's inside of it. We don't see it. But he does. Trying to look for Exy, but it's not gonna find it. Akazi falls, and it's all in the hands from Evil Vision. They win a round with just pistols and 2 rifles. What a way to come back into the game.
Yeah, that was incredible. Again, that flash really opened it up at the beginning. Being able to use the pistol to grab another rifle, send it back over to Henrico. Him able to get a kill. And so then there was already 2 versus 2 down, 3 left. And then being able to then get that right there at the end was just clean. They didn't even see Metal in the smoke. And, well, he's able to get that last kill. And so now, again, Evil Vision, they're not going to allow them to get anywhere far ahead, but definitely going to try this to the best of their abilities.
The money is looking great for Mullet Mafia. They've bought all SGs and are still having at least some cash for some of the players to work with, but losing this round will still make it a little awkward, so that's all going to be up in the air. Yet they found the man advantage here, Master. Could be the beginning of something nice as repositions towards middle coming in. They're going to try to go towards the B side here, with one person going for middle and the rest all coming from long, and Rico being taken away from the flank. Vilgren coming out to find that huge kill. All down to Cool here on the side. Cool takes down Vilgren, looking for more. Star gonna swing out from the ledge. Allowed to do so, allowed to stay. Bullet Mafia will move ahead as Ruff is down to just 33 points of health and no armor. This will be a very hard retake for him, and he's gonna be taken down. So that's 10. That's Bullet Mafia. You take one round, we take one as well. And in that sort of circuit, and that sort of path, we're gonna have a win for Bullet Mafia coming out soon.
Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, double digits. That's the infamous line to cross. And now we're going to see things being bought up as much as possible to forcing it out for Evil Vision. And they're going to see what they can do with a couple of M4s. They're going to get everything flashed out and some nades coming through. Oh, no! But Zello able to actually pull in 3, then Shadow for 1. That's off to Metal to get deleted by Vulgrant.
Oh, an absolute bloodbath happened right there, and the buy from Evil Vision will be close to non-existent. 12-8 possibility. What a sort of situation we found ourselves into now. Xello, the hero of that particular round, previously known as Valley, from Romania, making it work, and we're having ourselves another tactical pause. I'm not sure who it is, but wouldn't be surprised if it's Evil Vision again. No, it's Mullet Mafia recording it, or requesting it rather. Maybe there's something to be sorted on their own end, with Star not buying up. It could be him trying to run down to the toilet or anything real quickly. Maybe getting his strat book open, as they are going to try to prepare for a possible win right here, right now. Do they realize Evil Vision is not going to have that great of a buy? Which could mean you're going to want to push together, or you want to split up to figure out where a side is, or go 4 towards one side and 1 towards the other, so you're at least going to have a chance to go to the other side if you realize a stack is on one particular side. Or do you think they have full buys and that you're gonna go for it? I mean, they are gonna have full buys because they're forcing up. Not too sure if I like it, but Evil Vision once again goes for the Hail Mary play, and this has worked in the past, so let's see if it does this time.
Yeah, again it has, but you know, only so many times. That's why they're called Hail Marys, is, you know, they're last ditch efforts, and you can't last ditch effort, you know, over and over and over. So let's see how it runs. I mean, they got 2 deagles. They can still do some, you know, decent damage, but everybody's pretty much fully bought up except for Vulgrant. So unless you're going to tap Vulgrant in the head, this may not be the best. Well, I guess, they did find Vulgrant, so it did work out. Now they've just got to recover, which looks like that's not going to happen at least just yet, because he hasn't been able to pick anything up. But we are going to at least 2 kills going down from Mullet Mafia. And we might be able to see one more coming through here for Metal. Almost losing that one. Malik able to pick up 2. Metal for another one. And so trades back and forth. Just point out that Shadow, the last one left alive, he's in a smoke. He can't see anything. Flashed out. And he gets sprayed through. That's Evil Vision picking it up another one.
Yeah, it's so weird still. Not necessarily getting used to it, I would say, but the fact that we're seeing what they don't see inside of the smoke. You don't know when the smoke is fading or when it is up. In that regard, of course, he was full blind. So having the opportunity to spray, maybe his barrel sticking out of the edge of the smoke. Causing a round to be lost. Again, a fast B play getting denied this time. And again, a buy where they went for the Eagles and some M4s that will be taken out of their own pockets. 2,000 for each and every player coming in for the side from Mullet Mafia. So we are going to see them having little to none going into the next particular round, which makes this one way more important. They have nades lined up to potentially throw as soon as an execute starts coming in. They have 1 on Fountain, 1 waiting for the boost. And as soon as they see them drop, those nades from Metal will do a lot of damage. It's a very good little position where they found themselves into. Start the 1 rock in the smoke. Here comes the flash, and now the nade should come in for Metal to try and deny them. Xi gets himself his vision back. And the first execute, the smoke will now be fully blown in. The flashes are all extinguished already, but yet they're pushing in as a second line. Running on is cool. He's trying to go for the engagement.
Oh, no.
2 kills to his name. Runs up close, runs up fast. It's all down to Melik. 71 is all that remains. And Rafa, you saw Melik checking the back. He's anticipating on a flank. And he has to check up front as well, where Rafa is waiting. Around Coalition spawn. Up the stairs, not necessarily known for Melik. Still careful about behind. He knows that there's not really anyone here on the site anymore. Yet he's still curious about everything. Now gonna try to clear Coalition spawn. But Rafa is moving further away. They're gonna face each other here. Behind the pillar. Melik walking back. He's running up front. He's running with the bomb. Oh, catches his knife out. It's Rafa winning the round. What a play to hide behind the pillar, because if he did not, Melik was clearing the other corner. This was the exactly right play for Rafa. This was exactly what he needed to do, and that's what he does. Bare minimum, but you needed to win this one to keep yourself alive, and that's exactly what Evil Vision is doing. Now you're facing off against AKs with 2 Deagles. Now you are the one in the driving seat all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's insane again, but the discipline to use his ears, wait for something to happen, and he wait, and then the knife is out, and there's not much you can do at that point. You get caught with your knife out, and so 1 Deagle in the hands. But guess what? Malafia still get the bomb planted, and so that's going to be still a big thing. Money still there. All right, Rafa able to get 1, equalizing everything here along with Akazi. And so it's still in favor of Evil Vision. They've just got to be able to let the smoke dissipate and see if they can find those last player now that Zello actually goes out. Leaving it up. Shadow gets 1. Gonna go for it. Oxy actually gets the kill while the defuse is still coming in from Metal. And we're tied up to 11-11.
Championship. We're in the semi-finals and we're seeing so many insane clutches. It's so unbelievable to see that we're now at the last 4 of this world. Of the world. This world. That's weird. The world. We're just seeing these teams being so close ahead. It's 2 more rounds, Master. It's 2 more for either team. And maybe we're going all the distance. Maybe we're going all around 25. The flash has come through. Star trying to run close. It's Rafa. Finds himself the opener. A 5v4 gets found. It's running up towards the B side. The bomb is going to go down. The retake will be needed. Are they going to go for it? Will they be the heroes right here, right now? As obviously, Mafia can sit back and wait. They have only 1 task, but at the same time, Evil Vision have a few. Set yourself up nicely for a retake, but at the same time, know where the players are. Would Mafia have certain patterns to hold? Swing coming through, Metal full blind. Grant Melik lining up 1 each. Enrico still standing. Enrico runs up, cannot jump on top of the box. The bomb is slowly ticking down. He tries to ring her out to Rose. He tries to find the kill. Now knife out, goes for the ninja. Enrico gonna be taken out. Shadow redeems himself. And that's MFA up to 12. They're on that point right now. They might still be the ones sneaking it through, even though it didn't look likely at all. Still the ones to be on the match point first.
Their match point first, but that's still no guarantee, because Evil Vision is not going to let this go as easily. And so let's wait and see where they go for that. And again, this really just terrible timing, but you know, you get caught with the knife out. But yeah, Shadow redeeming himself with that double headshot pistol to save the day. Of course, he would just, you know, go for the clutch, go for the hold, and you know, hopefully trying to get the defuse. Maybe they didn't hear him, but they did. And now we've already got 2 members of Evil Vision, and this is not the round that they want to be on with just Deagles and 1 M4. This is terrible. They need to find some kind of way to grab some weaponry. But yeah, this is looking like it's going to be Mullet Mafia any day of the week.
Looks like they're going to have it 13-11. Could be the case. 2 kills already taken to start things off. Akazi all the way on the stairs. Comes the swing. Here comes the tab. It's gonna be a little bit of body shotting. Smoke that will come out, or one really. Just a flash wrap around from Rafa. Although he's going to arrive way too late, I feel like, for this play to come in. The smoke still blooming. Swing coming through. He's going to take down Star. That's one. Retake at least beginning. No medal, no cool remaining, no two heroes, but maybe a new youngster that will step up. Damage gets done on the boost. Vilgren to shut it down. It's Mulip Mafia to take it. They hold onto the site and they will win the second map. We're going to go at least to 4. More than yesterday with that 3-0. We're at least going to get ourselves 4 rounds as Mulip Mafia still wants to make it happen. And Vilgren showing us why he is the best of MFA, or why he is the highest rated in MFA rather. Why he is the star player that had to step up. And he wanted to prove himself, because previous game, maybe it was due to him a little bit that they were losing. He wasn't stepping up the way we expect from him coming in. And Metal tried, but not that successful. Him and Cool up in the air, but I can see Rafa and Rico Lee both falling down a little, but it's great. We're gonna go at least to 4.
Yep, it's gonna be good, which means we're minimum, like you said, 4 maps will be played. Now, will we get to the 5th one? Well, that's gonna be up to Mullet Mafia or Evil Vision, both of them, you know, being able to trade some rounds, trade some games. But either way, you know, at this point, if 2 more wins come in for either side, then we may not need to see it. And so that's going to be a huge thing. You know, it's Mullet Mafia found their stride. They figured out how they want to go about this. Maybe. You know, or will Evil Vision be like, hey, this is just kind of, you know, not our favorite, you know, and that's fine. But now that we're going to be getting down and dirty into more of their favorite maps, it might look a little bit better for them as we go into these later games.
Yeah, I mean, when you're looking at Port, it's the bread and butter when it comes to play for Evil Vision. At the same time, Port has also been played at least a tad bit for the side from Mulip Mafia, at least in pro leagues. Not in this World Championship again. So will once again be their debut, which we've seen them having some struggles on. Mainly when we went towards Raid, for example. Bureau has been a good map as of recently for the side from Mulip Mafia. Winning at 13-9 against Team G9, but 13-0 in this World Championship against Mayhem 5 as well. Not even dropping a single round in that particular game. So Mulip Mafia will definitely have some of their prowess coming in when it comes towards Bureau. Still feeling like with the map being so old, with the map being so long in the pool, I feel like Evil Vision is going to have a lot more time to prepare on it. But we have seen what a lineup change can do to Mulip Mafia. They really look like a different team right now. Malik really impressive. Vilgrant giving his new stride with his new players around it. It looked all very fancy.
It did. They looked like they had a good time. It looked like they had the strategies, and I mean, really, just the strength of the individual player is really there. So again, it could still go either way. Both these teams have, you know, they deserve to be here. They've worked their way here, and you know, from world, you know, former champions of multiple leagues to, you know, second place of Worlds last year to, you know, being undefeated for Mullet Mafia all the way here. We'll find out how the third game will be going. 1-for-1 each on either one of them now, and we'll see how that's going to go after we get back from a short break.
Lining up from the back lines as well as a push-up close. Also, I need to win this fight. The IGL need to step up in the fragging apartment. XD Gamer lining them up. So does Shell. Still on the side and loose. Far run back. Scott is running through. Lines them up. Gets 2. Retake is still doable as Scott is going to line them all. And the round gets won by Merciless. How is this possible? When the that short like tiny path. And they try to catch him pushing. They try and catch him falling, but he's not falling short. He's getting more. Nate will find it. And now Shell up close as well, gonna drop. Although I played this one to perfection, he's the IGL for a reason. And shuts it down, big brain plays.
Yeah, absolutely. They absolutely obliterated their economy. But something I'd like to note is, even though it is still going back and forth, Merciless has done really, really good rounds. Oh, but Jelly, okay. Coming in, getting 3 pistols going down. Tyla and Def for 1.
I mean, I can say yes, but this is the worst map, right, for Merciless out there. They don't play this map almost ever. So I'm really going to have to see how it will be on the other maps, because it could also be a decimation when it comes to it. Just like this round,
no.
Isaac, you absolute monster. You're going to take it. Shell will fall as he pushed through the smoke. And that's Def trying to look for this kill. He has to find it, gets it. Oh, no. all led to a lose. He's in a 1v2 trying to take the heads on fights. Needs to try and isolate them. Now knows where one of them is. Jumps back to take some control. Knows they're both in middle. But they will clear. They'll try and peek together. Kill gets found and loose. Has isolated one. He's done the first part, but needs to do the second one as well. Second chapter of the book. As a loose will get chased. He's going to be finding himself falling. And now they're just going to beat that EU team. But they gotta be winning 4 more rounds. And although we've started to build up towards a point where underestimate is, or I'm starting to build up a point to them actually winning it, it's still not done. It's far from done. If Merciless can win this pistol round, and if they can just hold towards the sides, they are the positions, they're in a position now, coalition side, that you're gonna hold the angles, and they ought to be completing the retake, but Triton can just shut it down.
No.
Triton with the MR.
Ooh, it's changing it up. They got 2-2 now. Both
Bomb has been planted.
2 players getting deleted, and now it's left up to Scott and Ottawa to do the retake.
Boy, post-plant situation. The rest of it having the bomb plant on their favor. Nate will be thrown in. Scott is going to move inside of the smoke. Will Def be aware? He might not. Trying to look around. He's swinging through. Scott doesn't clear the corner. Going to climp around. 180. How is that possible? The sixth sense of Scott. And he's able to...
And Def opens it up. There is a trade. There is a nade. But it doesn't do a whole lot there. And so, ooh, Shelly's real low. But bumping in here. And White is able to get it with that 7 HP. Oh, no. Isaac put in. Doubles up. 2-2. And the bomb's down. It's down to a retake now.
Lou's still standing, though. Runs up close. Trying to look for Tyloo. He gets the kill. There's a second.
Nobody has left the building. But ultimately, it has to come down. There's only 50 seconds left. We do still see some damage dealt. Oh, no. Caught with his knife out, but XD and Tyler do refrags. Okay. Still doable.
Bomb has been
It's a
planted.
retake. Kill gets found for Watson. He sprays him down through the box. Up close, they still are. Trying to hold on for the retake. Bomb is sticking, though. And all 3 are coming from one side. So this could be in a massacre spray down. Playing from the boxes. XD Gamer tries to get it through the smoke. The swing coming through. XD Gamer gonna jump around the corner. He gets the kill. Oh, it's all down to Ottawa. The IGL need to step up. And he could just be the hero. But he could also be the deal-less maker. Metal. And I said it before, right? Maybe the fragging department, he's been lacking as of recently, not been the metal anymore. But once you see these strategies, once you see these calls for him to stay cool, calm, and collected, take middle very diligently, now go towards the A side, plant a bomb. Team G9 having to run all across the map just to avoid this round from being lost. It's such insanity the way Metal calls this.
Yeah, look how cool he positioned himself with that scope AR here in the back, Metal right on top of the site, ready to defend it. And you got Rafa over here now watching potential backstab coming in through cardio. It's gonna be a difficult retake for Team G9 to pick up here.
Close. Seeds trying to find himself a little opener. Metal still on the site, taken away by Crux. Gonna find one. See that's well up close, trying to swing. Bull will get tapped. It's gonna be stuck in. Oh, they're not going for it. He's sticking it. He's gonna have the round.
Don't fake.
G9. How do they do it? It really is a pros don't fake right here, and he's gonna take them all with him. He gets too many frags because he's not the one going for engagement. He's just watching for a flank. Evil Vision. They go towards that banana position there, is trying to watch towards the B side. And then Metal is the one just holding behind for a single push. No one pushes from Team G9, so Metal isn't really allowed to get any kills. But he's the one like offering himself up for the team, just to playing those positions. And that's probably why his KD has been a little bit falling behind. But at the same time, now there's 50 seconds left. They're going to maneuver their way up, and Metal has to start fragging. Starts to move up mid, now maneuvers back. And there will be a B push around the corner. Still Yuria. He's going to have to go huge up close. Adul also joining. They're swinging. Yuria allowed to get 2, make it 3. Shuts them down. Cool's there for the refrag, but way too late to win the round unless he's allowed to go absolutely huge. Not going to do more than 2. It's all left to Metal. He's going to have to pick up this 1v3, and he's going to have to deal with Farah Aisha up close. Whatever you want to call him, he's right the smoke. No swing, just waiting for it to pop. 15 seconds left. Isha gets him. They're always going to have economy troubles every now and then, and this round in particular, a few of them buying, a few of them not. This is not the best economy decisions they're making right here. I really don't like the way they're approaching this, but the if they win the round, obviously. I mean, better to get it and to obviously play by the rules. You don't always get to play by the rules, but right now I think that would have been the best idea. Isha to be taken away from behind, almost certainly fallen. Gonna do so. No entry taken just yet. Good control for Evil Vision, although now that they've taken middle, they're instantly leaving it. Not even leaving a single player there. Just watch. Just hold on to it. For now, Evil Vision having themselves a pretty good game. This isn't their own servers, so the fact that they're hanging on very tight in this game has so far been looking quite insane. Trying to run up towards the site, running up towards B. Uriah's there, but being taken away with the XT in his hand. Crux is on the side trying to refrag, allowed to get 4 kills. Okay, Crux, make it an ace. Will he do it? Yes, he will. Takes him down. Crux is the master of the...
2 players alive. This is still winnable here for Crux, but it's not going to happen. Metal grabs a headshot on him, and it's 5-2 quickly in round number 7.
Yep, 5-2 has been found. Evil Vision, yeah. I mean, the reason I think why the smoke is like that, I mean, it is a bug. I don't know if you want to fix it, though, because it's pretty cool when you're inside the smoke, then we're allowed to see what they're not supposed to see, right? We're seeing where the players are going to, but at the same time, it's so incredibly confusing. Like, is he still in the smoke? Was he still supposed to see someone? And so it's pretty confusing to say the least, but at the same time, it's pretty cool. Team G9 are going to go towards the B site now. And there will not be a smoke there. There will just be a little push. There is a smoke where Rico Lee is going to wait for it to fade away. There's a unwanted surprise waiting right beneath him. They've heard the jump, so they know they can move in, but Cool is still here. Pokes it off. Now saw them crossing, waiting for a swing, waiting for a spray down. Talk about one. Enrico takes 4, and the round gets 1. It's again a flop.
Minute 12 here on the clock. What play do you make, Sadak? You rush A. They're definitely looking like they could pop that A site. Player number 6, Crux, peeking around the corner. He's going to have a little bit of an altercation here. I thought Metal was going to continue, but he slows down. Bomb is about to enter. Utility going in. It's about to come in through crates. 50 seconds here. This is big. Who gets the first opening pick? Yuri is able to find Cool. He was able to do a little bit of damage though before he goes down. Rafa's coming in from behind. He sees the play. Oh my gosh, that flick. He's able to double up. He's still alive. He gets the 3rd. What? What did we just see? Still left standing is Sadok. I can't believe it. Rafa almost just won it all. And now definitely looking like they could pop that A site. Player number 6, Crux, peeking around the corner. He's going to have a little bit of an altercation here. I thought Metal was going to continue, but he slows down. Bomb is about to enter. Utility going in. It's about to come in through crates. 50 seconds here. This is big. Who gets the first opening pick? Yuri is able to find Cool. He was able to do a little bit of damage though before he goes down. Rafa's coming in from behind. He sees the play. Oh my gosh, that flick. He's able to double up. He's still alive. He gets the 3rd. What? What did we just see? Still left standing is Sadok. I can't believe it. Rafa almost just won it all. And now it's all to the IGL. He knows where he's coming from, so this could be a kill. If Rafa reads this, I'm done. And we are done after that as well if Rafa reads this. He's going to find him. Oh, no, he won't. He was aiming the right way for a second.
And now Zion is still, in here. He's low, but he's still here. And Vorshix 1, 2, and 3. Triple for Vorshix on round number 2 to clean it up for the round. Too well for him, but we'll have to see what they can do. Again, if they can get the jump on him, that'd be great. But currently right now, it is a full stack of pretty much everything for the side of Violet and GG. They have pretty much everything they possibly want. Death with a triple on him. 4, almost 5.
And I think he spotted one of the crosshair going for a frag to try and soften him up. But it's going to do no damage. He's popping the M4 shots now, trying to get them as they cross. He manages to find one. And a lot of players have just been dropped off site, but Def, with the flank, has actually taken down Noxic from the cliff. And Triton with a nice headshot from the revolver. And he's forced these players into the back with that flash. And Def is going for the swing, and he's going to find both. How do you win that round? They're on an eco, and they just turn it around. What a fantastic round. Oh my goodness, Def being the MVP there. That flash was perfect. It's very nice for playing exits. This angle is nasty from Noxic. If he actually finds anyone through this angle, I'm going to be a happy person. I want him to get 1 kill, but it looks like everyone is running away now. Oh, he actually does get 1. He gets a headshot as he tries to climb up the box, dude. Dude, take your notes, guys, if you're watching. That is actually a very interesting angle. I've never seen that before. Coalition spawn on this map is very nice for playing exits. This angle is nasty from Noxic. If he actually finds anyone through this angle, I'm gonna be a happy person. I want him to get 1 kill, but it looks like everyone is running away now. Oh, he actually does get 1. He gets a headshot as he tries to climb up the box, dude. Dude, take your notes, guys, if you're watching. That is actually a very interesting angle. I've never seen that before. Is just rocking a deagle in hand, and look at Explain. He's so fast. He's already gonna backstab the Subble player immediately. They have no idea he's here, but he doesn't get the kill. How does Explain not find that? Triton with the flick is gonna get the headshot. And Donnelly on site, able to find a kill, and he gets a second on XD with the flick headshot. It's down to a 3-on-2. Donnelly gets a headshot on Bossy as well. Someone needs to stop this man. Triton is now the last one standing, but he jumps around the corner. What is Donnelly doing this round? He just...
Ooh, distraction. Okay, Bossy gets 1 too. Explain gets another. Explain gets another. It's down to Bossy to make this happen in a reload. Doesn't know which side to go for. Left, right, and Explain.
No util to help them with this, and Donnelly has a smoke in hand right now. XE trying to find a kill with the spam through the box there, but he can't. And Donnelly is gonna chuck a smoke towards the Coalition spawn. XZ popping the reload. Boss is gonna find a kill. It's down to a 2-on-2. These players are coming in. HP does favor UE here, but Violent GG also have the advantage of having the bomb planted. And Vortex playing by the side. XE's gonna spawn 1 out. Vortex gets the first kill. Bossy going for the swing, and he's gonna get the headshot. Underestimated.
So now bomb is planted. Retake is coming in. Punching into the air.
Oh my
Followed from the
goodness.
sky. Fallen Knight able to get 2, maybe 3. He sees him. He's going for the spray. Myline punches in. He gets taken down by Ottawa. Trying to get the spray in. Fallen Knight goes down, and it's all defaultless in a 1v2, and he gets 1 and 2. What?
It's the flick, dude. What a clean shot. Dude, I think they don't anticipate it. They're not holding it right now. Yeah, Scott's gonna get taken down. It's all up to Vape in the corner. Myline has spotted him out, and he's able to get the kill. Rain pulling off another round.
And, well, they've only got Masia really over there looking with Faultless. And so they might be able to. And then, see, there's that hero rifle running in. And now Faultless has got to keep it. That rifle out of the hands of him. And
Oh
he
my
does.
goodness.
Double kill just after 1. Making it 3.
Scott already here and in position. Eluse is gonna get taken down as an opener. He's pushed up super aggressively, which again, it might be ill-timed. They're not even ready to go over on the ramp side, and it's falling apart for Merc. Only Ottawa and Vape are left, and they're pushing up over by generators. Do they expect Myline to be here? It's the pre-fire from Ottawa, but Nexera comes in with a 2K to trade it out. And Rain have just brought us to match point. And do they know at this point? We have 20 seconds on the clock. It comes down to the wire here. Masia is going to take down Scott. He's going to spot another player. Gets a second kill on Eluse. The smoke out on site. But I think it's almost over. We're down to a 5-on-2. But Ottawa gets a 2K on site. He's sticking the bomb plan. No, he actually gets off the plan. He's in a 1-on-3. Only 5 seconds. But it's Masia.
It's going to be better than it could have been.
Yeah, something I was thinking is Mafia just feeling confident, might try to force up a little bit. 3 AKs being bought, Deagles in the hands of Vulgard and Zealot. They're gonna try to catch G9 off guard here and break up the momentum before it can even start for Team G9. Flash is out, Crux up and alive. He's able to find 2. That's a huge play. A duel finds Malik, and those AKs are going to absolute weight. Shadow's able to find 1.
And then here's the hero rifle coming in. Zello, you know, he's been absolutely nasty so far.
map picks are being won by the associated teams, of course, as there's an equal scoreline now up on the board. It's 1-1, Mullet Mafia winning their own of Castello, and still possibility for 3 more maps, of course, to come. But before we have that, of course, Master, we still got something else, of course, to tell everybody that is watching, and that is a lovely phone that you guys saw in a little ad before this.
We do indeed. We've got the Red Magic 8S Pro. This phone is absolutely amazing, and this is basically the embodiment of a gaming phone. It has the Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 APU inside of there. It has the world's largest vapor chamber cooling plate with a 20,000 RPM fan to help with cooling. So yes, this is a phone with a fan built into it. It also has its beautiful 960 hertz sampling rate for the screen, the 520 hertz sampling rate for the touch triggers that are on the sides of the phone, plus the 120 hertz refresh rate for the screen. And now granted, that does sound like it's gonna, drain your battery a bit, but it has a 6,000 milliamp battery plus a 65 watt charger, which doesn't sound like the most, but it can take your phone from 0 to 100 in 35 minutes. And the fact that it comes in the box with the phone is a bit, it's a feature apparently these days for some brands. So definitely something well worth checking out. And of course, that comes in Midnight, Platinum, and Aurora for the colors.
Yeah, you can win one of those, of course. Would definitely advise you to go down to into the link in the description, the Gleam, where you will be able to enter the giveaway. Of course, that will be allowed to be given out by the end of this Worlds for giveaway. One of these amazing phones for the Red Magic 8S. Also to the in-game stuff, of course, where we're going to have the Hinterlands operation now in play for Criticalops. So be sure to check that out, of course. Lovely skins that you can win by simply just playing the game. And obviously, when you want to be able to win some more, other than just the free rewards, you can obviously buy it, of course, inside of the store, as well as the Lucky Spin, of course, that will still be in play, ready to bench your mind. Very colorful and good-looking skins that you could potentially win. And that's going to be the Lucky Spin that's now available in the game as well.
Yeah, and once you've done all those things and you've gotten everything started as far as your operation goes, and you've tried your luck in the Lucky Spin, if you guys want to become a supporter of the World Championship itself, me, the World Supporter, you guys can check out the World Supporter Pack 2023 that is also in game. You'll be able to get that legendary remix knife that has that nice little Worlds logo, so you can show off everybody that you were a supporter at that time. And of course, you get 2 cases with 1 Warpaint case and 1 Forces Nature, plus 1,000 credits to be used in game as well. So just make sure that you guys check all the things out in game, and it's all available for you right now for a limited time only.
Yep, it is, and you'll be allowed to support us in the Worlds as well. The legendary knife that you're going to be getting with the whole world emblem and everything, as we are going to get into furthermore, of course, of the game right now. We're going to be recapping everything in the critical moments, and then we'll obviously see that next map turn around the corner, or get around the corner rather, with Eevee and Mullet Mafia really battling their hearts out when it comes to the matches in particular, and to the maps that are obviously still yet to come. We got Burrow, Port, and Soar still potentially there. Bureau and Port are both known to be very great maps for both of the teams, and then Soar is once again a map that is a little bit similar to the sort of knowledge that they had on Castello coming in. So probably going to be a whole lot more scrappy for Evil Vision as well, a whole lot more pushy, because that's been the name of the game. Let's take a look at those critical moments, as what we saw mainly happen is for Evil Vision, it was let's go towards the A side every round. That's what they that was kind of their name of the game, and do it fast, because they went into the site within the first few seconds and then took it under control. With Mafia obviously having to go for retakes quite some time. Maybe we're going to see the same on Soar, but on Bureau and aside from Port, I feel like we're going to see a little bit of a different style, because those are maps the Evil Vision is more known to play as well. So the next 2 maps should be a whole lot more thoughtful of an approach for them.
Absolutely, and the fact that this could be more thoughtful, they have their plays, they're going to do what they do best. that's really where you're going to see Evil Vision shine. This was kind of a mixed bag a little bit. Now, Mullet Mafia still looked better this time around, obviously being able to take it. So that's definitely why they picked it. But again, as we go down to these later games, it's just looking a lot better for Evil Vision and not Mullet Mafia, just because of their experience, just because their time in and how many times they've played it and how much they've played together as a team. And it's just going to look a lot better. So again, it's a bit of an uphill battle now for Mullet Mafia, but at least they're able to have at least one under their belt to make them feel more confident as it gets harder. Yeah,
it's surprising as well to see Evil Vision. I feel like for the most part, they're pretty happy about the fact that they didn't have to play on the opposing servers. I feel like they could have still gone for that. We're now playing on US servers every time, so it's not really a favorite for anybody. It makes the games a whole lot closer. That makes the games a whole lot tighter, and us not constantly talking about servers being the reason why they're winning. But to take it back to the point of SOAR, you don't want to play it on the opposing servers because you're not as confident on it either. So I feel like in that regard, Evil Vision is going to be pretty cool to play it on servers that are equally as great as for the others are, because SOAR has been in the pool for a very long time. Unlike a Village and a Castello, which are played equally as much as for the side for Evil Vision as the likings of SOAR. They've played Village 9 times, they've played Castello 6 times, and they've played SOAR 6 times. And SOAR has been in the pool for incredibly long already. Sometimes swapped out, most of the time swapped out, but mostly not liked by all of the players. But that is something to say now that you're going to have to potentially have it as your deciding matchup, as your deciding map. That's something to look at. But as we see Castello, of course, roll by once again. EV, they made a little comeback at the beginning of that second half, A-Master, but not to be.
Yeah, they did. And so again, yeah, that's really where the SOAR is going to be interesting. It's it's loved by some and hated by most. And now it's our decider. If it comes down to a 2-2, well, roll the dice, cross your fingers, and see what happens. Because it's gonna be messy. But maybe we don't have to get there. With Port and Bureau still available to be done. Again, whoever will get it, best to the best team. But I feel like Evil Vision's gonna feel a lot confident on both of them. And again, we don't have to worry about the whole servers and differences. And so now it's an even playing field. And well, and again, may the best team win.
Yeah, it really is about that. I feel like Evil Vision, with them having so much experience coming into it, I feel like the next 2 maps are going to be very hard to see Mullet Mafia pull through. I feel like Raid could have been a whole lot more one-sided if only Evil Vision was a little bit more structured when it comes to their coalition side. Now on Bureau and the side of Port, they know they're going to have the advantage, at least the upper hand in the experience again, not a chaotic sort of map like SOAR is, which is something I feel like Mullet Mafia is going to have the upper hand on. So you don't want to take it to a 5th map. I feel like you want to take it in 4, even though Mullet Mafia, if they bring the same lineup as they did right now with Melik and Star once more brought in, GTA could still be substituted back out. Nova K, I'm not too sure if they want to bring him back in. Maybe to get some surprises. Nova K is sometimes a player that can be a very sacrificial player, and I'm not saying it because he's then dying just because of him not playing that good. I'm saying it because he's known for, also, he names himself the entry fragger. He's running in first, creates space for the team, gets 1 or 2 kills, then goes a little bit too far, just takes more intel, falls down, has created the space, has gotten them into the site, has done it all. That's what Nova K is known for doing well. And that's also something you might want to need on one of those maps, maybe a Port, where you're going to want to take middle and have such a player just run in, full guns blazing, not care about dying, just to recover back in.
Yeah, and Port definitely will be where that kind of craziness will help out. Yeah, especially going to, say, the A site, try to push in, see what you can see, go up top, get up on top of the boxes, and see if you can peek in, jump in, get something, get a kill, get some damage, and you got all the player information that you need to kind of let your team know where to go. But again, maybe not. Maybe they want to make sure they keep the good riflers in, the better ones. Not saying Novocaine can't, but as far as ratings and everything go. The rest of the team did perform very well. And so we'll have to wait and see if any substitutions come in and see if they want to rotate people in and out. Fatigue is definitely a huge thing. That's why you guys have your G Fuel ready to go, so you guys can keep on performing at the high standard that you need to be, especially in these events in a best of 5. But again, I agree. You definitely want to take this in 2. No matter which team you are, you want to take it in 2.
Yeah. And the next map, of course, to come will be Bureau next in line, as we are going to see there's possibly 3 maps still remaining. Best off taking it in 2, as A-Master said, so better off not having to go to SOAR. I feel like that's going to be a lot more of a sort of randomness map in terms of how they're going to approach it. Both teams haven't played it that much. Evil Vision in their career, as I said, only played it 6 times, whereas the start from Mullet Mafia, because they haven't had the opportunity to play that much. All their maps are around the 5 to 10 matches mark. One of those maps is SOAR as well. Has 5 times played, 3 times won, 2 times lost. Even a win against Seminole, which was, surprisingly enough, on NA servers coming in, which they won 13-1. That was NA servers. It was surprising to see that one coming out. But interesting, to say the least, coming in. To see if we're going to go to SOAR anyway. But we're going to be having Bureau first. And Bureau has also been a map that's played quite often. Mullet Mafia as well, playing it twice this World Championship. 6-1. Currently in their full tournament history ranking, which is pretty alright. Evil Vision, though, it's their 3rd most played map. They've played it 18 times over the course of the entirety of their playing career. Haven't played it a single thing when it comes towards this World Championship, but I feel like it's still such a structured map that you're always going to have in the back of your mind, mainly when you're going into these best of 3, best of 5s, and best of 7s. Because, to be honest, A-Master, are you going to ban Bureau? No, you're not. It's such a map that just everyone knows, everyone loves as well. You're not going to ban that map. That's the last one you're banning. So you're going to have to prepare on it. Simply as that.
Yeah, because, I mean, unless you do it, it's not gonna go anywhere. So you got to be ready. Again, like I said, best 5s, best 7s, you got to play it one way or the other. And so now we're here. Bureau's being done, even though it's not Evil Vision's favorite. They're not a fan of the bureaucracy there, but here we are. They're going to be rolling right into it. But just a reminder for everybody, this is currently the prize pool that everybody's going to be going towards. This is where we are dwindling down. We are figuring out those 3rd placed finalists. Find out, unfortunately, who will leave us today and who will be securing those spots. We got the 1st place here. What, of course, they're aiming for, the total pricing of the $25,000. But 1st and 2nd place is ultimately where we're trying to get to, right? This is ultimately the grand finals, and whoever will secure it, this is what they'll get. 1st place of $12,000. They get that championship ring, a physical IRL championship ring. They will get the glove and knife combo, 175,000 credits, and 700 event cases. Now, whoever takes 2nd place, whichever team it may be, they will get $6,000. The glove and knife combo as well. No ring, though. 105,000 credits and 525 event cases. So this is fantastic. And whoever can get those, between the teams, which, one of those will be Rain, but, which one will they take? And then, of course, we have the extra fun portions. Whoever we find out to be the MVP, the most important person, the MVP of all of Worlds, will get an extra $250 bonus. 1 player per double region, so make sure we'll have 2 of those for that. And then the fair play reward. This player will be, whoever displayed great sportsmanship, fair play score, will be eligible for an extra $500 bonus. Again, that'll be someone who will be selected. Only 1 person will be selected as that, but we do have those extra little fun prizes for someone to gain through the event as well.
Yeah, and as we saw on the first page that we saw from the prizes, loser of this match will still be getting themselves $2,000 to work with. So just for playing this game and being in the top 4 of the world, still getting $400 each. to your bank accounts written. That's obviously very nice, but winning will automatically make that the $4,000 larger, and then obviously winning it another 6k right on top. 12,000 for the winnings, and of course these prizes all given out by us. All lovely to see that, of course. I'm super excited to see who will be that MVP. Hopefully we're also going to be allowed to have that say inside of it, because we feel like I feel like we have a pretty good knowledge of what players are approaching that sort of spots, and I can already tell you maybe 2 of those players are in here. I mean, not saying anything too weird, but there could be one of these players that has that MVP coming through that is inside of this particular game, because these 2 teams have shown off. And I wouldn't be surprised if this game goes all distance, Master, that we're gonna have ourselves one of these players be allowed to take some of those. Obviously, the world's remix knife and gloves will also be displayed. We're also having ourselves a little preview of those.
Beautiful. I love it. It's a great combo. Players will have it. If you see people online with this later on after Worlds is over, just know it may or may not be a bad time, but you know, maybe you can pick it up, you know, pick the knife up and see how it runs, see how it uses. But we do know that the players are ready and the knife is about to be underway. So now that everything is sharpened and ready to go, let's go ahead and hop into that knife round.
Been playing.
All right.
There we go.
Slash. The blades, they're out.
Getting sharpened and ready. Middle. Oh no, they're gonna go towards long. The long side of B. Both teams going the same way, and who will it be? We've seen that twice, backfiring by picking up the knife round. You lost the map. Maybe it's a coincidence, maybe it's something, and that would mean MULTIPLAYER is going to be winning this map. That's too hard to say. Evil Vision picking up the knife, they're going to be too happy. It's too harsh to say, of course, but they will start on that coalition side. Maybe a little bit of a good start. I think they're going to decide, though, coalition side. I would be surprised if they don't. Yeah, they're going to start on the coalition side. Want to start on the more favorite one, because Bureau, obviously known to be a little bit more coalition-sided. Let's see what that will mean, of course, going forward. As that might mean you're starting off good, you're starting off hot, and we've seen what that meant mainly on the map of Raid, because a good start meant that you had yourself some safety net build up, that was enough to eventually come out victorious out of that map as well.
Yep, and looks like they have made their decisions, they've made their slots, they're in position, and these guys are ready to go for game number 3.
The map, a best of 3 still remains after the first 2s going both ways. Leaving us on Bureau as our next contender, who will face match point first. Rafa not in there anymore. Happen substituting for him, as the rest will stay the same by the looks of it. Not too many changes on MULTIPLAYER. Let's see what it will bring here on Bureau.
Yep, they're running around. They're seeing what they can see. They've made the choices, and now they've left B completely open. Limited information being gotten. That metal is going to get his face blown off, and bomb's going to get planted early on from Mafia. So extra points, extra money. And now time for the 4v5 retake. Can they bring it?
It's off. Kill gets found for Cool. Thurgren as well. Running up to take down Happen. Advantage still in the hands for Mulip Mafia, so a good start on the pistol could be the case. Trading back and forth, Akazi will fall down, and that's the round.
Well, Mulip Mafia getting it in clean and quick. But then again, you know, they made a call and it seemed to be wrong, so they were able to take it. Now, all AKs being bought up. They'll probably be able to do it again, so they'll get that early start. Star actually not buying up. I wonder if that was a strategic move or not. Quite interesting. Malik's actually still hanging out in spawn.
Watching for the flank. Star maybe going for a little gun roulette. Might run in first, and if he loses his life, he can be traded. If the other players lose his life, he can be swapping over a weapon and pick it up. But hey, 2 kills with the XD. Yeah, that's how you make it happen. And bye-bye, Evil Vision. Wow.
What? Okay. Well, that works. That definitely gives Star plenty of money to buy up for a weapon and still looking strong nonetheless. So quite nice with 2 kills for that. And now it's time for Evil Vision to kind of wake up. They got the weapons. They got everything they want now. So let's get them in here and they're going to do an official real split and make sure that they're going to lock this area and lock all the sites down.
Chance. Opening gets found for Enrico. Shields down the first. Looking for more as Akazi will drop. Great kill for Fergant. He runs in to then die to the hands of Happen. Making it a 4v3. With the advantageous position still being in hands for Evil Vision for now. Taking control over Intel. Cool. Gonna start to wrap around. Soon gonna face, although Enrico's still waiting. Intel will be cleared. They're lining up, so Cool will line them up. And picks up the first for Evil Vision. Saving with 4. And making Mulip Mafia at least their economy starting to fall down a little. They could still buy. Losing this one though, and Evil Vision is up ahead. That's exactly what they're looking for.
Yep, that's gonna still force Star here to be on a deagle. And, you know, maybe not the best round, you know, best set of rifles, but they're gonna give it a shot. But you just still have Shadow coming in with a Scar, which is gonna be nice. If they can hit those shots, you know, it's gonna be a lot of damage. And definitely gonna be able to keep along these long portions of the map. Definitely would be great for cover. Cool's actually gonna be the first one to go and take down for Olgren. Malik and Shadow going down by Cool and Akazi. Zella being the only one left here. And they're gonna flash horribly. He's just gonna eat those, and he can't see absolutely anything. Oof.
Yep. Taken down 2-2. Welp. That's a round. And that's Evil Vision taking it, I would say, quite flawlessly. I don't think they lost a single player. I wasn't paying attention to it too much, but the round went over quite fast, and I saw a lot of blue still being alive, so I figured that was the case. Money situation looking better than ever here for Evil Vision, as they're also playing against pistols now. If they can take this round in a convincing manner, they're not only going to be up 2-2, but their economy is at least going to sustain them for a few rounds in a row, which really makes a difference at this state. Really needed for Evil Vision to take back momentum. They lost that previous map, which could have been theirs. 13-11 is a very tight scoreline, so the fact that you're then not finding it makes you definitely sit back. Metal knows how to reset his team, how to get them back into the great hand space. Sure, you lose that round, but sure, you lose that map, but there's plenty more to come. Not being stuck in the same morale, and it's exactly what they're known for. That's exactly what they're doing. They're mental real nice, and they're up ahead.
Yep, Cool and Akazi doing it again. They seem like the dynamic duo are so early on already to just delete everyone. And so Evil Vision taking that lead. But we're going to have like a full run to the banks. Everything's going to be bought up for the side of Mulip Mafia. So if they lose this one, this could be really bad. Because there's definitely $2 $0 just to chilling, hoping for the next investment. If they don't make any of them, they could be running for the hills. But Volgar's going to go and grab 2. I've seen half and getting deleted out. That's going to be great. That's going to open it up 5-3. And now they can really make a choice. And the fact that A is completely open. If they make a choice to do that, which it looks like they are, this could be an easy take unless Metal decides to make a trip.
Yep. Right there and then, both of them Rico. Gonna be swung upon. The Arc tries to hold. They're still having to cross to the side. Not successful just yet. Great double, though, from Vilk to start off. But as he falls in middle, there's no flank. There is a flank for Cool coming in. The bomb will be planted. It's still Metal here. Tries to line them both up. Knows where two are. And the bomb got planted, so you can pinpoint them both on the site. Flank from Cool is gonna come in. He's known to play goods on the SG. This time rocking that one as well. He's down to low health, though, and Rico tries to join him. Cool should be the one running in first. He should be the bait for the trade to come around the corner. Malik will hear them. He's going to find the kill. Malik looks for two. Going to be finding himself being taken away. And now Shadow on the side. Tries to hold. The time is running out. And Rico will have to run. Going to try and spot the class. Going to jump around the corner. It's Shadow holding. And he finds the round. Puts Mulip Mafia back up to 3 as the game is tied.
I mean, that was great. That was kind of end all be all, but they made it happen. And with all the kills underway, that's going to be some extra money in the bank. And then, of course, winning the round plus the bomb planted means that they're going to be able to buy up plenty for this one as well. So, economies, though, everybody was still able to buy up yet again for Evil Vision, so nothing to worry about there. And so now, Multi Mafia, even though they were able to do it, can they do that again against the full forces that is Evil Vision?
Busy. Can have full control over mid and A. Smokes are coming in for both teams. Trying to look for some control. As Evil Vision will have a ton, yet Mulip Mafia still gonna have to deal with limited. They're approaching it in a more middle heavy. At least for Evil Vision. As Mulip Mafia once again having Vilgund run up first. He knows, or he's pretty aware of the fact that he's known to be a very good aimer. So what he's trying to do is he's running in, playing more of a buggy style. But sometimes it backfired. Sometimes he's allowed to find two straight off the bat. Against Evil Vision, it's a little tougher, though, to play full lights out. Just don't think anymore. Just full Wing into the side, as you would call it. Although, right now, it's swiping your finger up very fast to get a lot of speed to your side. For now, 30 seconds, and they gotta move in, A-Master. They still have yet to take A.
No, they haven't yet. Again, they're priming it. They're all there, but they haven't crossed that threshold. Too much stuff being thrown. But now that it's kind of calmed down a little bit, we're gonna see 2+1 go down. It's not looking the best for Evil Vision right now, unless they can equalize something here. It looks like Star's not gonna let that happen. Star able to get 2, jump in the corner to get the 3rd, but not gonna happen. But Shadow is on it, gets the last one, almost. But no dice. So that's going to be Multi Mafia rolling it up another point.
But Mafia, gotta be honest, when they're now finding 4, they set real great footing in this game in particular. Castello, who started off by going for just 5 or 7 rounds on that CT site. We saw an Evil Vision having to make a comeback, which was pretty tough. The Coalition side, you can see that Coalition side once again falling, but they did great on the Coalition side when you yourself did very great on that side in particular as well. Now, obviously on a map that is lesser 50-50, it's more or less the Coalition side much more in the favor. The cards are going to be switched up again, going to be shuffled, and Evil Vision is not the ones to look the best as of right now. You can see them. We're starting to lose more ground here on the Coalition side mainly. Yet still having to recover. Cool has got an Indeagle. 3 Arcs as well to hold on. Mulip Mafia trying to play slow. Don't want to give any position away. I love that Cool is jiggling. Just flashing and then supporting his mate from swinging. Metal up close. Gonna hear him cross. Gonna see him. Oh, Cool not responding in time. Loses his life. Metal is still here though. Has to be dealing with all the players running. And Metal is known to do so. Excello still remains. Planting the bomb with no vision.
Bomb has been planted.
From HQ as well coming in. This could be great for Cello. Tries to look for the swing. Now both of them are coming in. They're trying to trade each other. Cello knows where one is. He's lost he fired up a shot. Cello, very close, trying to spray the glass, not able to succeed, now getting pushed to the left side. It's happened to find the kill. He makes it happen, and it's 4 being found for Evil Vision. It was a rough little retake, but only 1 player to deal with, so once they knew where he was, it was easy going.
It was indeed, yeah. Once I kind of figured it out, where he was, what he was doing. And, you know, honestly, Evil Vision keeping this a lot, you know, closer. Or I guess really it's Multi Mafia keeping this a lot closer than expected, considering what, you know, this map and how long. And so, I mean, it's a lot closer. And so 4-4, keeping it strong, and Evil Vision honestly doing a great job at staying in this for themselves, because, you know, great start, but rocky mid on the start, and so, you know, they're kind of bringing it back a bit, and lots of trades coming in back and forth. But they, you know, no one's really, you know, running away with it.
Yeah, that's interesting. I felt like Evil Vision was going to have that opportunity too. I felt like Mulip Mafia was going to do it in the first place, considering they were the ones having the advantage, at least looking at the previous map that they've won. But Evil Vision seem to have stabilized, back up the advantage themselves, as they're probably going to take this round unless Cool misses some shots. He will not. Holding on, it's all down to Shadow. Once again, a 1v2 is needed from Mulip Mafia, but they're all capable, very well capable of doing so. Very high ratings to back themselves up. Known to be very good aimers. Shadow looks for it. Missing the shot, missing the mark, knows where Happen is. Has a tickling feeling of where Enrico Lee might be. Flash will be thrown, he could still go B, yet he's gonna get caught just before he gets all the way across. Wanted to run into Intel as fast as he could, yet Happen gets the round up on the board here for Evil Vision.
You know, it's definitely fully possible to see that 6-6 scoreline going into the flip. Now again, how Evil Vision will do when it comes into the breach side of things, or vice versa for Mult Mafia to switch to the coalition, but so far their showings are great, except right now Mult Mafia rolling into Deagles. You know, there's only so much they can do here, and so they're gonna be busting up in here trying to take some heads, but Happens actually be the one to do that first. 2 of them going down, +1 for Metal, but actually a third coming in from Happen. And so Star might be able to recover this rifle, and he does, and he's on his way back. I don't know if they're going to expect that or not. Well, they know it now. He is currently in a pinch. Not going to see Hariko, who squeezed in. And he's going to be taken down, so that's 6-4. And so Evil Vision slowly gaining a small lead. But this is probably the point where Mult Mafia will turn this around, as they've been doing all day, and try and bring that closer to that 6-6 scoreline.
And even if they don't, they still got themselves a coalition side to go off of, which has been known to be quite nicely organized. Mainly though, Evil Vision known to have a good breach side themselves, so I'm looking forward to it every step of the way. First 2 kills for Malik already found, though. He runs up onto the site, takes down Happen, makes it be an advantage position. Yet now with things are dropping left, right, and center, it's going to be 4-5 on the boards here from Mulip Mafia. Star finding Enrico Lee. It's all down to Cool turning his back, yet he isn't gonna turn his back to Star. Turns up front and gets the kill. They know where he is though. Soon gonna push from HQ. There's a flash to try and stop him. They will stop him for just a tad bit. Now looking to reposition, and there goes Cool, eventually falling to the hands of Malik. It's 5. It's Mulip Mafia, 1 away from taking that 6-6 call, and A-Master has been talking about. And looking at the buy in particular from Evil Vision, it might be worth it, because they're gonna have just some M4s and Deagles with limited util around the corner as well. Whereas Mulip Mafia have money for days.
Yeah, as you can see, they got utility for days too, so they'll be able to use that as much as they want to and refill it and try it again. Of course, it's if they need it. They're going to be rushing up into the B side here. 1-for-1 trades, but Akazi's actually using his leg day to his advantage. Star actually able to take down Cool, make that Star for Metal and Akazi. Star has been out of his mind in this round.
Yep, the hero, but Enrico make it happen again. 7 kills already, has to make it 9. No armor on Star. We do have some arm, but no head armor for Fulgrim, so it's gonna be tough. There's smoke. Fulgrim is waiting. Look at him, he's watching at the smoke. You can see him anticipating on the factor, and Rico Lee starts walking through. Tries to look on Star. So he gets himself a tag. It ain't enough. Fulgrim the one to find it in a 6-6 half. It couldn't be closer. This does mean, though, going into the second half with coalition-sided map would mean Mullet Mafia has the advantage, but ultimately, Evil Vision is known to be good on the breach side, so maybe that compensates, and maybe this is the first game that goes the full distance, full round 25. Who knows?
Exactly. Yeah. Mul Mafia, you know, again, this is technically cruise control time. But, you know, you can't really set anything at cruise control when you got Evil Vision rushing you. And they are on the way. They're going to try and potentially just run all the way through past Vince? Are they running all the way to the backside into A? What is this? And you still have Metal running all the way through. He gets caught by Fulgrim, but they have done the trek all the way through their spawn for Mullet Mafia. They got the bomb planted.
Oh, that's ridiculous. This round still definitely possible, though, for them to win, or at least for side from Mullet Mafia to make this retake come to fruition. Not the case just yet. Advantage back in hands for Evil Vision. Bomb still planted, and retake needed. Malik taking two. Now sees them cross both back, and the defuse can come in. Shadow can stick. Shadow is going to go for it. Oh, he goes for the defuse. They run around. If only he stick to the first place, I think he would have gotten it. Yet he went off, and then they could chase him. A little bit hesitant in the first place. And then when he went onto the defuse for the second time, Evil Vision was the one to pick it up. And they're going to find themselves in a leading position. So no cruise control just yet. It is full peak and falling down. Because this game is still going to go all the way. With Evil Vision not letting go of this one just yet.
No. No. The Evil Vision and their aggression is unmatched when they want to. And when they do, it comes fast, hard, and heavy. And as of now, it's looking like they're going to go actually the slow route. They're going to make them wait and wonder. Where will they come? Where will they come from? When will it come? Because, I mean, again, they've got all AKs with one SG. And, you know, again, when will it hit? Because when it does, it's going to be messy. As of now, they have 2-3 players to mess with, and it looks like they're slowly squeezing in, but nothing crazy just yet. Now they're gonna push out. Metal gets one, and nobody else pushes out. They've got the info though, but guess what? Info's being there. Metal gives up an AK, but just long enough because the rotation has come around. And they have rotated all the way to B, and Star may not be ready. He jumps out of the way of the flash, but is 100% in the flash, but it doesn't matter. He's able to at least get one and then two. This could have been the worst AK drop ever.
Flashbang out. I'm defusing the bomb.
Stepping it once, not going to go for the defuse. The round gets taken for Evil Vision, moving their way up to 8. Looking forward to see how much further they can take it. We're gonna have to find out. With every single buy coming in. 3 ARCs, 2 M4s, and Evil Vision just rocking the rifles themselves. This is the first full buy round that we'll have in the second half. The first chance to prove themselves. Mullet Mafia already getting close with just pistols. Does this mean they have what it takes to win it with full buy? It's all going to be up in the air. Evil Vision is playing a slow start. I do quite like. Because once more they're going back to their diligent play, which has worked in the past. Just need to figure it out. Needing to figure out the stack, the setup. Mullet Mafia and just trying to chip them away. Wait for a potential over peak. In the middle, that could be the case. Look at that, Malik. He's going to swing, but he finds 2. So over peaking should have been retaliated. Yet now Malik makes it happen. The overpeak works out wonderfully. And you cannot call it an overpeak. You can just call it a huge peak. As they're going to be surviving with 4.
Now they're going to take it back again. And you know, they've been going back and forth with this. And again, nobody's going to get too far ahead. Nobody's going to get too many rounds. And it's nuts. You know, yesterday we got to see 12 rounds in a row get taken. And then we got to see 11 rounds in a row taken. And now we're not seeing more than 2. And so this is just real back and forth. And they are not letting this go.
Yeah, this looks about to be a tight game again. You pick up the pistol, you pick up the following, but you're losing more in the process here, as Mafia should be allowed to equalize. They're finding themselves in a man advantage position. Bomb still has to get crossed. Z is going to maneuver his way up close. It's all with Star waiting up close. The swing coming in. He hears the steps. He's seen them cross back. Does he realize more is around the corner? He probably doesn't. Cello will be able to find one, but was to a surprise multiple around the corner. 8 found though from Mulip Mafia. They're the ones being 5 away now from potentially winning this map still and stealing it away. The buy's not going to be great for the side from Evil Vision, so maybe they're going to find themselves an advantage here as well.
Maybe so. I mean, at this point... Oh, look at that. Shadow actually bringing out the U ratio. This will be interesting. And, you know, Evil Vision will now know that it's going to be a little bit more difficult. You know, these long stretches of road that they have to trek all the way down. Now it's going to be a little bit more interesting with that. Zello actually going to be able to grab 2 here. Oh, Metal actually able to grab 1 as well with Cool. So that's at least 2 down. Malik's going to go ahead and grab, you know, 2, maybe 3. Cool is able to recover a rifle. He might be able to take down at least 1 more, which he does, but turns around and Star is ready and waiting.
Yep, ready and waiting, finding 9, and this is the chance you're gonna be able to put yourself to. The SG's in on the board here for Evil Vision. And Hawks, and even your ratio for Shadow. Bringing up the sniper. Love to see it. Yet I'm not too sure how it will be played. You're gonna have it playing all the way on the B long. And once you have a player posted up there, you know you can re-aggress to the other side and start to push through the smoke. And in mid, Cello spots them all. He's trying to run away, tries to go back to safety. It's an absolute massacre. It's an absolute disaster. It's all left to Metal. 71 points of health, and it looks like MFA have just done enough. The ARP still holding, or the ratio rather, will be taken away. Sniper fallen. And this is looking like Metal Monster might just make it happen. He is the man that we know can do this. Can put Evil Vision on his back and drag them through. Good position. He heard him, I think. Knows he might be in HQ. Wants to sneak through back into Vent. Metal will hear the flash. Knows where Star is. Can Metal do it? Can Metal find it? Here's the smoke. Here's the swing.
Oh.
It's the man, the myth, the beast as Metal finds it again. Oh boy, he does it, and he puts his team on his back, drags them through the game, and is now making it an equal score again.
Yeah, that was an absolute clutch matter. He played that like a fiddle, just being able to, you know, get it, get the kill, circle back, get it planted, and then hear the location, do not aggress too far, hide and wait for the motion. He's waiting. He hears the util dumping and is able to get him off guard. That is perfect timing. Now fish in a barrel time coming through. Malik and Zello able to pick up 3 and 1, leaving it all up to happen. What happens over here saying, what happened to my team? They just got all obliterated. That is going straight through mid is just not the best way to go ever, when it's, you know, I mean, sure, you could theoretically. Oh, here it is. Look, yeah, he catches him just straight off guard.
Yep. He's that person. Makes it happen. With the Mafia. Gotta say, though, I gotta be honest. With them winning that previous round, you would personally say that you're not gonna go mid again because you got shut down. Sure, Metal clutches, but can you fully get control over that? I'm not too sure. So now running in fast again, trying to go towards the B long this time. It doesn't work. The fast plays aren't seeming to work for Evil Vision. Metal picks up a clutch, but does that mean they're gonna be winning it? I'm honestly not too sure. It's gonna be rough. 11. And the view rewards, of course. Hey, Master, they're up. People can choose, or people can get to the website, of course. That's in the pinned comment or down below. Do check out your view rewards. Claim them right now, because they're up for you guys to grab.
Yep, so make sure you're getting in there. You're getting those viewer rewards saying, I am watching. I'm here. But quickly, because we're running out of rounds, because Mult Mafia is currently taking these rounds back to back to back. I mean, Star, 27 kills, is just running away with it. And so now Malik is on the track to also be helping with that. It's all up to happen again. 1v2. Does not have the bomb. There's a minute left. I'm not sure he's gonna expect this. He's not. Oh, jumps with the knife out. Malik deletes him.
Yep, and that's how things are falling apart. That's how possibly the second map, or the third map rather, or the second map is going to be won by Evil Vision. The third map in the series. Will they be taking it? Will Evil Vision have something to offer? If it will be happening, it has to happen now. And Rico Lee not having the best game he has had. Akazi obviously still there. The stand-in usually. Maybe Evil Vision going for the main lineup after this. Putting everything, all the eggs in one basket. It's worked in the past. They've been, for a reason, crowned twice in Americas. But what are you doing right now if you're Metal? How are you keeping your team into it? You first gotta see if you're still something to do in this particular map. If that is the case, maybe there's still a chance for more. And now we're gonna have to find out as the advantage is here for Evil Vision. Akazi, the Scar, starts running back. And you can see Evil Vision. They found themselves an entry. They're falling back. This is exactly what we're looking at for them most of the time. Really strategic in their approach. And this is one of their exceptional plays. But if there's something you can say when there's a Malik still alive, you gotta deal with 22 kills. And he's gonna probably line up a few here as well. Coming into A.
Yeah, they're slowly chipping away. One by one. Now, granted, there's still plenty of damage dealt to Evil Vision, but they're working it down. Now up to Shadow and Zello. Let's see what is possible. Hariko actually getting deleted. Barrel stuffed. Now they know where he is. Metal's gonna go for that bomb plant anyways. And Shadow's gonna be waited. But flashing himself can't even go out there. Now they're gonna push out. There's no one here. Akazi actually is still here. Not spotted just yet. Information has been given though. Ooh, no. Okay, this could be everything. No, Zello for 2. But can Metal get 2 himself? Oh my goodness, he does. He clutches it again.
One bullet left as well. And this man just runs out. One taps the opponent with it. Absolute insanity as Metal does it again. Keeping the Brazilian players alive. And the economy for Mulip Mafia is also getting a hit. The in-game leader stepping up again right when his team needs him to. They're 3 away. And this is still possible. Although, of course, ultimately, you're gonna see the win coming in for Mulip Mafia. If we're going to the track that we've done for quite some time, the play is still alive. The chance for Evil Vision to do so has been brought to light. And only one person playing towards the A side will be a little rough. Star getting 1-for-1 trade. It's cool falling. But Star also dropping. And he's been having a very good game. 28 kills. For a good reason, they put him in the game. They put him as a starter. And he's shown it time and time again. Fulgurant has pushed middle. Taking down Rico Lee. Gonna try and wrap around. Metal scene. Flashbang thrown. Metal will be hit. Metal trying to hold, yet Fulgrim is allowed to take it. Taking two. Fulgrim shuts it down. And as soon as you thought the Brazilians had a chance, they don't. Because it's Fulgrim and Fulgrim alone to shut the whole team down and get Bro over the line.
Well. Vulgrant, you know, maybe not the most pious performer, but with that crazy stunt he just pulled himself, one, out of the negative. But two, the team across the line, 13-10. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a great job here from Mullet Mafia. They are definitely not wanting to let this go. And now in the lead as far as rounds go and games along with it. Evil Vision gonna have to play a little pickup, which honestly should be looking pretty good as we go into Port. You know, that's again arguably one of Evil Vision's best maps as well. So we'll have to see. But Mullet Mafia, again, with some of the best players ever, they should be able to also kind of, you know, Port a little bit right. You know, it's like they play this professionally or something.
No, it's definitely not like they do so. I mean, that totally doesn't have anything to do with it. I mean, all jokes aside, though, Bureau and Port, I feel like, are both maps that have been in the pool for quite similar amount of times, though played quite similar as well in the style of how you can approach it. You can push fast into middle. Mid is pretty important. You can have that one being mowed down. It's a lot more open than Bureau is in that regard. It's a lot less focused on the side plays as well. It's a lot more focused on taking that mid control and maneuver your way around with it. It's fully based on there. So I'm looking forward to see how it will be. But I feel like with Mullet Mafia having the experience that they have now, taking the first or the second two maps is going to set themselves up incredibly nicely for it. I feel like they're definitely looking like a great team to do so for the most part here. I feel like they have the opportunity to take it all the way now. But we'll obviously have to figure that out, Master. We're going to see before we go into that short break, or with the break, of course, in mind. We'll have ourselves a little interview right now that is going to be praying on the site. It's going to be Metal coming ahead, talking with me a little bit about what the preparation have been and how hard it's been for them and what challenges they have faced along the way to make it all the way into the top 4 here as they're trying to fight for survival. Hello everyone and welcome to another interview. As you can see next to me, Metal is today, man. How are you doing?
Hey, what's up? I'm fine. What about you?
Yeah, I'm doing very well as well. We're gonna have ourselves some lovely interviews, some lovely time. I mean, you are here obviously at the pool, watching some getting some swinging as well, and that's also been a part of my question list for the main part. Like, you obviously have to balance the whole esports life with your main life as well, and are you doing that quite well?
Yeah, I think so. Like right now, I think I'm doing well.
yeah, it's been great.
Yeah, so like right now, I just had to put my phone on my ear because there was an airplane, and sadly, there's a route of airplanes that pass here like every 5 minutes. That's bad, but yeah.
Hey, for the most part, of course, is still here. We're having ourselves this lovely interview. I mean, you have obviously reached the semi-finals of the World Championship here, and I mean, can you share any of the memorable moments that you've had throughout this whole little experience, of course, of the World Championship? Because it's been a fun ride for you guys so far.
Yeah, it was. It has been very fun for us, but it's been hard as well. It's very hard to get here, but I think like maybe the game against G9 was very memorable because making 12 points with 200 ping, it's crazy, you know. So like every play we made there, the highlight, every clutch, everything, it was very nice.
I mean, it's been a great tournament, and you guys have been evolved quite a bit, right, coming into this. But what do you feel like you've learned the most from playing in this World Championship? Because you guys have obviously first lost versus Team G9, and then to make a comeback right against them inside of the lower bracket to once more beat them. What do you feel like has been one of the most valuable lessons you've taken from the World Championship so far?
Yeah, so it's a hard situation because it's not always that the best team wins. Sometimes you just like choke a round that makes the game like you just lost the game, you know. So Of course, G9 is a very capable and strong team, of course, but I feel like we are better. And I mean, we lost like 2 rounds that we shouldn't, and then we lost the round balance, and then we lost the game, you know? Yeah. So it's not because of like a map or because of one thing specifically, but it's because of like, it's 1 round, 1 kill, 1 nade you made that you shouldn't, that you lose the round balance, and then you just lose the whole game, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it is esports, and it's a sport after all, right? Small things do make a difference. It makes total sense. I mean, I've also noticed some great thing, and that's mainly cool. I mean, in one word, that would be cool, and he's quite cool in the server because he's been absolutely fragging his heart out for the most part. I mean, he's really been fragging out incredible numbers in such a short amount of time. He's really improved from being like, I guess, at the bottom to now being at the top consistently. Well, what do you feel like is the main reason for him? Is it his work ethic, being incredible worker, or has he just got an incredible talent to improve in such a short amount of time?
I mean, Cole has always been like one of the greatest of all time, not like only on Brazil, but I mean like worldwide. He's like he's always been insane, you know. So in the time that everyone had an iPad Pro, he was an iPad new with like 60 FPS. Everyone had 120. So he has always been insane, you know. And like in Brazil history, in South America history, it's been always me against him. He was in Insanity Killers, then he went to other teams like BTX, like Real. It was another team. So it was always been like it has always been me against him, you know. And when we got together, I felt like nothing could stop us, you know. Of course, everyone on the team is very important. I wouldn't be here without any like if one of my players wasn't here, I wouldn't be here, you know. Mm-hmm. But like in the history of the South America scene, it's always been like or me or Cole, you know. And right now it's his moment, you know. It's just his moment. He's just performing very well. He can do anything, and like he just do anything, you know. He can do anything, and like he has never been on the bottom frag, you know. At least at second or third. Not that kill is important, but like he has always been performing, you know. But now, right now, he's just a goat, you know. You just can't. If you're in a 1v1 against him, I would tell you to just quit the game because you are probably going to lose.
Yeah, it's like Messi and Ronaldo playing together in a team, right? And now one of them becoming the absolute star. Of course, you as a leader, right? It's been known as well in high stake matches. It's been more important to have a real leader in there too. How do you approach it as a leader mainly, right? For these important matches.
Yeah, so being a leader is more than like just telling where we are going to play, you know, go A, go B. It's not just that, you know, like when you lose a round, I can give an example. It was on the third round against G9 on Village. It was 2-0 for them, and then we entered the site. We were able to plant the bomb, and then they defused Ninja. And it was so ridiculous because the bomb wasn't even like smoked or anything. We could have won the round. And like they were kind of like, it was a bad energy, you know, when we lost. And I was like, guys, relax. We made the hardest thing. We entered the site. We planted the bomb. We almost won the round. Let's go. The next round is ours, you know. And then what happened is that we made exactly the same play, and we entered the bomb. We planted the bomb, and we won the round, you know. So being a leader is more than like just saying where we go, where we have to go. It's like trying to keep up the good energy, the faith, you know. The faith for me is the most important thing in the game. Like making the team know we are capable of anything, you know.
I mean, at this level, right? Everybody is great at fragging. So mental, you would say, is also like one of the biggest aspects of doing so, right? Because everyone is good at this moment. You just gotta have the good mental.
Yeah. Like for our luck, or if I can say luck, everyone in the team is very experienced. So I believe everyone has a good psychology, you know. So no one is scared. No one minds like it's going to be a matter of 5 tomorrow. We don't mind like starting the game 2 maps for Mullet Mafia. You know, we're just going to play as if it doesn't matter, you know. And that's good for me because I can like rely on any one of my team, you know, my teammates.
For going into that match, of course, as you said, against Mulip Mafia, is there anything you have specifically worked on going into the semifinals that you have faced in the past to be a challenge?
It's not really. We are just trying to keep up the pace, you know. We have played a good game against Seminole, against G9, and we don't have nothing special, you know. We know the maps we're going to play because it's like only 2 bands. So we know what we are going to ban, so we practiced all the other 6 maps.
Exactly.
I mean, we're just ready, you know. We just practiced everything. We are very skillful right now. I don't know, nothing special.
Okay. And then my final question would be, because I have felt like you guys are one of the best, and you've also said that before, right? Taking 12 rounds on the opposing server. You guys have been like one of the best when it comes to playing on other servers and on a high ping. Has there anything been in terms of like preparing? Have you guys played against a lot of teams because you are from South America and there aren't really too many teams right now in that region that are really competing? You guys had to go across region. Do you feel like that's the main reason why you guys have been able to do so? Because you've necessarily prepared to play on opposing servers a lot more, so more experience on it?
Yeah, I think that's one thing because we have played more tournaments just as Rain has. But the point is like we and NA, SA and NA always played against each other in tournaments like in Pro League, etc. And Europe doesn't really play with hyping, you know. They only play with Asia sometimes, you know. We always play against hyping, so we are more used to it. But as I said before, when we are playing with like 200-300 ping, we literally don't care. We just play as if it was 20 ping, because if you put that in the round, you're going to play scared, and if you play scared, you just lose, you know. So you just have to literally don't mind and play as if it was your ping, you know. If you don't do it, you are going to lose. So I think that's one thing. And the other, of course, we are practicing against NA teams because we don't have SA teams. But it's not easy because, like, for me, an example, I wake up very early, like 6:30, like 6:40 a.m. And I have to play till midnight because NA teams can only play 9:30 p.m., you know? So it's hard. It's at the same time it's good for us. It's very hard. We have to commit a lot. We have to really want to win, you know, and we really want to win. So we have been practicing a lot every day, every single day, every single week, every single time we have been practicing. So yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of dedication goes into it. Thank you so much, Metal, for the interview right now. It's been lovely to hear from you again, and very good luck on the semi and hopefully the grand final, of course.
Thank you. I hope we're going to be able to do it.
Mafia taking the opponent's map pick now, as Evil Vision is allowed to take it. The first time we see a team that doesn't pick the map win it. Might that mean something for the future ahead? Of course, Port will come up next. But before that, obviously have ourselves some sponsors to thank, one of them being the GameSir controller that you just saw in the little ad read.
Absolutely. And, you know, I personally, if you guys hadn't heard, I personally own a couple of GameSir products. And honestly, this is a massive upgrade to the stuff that I even have. The T4 Cyclone Pro. Some of the notable features that really hit home for me, one of the best things I love about it is USB-C. It also works wired, wirelessly, and Bluetooth. And it also works for PC, Switch, iOS, Android, and obviously, if you can get it to work, mileage may vary on other things. But the biggest thing is this controller only typically runs, if you catch it on sale and things, $40 with Hall effect sensing sticks for the actual analog triggers, everything with that as well, which are also Hall effect. So not only do you get no stick drift, they'll last longer. You get analog triggers that are also Hall effect, plus you get gyro. You get 2 macro buttons on the back. You get full more customization inside the GameSir app, just so you download it, connect it to it, and then you can start doing your modifications as you see fit. The Hall effect sticks will have 5 million cycles on that, and of course, it's 0.1 accuracy when it comes down to the triggers. For the fact that it's analog, it works great for racing games and things like that. So again, a lot of great functionality that comes out of this controller. Definitely would recommend this to anyone who loves to play with a controller.
It's a great one to have added up in your tally or in your arsenal to have to use your instruments to play the games with. And also, you saw that nice little setup where you can use in the little trailer. You can set up your phone very nicely on top to play mobile games as well. So you're now having that feature, of course, added on top. But in-game, we've also gotten some new stuff to cover, of course. Or for people that have been here in the stream, it's already a little bit old. But for the people that join in just now, the Operation Win Hinterlands is now there. So definitely a good time to start playing the game again to pick up those juicy rewards. You can play it free, or you can buy the pass to find yourself having some more opportunity to find these lovely skins with the knife, with your ratio, and the Deagle skins right now on your screen. Same as the lucky spin that's still there, ready to bend your mind with the lovely colors that are here in play, of course. You see all the weapons that have themselves a lovely skin, the grenades, the avatars, looking fancy.
They do indeed. And if you want to be extra fancy for yourself, you guys can help to actually support the World Championship itself, to be a world supporter of 2023. This is a special limited time only bundle where you can get your legendary remix skin with the world's logo on it, along with 2 cases, one Warpaint case and one Forces of Nature case, with 1,000 credits. Again, these are all things in game, and this one, again, they're all limited time, so make sure you're hopping in and checking those out. But of course, as well, on top of that, you guys need to make sure that you guys are paying attention for when those things pop up in chat, and of course when we let you know about the viewer rewards as well. Because again, if you guys do it and you click the button, you get more stuff. And guess what? Speaking of that, since we're letting you know about it, it is currently open for you guys to be able to hop in there, click the button, and make sure that you're saying that, hey, we are here and we're watching, and then you'll be able to get your rewards. Again, that will be handed out after Worlds is over and all the tallies are put all together, and then they'll be sent out respectively.
I mean, we cannot just give it out to bots. You gotta show us that you're not a bot by clicking the link and clicking the button like, hey, I'm here, I'm actually watching, and I'm there right now watching my favorite teams play, but at the same time picking up some juicy rewards and wanting to enter that raffle potentially if you've already been here some time. And again, say, like, a lot of the people that are here have already gotten a few tiers ahead, right? They've already been here quite some time. If you're still new, you want to take that emblem, definitely worth to check out. Exclusive World's Emblem of 23 that you're gonna have, and you can show in game like, hey, I was there, I was watching my favorite teams play, and I was getting inspired maybe by some of the players that have played. Speaking of those inspiration, of course, we're gonna have the critical moments of that previous map coming in quite shortly, I feel like, with obviously seeing how Evil Vision and Mulip Mafia have done, looking back at the map in particular of Bureau. It's obviously a map that was quite close to each other. Teams started off quite well, and I mean, the first half result kind of speaks for itself. I was gonna say I had a nice little, I guess, administration being done. Okay, the team that won the first half usually won the map as well. And now the first half, we know, was 6-6. So that completely got thrown off, because then I couldn't use it anymore as a statistic. But apparently when it's 6-6, MULTIPLAYER takes it. Maybe that's going to be great to think about as well. And that wouldn't be too good for the look, because after this matchup, or after this map, we saw MULTIPLAYER being the ones taken.
Yeah, and so the fact that it was 6-6, you know, they worked hard, and honestly, and again, no one really ran away with it. You know, there was no 3, 4, 5 round leads. These were 2 at best. I mean, they would, you know, lose a round. Obviously, you know, sometimes they go eco, then they lose it, and then, you know, they lost a round, then went eco, lost that one, and then once they came back, and then it just bounced back and forth, and so I gotta give it to these guys for consistency, to be able to, sure, if something, you know, flips out and you lose the rifle round and you have to go eco, then no one's made an eco round really happen, besides very few. You know, maybe on Costello, you know, Eevee was made a couple of those little ones happen, which was great, but nothing just spectacular as far as those ecos go. And so they really, to me, it's just they're so consistent with everything that they're doing, and they're really playing their hearts out.
Yeah, I feel like Eevee had the opportunity to walk away with it, mainly on the first bit of this second half, or first bit of the second half, the ending bit of the half as well, because at some point they were 6-4 up. Then MULTIPLAYER made it back to 6-6, so those 2 rounds could have been taken a little bit more. This one being won eventually by Evil Vision. The Ninja Diffuse not coming through. Then Evil Vision start to pick up 2 in a row. And you were thinking again, okay, they just came back from a 6-4 to a 6-6. Now once again, back up to 8-6. This should be this should be the way they're going to show. They're good on the breach side most of the time. But then, from that point onward, only allowed to take 2 more rounds, Master. Things were going wrong again. Maybe a little bit of stage fright when it comes to this, because the side of MULTIPLAYER started to lose rounds that, or from Evil Vision rather, started to lose rounds that were a little bit wonky as well. It came down to Metal having to clutch every time, and no one from Evil Vision was really able to put their stomp on the game again. It was looking really rough. You saw multi-frags coming in from MULTIPLAYER out of nowhere, and for the most part, Evil Vision choosing to go mid and middle, and then to switch it up, they went middle as well, and then really to try and run it down to the wire, they were going for middle. And MULTIPLAYER was able to catch them going that path multiple times. They won 1 round by going middle, but that was Metal finding himself a clutch, and then the next round they were like, okay, look here, this was the clip Metal made. It was 9-9, and then the next round you would say, okay, middle, you've been taken down, Metal still wins the round, and the next round, Melik, and he goes on middle, and look at the spray. That is huge. So Evil Vision having to decide what works for them, and that wasn't going middle this round. I'm saying a lot of middle, but that is the way things have gone. Evil Vision, Metal winning this round obviously, were 2 clutches. So you're 8-6 up, you go down all the way to 13-10 with 2 clutches won by you, and those were the 2 rounds you were only able to take. So MULTIPLAYER have taken 5 rounds in a row, have lost 2, unfortunately, by getting a 1v2 on their hands. MULTIPLAYER looked incredible on the coalition side.
They did. And again, the fact that, you know, it kind of hinged on Metal a little bit. And again, based off of how many rounds they lost, if they had just stopped going down mid and going into that pipeline and getting just obliterated, it could have been even, potentially.
Yep.
It could have been that 12-12 and then fighting it out for the last bit, but just barreling through, just going straight through mid was just not an option with MULTIPLAYER and how well they were playing it. You know, that might be part of, you know, where they're both on equal terrible ping, right? But Peaker's advantage, like we've talked about before, well, MULTIPLAYER use that to their advantage. They pop out, and before anybody can get anything, well, 2's already dead because they double peaked. And then there's one other person. And by the time that person could fire, it's too late.
Yeah, really rough. Not too much to look at other than the 2-1 victory or the 2-1 lead that's now up on the board. Mullet Mafia just one map away from taking it into the full distance. The best of 5, of course, that could be about to end. Let's stop the jabbing. Let's get to stabbing.
Here we are. That knife. You were just talking about the jabbing, right?
Yep. We're done with it, or we're gonna start again. Same for the stabbing. Let's see how it will be. And Metal tries to run up middle with all his friends joining. They're all falling back a little, wanting to join in a little later. And I already see one lovely face in the game again, which we're gonna be probably reminded of in just a little bit. Ruffa is back. And Mullet Mafia still rocking with the same man that they were going for, the same 5, but there has been a substitute. And it's Akazi leaving with Rafa now joining in. And I said this before, I felt like that was needed mainly, maybe for the side from Evil Vision. They've played with this lineup, they've practiced with this lineup for so much time. And then to play with constant differences in that best of 5. Same for Mullet Mafia. You've played with one particular lineup throughout the whole World Championship. You switch it over in the first map, you lose that one. Now you're playing with the main 5, and you get to winning. Vision do the same now by going for 5. So this map is going to determine it all. Evil Vision can show it. This lineup might just be the best one. Rest for the Mullet Mafia side, they're obviously going to have the same faith when it comes to it, because they're now going to play with the 5-man that they've already gone for the entirety of the time. But Evil Vision brings in that substitute to try and switch things up, to try and make it a little better. Is it too late? We're going to have to figure it out, of course, as the game is going to be starting.
Well, here we are. The port, the container kingdom that it is. Port. And we are slowly gone through so many maps already. And now, map number 4. I mean, this is definitely a bit further than we got yesterday. And this is definitely staying a lot closer. But could this be it? Well, we'll find out how this pistol goes, because as of now, Mullet Mafia starting us off strong.
Yep. Advantage found. Mullet Mafia on the defensive side. Counterparts against them being Evil Vision. Shots downs are being made. The name's still the wrong way around, but that will be fixed any second as the round is still going. The round is still ringing. It's all down to Bergen. He's been stepping up, and now he's trying to flank. Do they know he's there? I don't think so, but gonna be on A. Bergen will soon start walking.
Bomb has been planted.
It's gonna make any noise. Cool. Swinging to the left side. Bergen not catching him just yet. He's now gonna see him. Both of them right around the corner. There will be a swing. There will be a tap. It's cool down low, but cool. Even with a slither of health still remaining and being left standing, it's Evil Vision that starts things off great here on the breach side. They'll be up 1-0. And the Brazilians are once again allowed to show it here on board.
And you know, it's a bit nuts. 3 HP, 3 bullets, and a dream, and you made it happen. And so now they're going to be able to buy up those AKs, and of course the 1 SG for cool. So they're going to try this again, racking it up, and we're going to see what they can do. Star continues to surprise, actually able to grab 1. Not sure if Vulgar will be able to grab the weapon or not. Definitely not. The Cool and Lee able to grab 1 each. And oh, like that, another one for Lee. Leaving it all up to Shadow. He's got a deagle. He could get a good tap in somewhere. But everybody's got head armor, so yeah, well, maybe not. Cool just deletes him.
Yeah, cool playing there well. Second round on the board for Evil Vision. This is their most played map board. They've played this the most out of all, so they're gonna be prepared going into it. Akazi re-subbing, or getting out of the lineup. He's been subbed in, now subbed out. Probably not gonna be played anymore, not gonna be playing anymore. And it's fun to see Evil Vision now choosing to go for their main lineup, the lineup that they've gone for the entirety of it. And also in the minds of potentially having that fifth map still up in the air, right? Then you run a play with your strongest lineup you can potentially think of. And that has been the lineup where they've played with the most. Not to speak of anything bad to Akazi. He's been stepping up very nice in this game. He's really been a difference maker at times. But now you gotta get out of the way for the 5-man that have played the most for Evil Vision, that have got them to this particular point. Let's see how it will be as the second round gets taken. Will they find a third? Malik tries to support to at least make that not a thing. Shadow is here around the corner. Rafa be taken down. Round will be taken here by Mullet Mafia most likely, because ultimately they're still the ones keeping the advantage at every given time. Spots out where both of them are now. Enrico Lee and Metal both been seen. Steps being made. They're running back out to take control. 40 seconds. Melik, he's pushing all the way to B long. Might catch off Enrico Lee, but Metal could go to B.
If he can get in here quick enough, he can get it planted, and Lee would actually be clear.
No. Ooh. But he's going to be finding the kill still. Okay. How is that possible? Falling himself eventually. And it might allow Metal to go for a plant. He's done 1v2s before, Master, so maybe he can do it again.
Bomb has been planted.
Ooh, but they're gonna pinch him here both at the same time, which is beautiful crossing of their streams to just obliterate him. And of course, again, showing us that you don't forget leg day.
Yep, couldn't jump. Couldn't get across yet. The round will still be taken by Mullet Mafia. Metal needing to do the heavy lifting, yet unsuccessful. $1.2 thousand still up in the area for Evil Vision. And losing this round might lose them a little bit more, as 2,000 will be added up on top. Really going to be troublesome. Melik running up with the arc. Filgren as well around the corner. Gets the first star. Oh, they're lining them up. The side is under control. The shutdowns are made. And there we have it. Look like the second round for Mullet Mafia up on the board. They might tie it up 2 apiece, as it's all left to Metal. 10 bullets in his mag, and he tries to run all the way around. Has to clutch again this time. Not a 1v2, which didn't happen previously. He has to find a 1v4. That's going to be even harder.
Yeah, definitely will be hard, but he's doing good. He's sneaking around, but he might be able to pick up one, but no. Wow, Zella's so quick on that. Well, that's going to be, guess what? No more than 2. And they catch back up with 2. And, well, now it's technically Mullet Mafia's turn. They'll go up because it's going to be eco, because, you know, Cole's got $1,700 in his pocket, which is not much to work with. And then we'll probably see that change back again. We'll have to wait and find out as Malik starts us off with a nice nade. Oh, Zella 2 for the nade as well. Hey, Happer was actually able to get 1. And leaving it up to Metal, but yep, Malik just deleting everybody that round.
He's good in finding multiple kills. As soon as Malik finds one, there's most certainly a second or a third lining up straight after. Really great to see that from him. Still a young addition, of course, into the team, but already had a lot of experience in various different teams. The latest one to actually join this lineup. And Mullet Mafia keep on saying it, of course, they are the team, or I guess the squad that looks to make it all happen. Yet we're gonna have to see how they will do it once they're getting themselves into final and playing against Rain. If Evil Vision does it still, wouldn't be too surprised, because they're fairly capable of doing so. Usually rounds have gone quite 50-50. Rounds have gone back and forth, yet now we might see the first little advantage that they take, as Melik is once again allowed to line up 2. Makes it happen. It's all down to Enrico. Runs up towards A in the container. Excello tries to run around the corner, is still hiding behind it. as he looks to find the final piece. Excello is gonna wait and see as Enrico starts to get up closer. The bomb will go down. Excello isn't pushing, isn't going. He swings now. Enrico is allowed to find him. And Melik has already stepped up with 2. Has a feeling, of course, where he might be. And this defuse could be needed. He has a smoke, but a nade as well for Enrico to potentially blow him up. Clearing the container. Not gonna see him just yet now, Melik. Ooh, there's a smoke right on top of him. Bomb will have to be tapped. Or stick. He's gonna stack it once. He's gonna tap it once. Enrico runs up. Enrico goes up close. He's still being planted, and the defuse now coming in. Melik is sticking. The nade is gonna finish him off. It's a Kobe, and it's Evil Vision to find 3.
That is exactly, and you know, so many times we see people have, you know, things left in their pocket when they go down, but that was perfect. He's already low. He's already half down. And you already know he's going to have to tap the bomb, and you just landed that nade right at his feet.
Yeah, he tried to bait it out as well. He tried to bait out the nade in the first place to keep himself alive, but wasn't possible ultimately. Not going to be finding the round. Enrico, the hero. And we're all tied again, Amos. So it doesn't matter how far we're getting into the game and how far it is, because these 2 teams are so close to each other right now. You can see the 5 lineup, the lineup of 5 of their main players is just so similar in terms of skill. And we expect this on board as well. We expect sort of a 50-50 game. And it's exactly what we're getting.
Yeah. And I mean, they play so well together. Anyone on Evil Vision could do anything, especially on port. And so that is just some big brain plays. Love to see it. And man, we're gonna see the replay here. Like he's gonna have to hold it, and then look at that. That nade lands right at his toes.
Yeah,
that was perfect.
Yeah, beautiful critical moment there, and that smoke. It was really great because he could fall back, and you could see the fake coming in. He just tried to look for some intel and just waited for the perfect moment for him to actually be sticking, because he had to at that time. The time was running out, so if you threw the nade in the first place, you might have still been able to catch him all. The players coming in, Star lining up the headshot, taking on Enrico at the beginning of the round. There will still be a B presence. Metal should be the one falling down. That Star lining up 2. And here comes the shots out. Here comes the play. Trying to take back the site. They've been successful. But yet, man advantage still drawn for Bullet Mafia.
Yep, and it's not too bad. It's not fully for Mult Mafia just yet. I mean, if they take down Star, that'll be equalized. It'll be 2v2. But they're gonna have to double dip here. They're gonna have to make sure they get double the shots on whoever, because they're all right there. And so they're gonna make them think they're still going into B. But if they can catch Star off guard here, if they can be quiet enough, maybe double peek this could work out. I mean, he's just a smidge, and look, with a headshot wild flash. They expected Vulgrant able to get 1 and 2 for him. Vulgrant, you didn't have to do it like that.
Yeah, should be doing that. Shouldn't be happening, but the round still gets taken. Oh, he's just so good. With Mafia is in general. Best team, one of the best teams out there. And Evil Vision calling a second technical, or this is a technical pause actually.
Yep. Looks like Happen is having some issues.
Oh yeah,
he's currently floating. Yeah.
I mean, this isn't fly hacks, guys. This is him potentially being out of the server. So waiting for that to get sorted out. Let's hope that ain't too much of a problem. That it's going to be able to be sorted out any moment. But the buy for Evil Vision, Master, how do we call it? Non-existent? Nada? Noppes?
I would say they should go eco and save it up. And, you know, again, be 2 rounds down. But they technically could force a bit if they wanted to with what they have. There might be a Deagle in the mix. But
they're full buying.
Yeah, like it. Huh? Like I said, yeah, I feel like it's like an 85% buy they could do here.
Yeah, but this is a 99% buy. It doesn't make any sense, because you lose it as route. Of course, if you win it, I mean, I'm gonna eat my words, but when you lose it, you're going to be down 3. And that's not something you want to have with a map down. And that is something that's happening. This could be breaking the momentum completely as Evil Vision goes for a way too risky play. And now might pay it dividendly. They're going to have a potential buy still coming in. I thought it was going to be way worse. I think they should go for the Eagles now, but that is something that you've thrown for yourself. Nope, they're once again buying. But going for AKs with limited util again. You want SGs, guys. You want real weapons. You don't want to constantly have to force up the baby rifles. It really isn't the play. Yet let's see how it will bring. As 5-3 gets thrown on the board, and all arcs against AKs is definitely not the way Evil Vision wanted it to be.
No, definitely not. But they're going to give it a shot. I mean, they're good with a well-versed amount of weapons. But again, at the same time, you know, it's, you know, you can maximize your efforts, but they're gonna see if that's doable. I mean, Hariko's the only one down so far. You know, Ye Old Faithful, the AK, still being able to do some good work.
Yeah, cool. Looking for it. Gets one. Sure, AKs are pretty great. Spray control is quite tough, and Shadow managing the ST spray control a little better. Fun and cool, catching him off guard. Advantage once again in the hands from Mullet Mafia. And now once they're going up to 6 if they would, that is gonna break the curse completely of 2 rounds differential. Could make it 3, could make it 4, and Vulgant wants to make it 3 on the first hand. He's looked good, and he's gonna go for more. Oh, hugging each other here as Vulgant is once again. What is happening? This guy is just too good. He is the man that we like to see. Player coming all the way from Switzerland. Support player, he says. I mean, you can also call him the fragger, the top fragger, the beast, the master, the hero. I don't know. Everything could be named to him because he is doing it all.
Yeah, he is. He's putting in some good work. He's putting in the effort. And again, he's keeping everything alive. You know, again, no one has really been doing what you'd call terrible. And, you know, everybody's had their own clutch moments from here or there. So, I mean, again, but Vulgran's doing so well for it. And, you know, same for Malik. Again, everybody, yeah, but we're going to see what's going to go down. I got one on either side. Malik grabbed himself in 2. And now potentially Rafa able to get down for 1, but that's going to be a no. Zilla and Star getting 1 each, leaving it up to Hariko. I'll give it to grab himself 1. There it is. Fulgurant going down.
Hariko saving. 7-3 on the board. And what do you do if you're Evil Vision right now? You've faced some issues on Happen, but you've had to face with some other issues as well, and that's the fact that Mullet Mafia is completely blowing you out, blowing you away. Like a big stormy wind, a tornado. Not sure if they have that in Brazil that often. I'm not from Brazil myself, I don't know. But a big tornado in the name of Mullet Mafia now storming over them. Has to go across seas from all the way from Europe. But it's so big that it's even arriving in Brazil right now, and it's making big windy plays. The name of Mullet Mafia, Malik rocking a 12 kills right now. Vulgrant on 11, and Star that's gonna flank. Malik is here in middle, breaks the armor, gets the first. The shutdowns could be made. It's a complete massacre on middle. Everyone falls. And what are you supposed to do about it? I don't know. Evil Vision, they're playing okay. But what do you do when you're getting blown away every time you try to go middle?
Yeah, it seems like that middle is not working out for them at all. On Bureau or here on port, you know, and that's a little bit different than, you know, most times, you know, you can flip-flop a little bit, but seems to not be working. This is definitely the moment you need to try something a little bit crazier than just running mid, because they've got the equipment, they're throwing it, they're ready.
the problem is with Port, mid is like half of the map, right? So you really gotta take mid. For Pure, you could still say like, okay, we can go B long, we can go A long, but now you have to go down that path, and that is pretty tough when you're not having that control. A star blows away another one, but Vantage, maybe something possible here for the side for Evil Vision, Amos.
Yeah, it's looking pretty decent now. They've got the man advantage. They just got to worry about, you know, straight down mid here again. If Shadow decides to peek, that's going to be rough because, I mean, the rest are in the A site, and that's not the worst thing in the world. You know, they're cut off. But Stars look like they're going to try to come from the side, and they're going to catch them off guard. But happens from behind, but then Zello comes out for Metal. So now it's down to Happen to that same spot again. They see him. He's going to try to use that smoke to his advantage, but gets double peeked and goes down again. The curse has been broken in the worst way possible. It is no longer 2 rounds separating, no matter what. It is 6.
Beginning of a possibility to end it. Beginning of the end here, maybe, for Evil Vision. Unless they can find some success. The All Faithful still continues. We've seen a 9-3 half being won by Evil Vision. They went on to win the map. Then MFA went on to win the map in particular that they started off the half with in a convincing way in Castello. But after the pistol round win, it could be changing a little. There could be some possibilities for a throwback. As 9-3 half gets found, you're up 9-4, maybe 9-5. That's all doable. Yet now Fulgrim is all that remains. Gonna be seen by Cool. I think he didn't see him because they're still going A. Which wouldn't suggest to be that great of a plan, but they found the bomb, so they know Fulgrim at any given time will have to pick that one up. Might not be too successful, and it should just be a 4 here for the side from Evil Vision, unless I mean, Fulgrim can do Fulgrim things, but not gonna happen. There goes Happen, finding the kill, and it's up to 4 for Evil Vision.
Yeah, this is a great time for them. This is exactly what they needed to win the pistol round, to maybe try and bring this back just a little bit. And again, this round should be theirs. They're gonna have the weaponry for it. Doesn't look like anybody's gonna be forcing up on the side of Mullet Mafia, so that's gonna be totally fine. Yeah, we are gonna see at least one deagle, but you know, Star's been absolutely nasty all day, so I'm not surprised.
Let's see what they can bring. Star's been good. They messed the set. Let's see if he can prove that point right here, right now. He's watching long, no one peeking towards the A site, and so not able to get too much, but they're able to get quite far, and because of that, Evil Vision stacks with 3 towards the B site, feeling like they're potentially gonna walk up close, yet they will be able to see that quite often. And ahead, Metal waiting for the mid swing. Gonna see them, tries to do some damage. Starter want to look for the opener, and Rico getting timing there as Malik pushes up close with TP to 50. Taken down, and double man advantage now for Evil Vision. Should just be a cleanup, and then Rico tries to line him up, but he will do so. There we have it. 5 on the board. You stabilize, you get it. And it's exactly what Evil Vision needed. A round that's flawless to keep some economy up your board. And now let's fight for more, because the full bar rounds have usually been tough. You've allowed to find the first 2, and then you saw the opponent team with the better rifles, the bonus buy so-called for Evil Vision, being lost. If they want to find their tail quite fast, or get to the tail of the side of Mullet Mafia, you should be winning this round.
You definitely should be. And I mean, here we are. They're going to try and go for it. They're going to go for the sprays. They're going to make sure they're going to try and hold mid for themselves this time. But again, they got to watch out. Getting caught with throws. Malik able to take down Lee. Got to get some trades in 1 for 1, but they got to find another one. But Zello doing what he does. And so here we go. There it is. Equalization. Metal, Rafa able to get 1 each. Now it's 2-2. Bomb is not in anyone's hands. Metal needs to be prepared here for Vulgrin, and he is. Gets the headshot, but Shadow is hot on his trail.
Shadow. They don't know where the ball is. Trying to recover now. Shots fired. They know where he is. Look, you saw Metal turning around, knowing they heard that shot. Bomb will still have to be picked up. Shadow is going to swing. Shadow! Oh, Shadow! What in the world just happened? Comes around and sprays them both. It's Shadow to do it all. So hiding in the shadows throughout this whole game, but now picks up a double out of nowhere.
That should not have happened. Dude just lasered them both. I mean, and it looked like they were almost ready, but again, sometimes that biggest advantage, you know, it's something to consider. And Homeboy just peaked like a champ.
Wow. So mind blown how Shadow was able to find it. He's been so silent. He's been working in the shadows through the entirety of this game. And that is something where also the importance of that round is also unmatched. Mullet Mafia are losing possibly their bonus buy, which means they're going to have to eco again. Evil Vision might be allowed to go to 9-7. And now you're potentially going to be winning the map. You're potentially going to be shutting them down, allowing nothing to happen off it again. Cool tries to shut it down. M4s are still quite good weapons, and they show it right here, right now. First 3 kills get taken. Melik and Shadow having to clutch it. Nashi and an AK against the world, yet nothing comes off of it. All down to Shadow. He's done a 1v2, but he has to do a 1v5 this time.
Yep, this would be the clutch of all clutches. He gets the break, but coming from the rear. Cool. To cool him down. Like, look at that. Just lasered him. Oh, man. But he tried it again. Just unfortunately, yeah, there was a few more people left alive. And so there's only 4 rounds separating them. It's still totally doable. We're going to be rocking out into an eco from Mullet Mafia. And so we should be seeing 7-10. And then if they could break it at one more time, it could be even.
Yeah, that's the whole possibility. It's a whole realm of possibilities that's now arrived. And same as this pistol is getting one. Cool will find 21 encountering right now. And that's a shutdown. Full, flawless round. So EV with more economy build up. So does Mullet Mafia. This is their chance to show. And as you said, Master, this is your chance to prove yourself. This is going to be the round that Mullet Mafia will have to prove, will have to win. Otherwise, EV might be on their tail. And that being, and these dire stages, when EV is still that team that knows how to calm the players down. Metal, such experienced IGL. Ooh, this is going to be tough. Look at the push, taking full mid. Something EV had problems doing on the T side, yet now they're allowed to do so. Taking down is Rafa. The side of B is under control, and they have to find a disadvantageous retake here. With a player still flanking, Melik might be allowed to catch them, has intel about everybody, and is going to try to take them down, crossing into middle. That's a great spray. He takes down Cool. The heavy hits are from Evil Vision. Taken down is Happen, and Mendel having to win this one for their team.
Ooh, this could be big for Metal. All right, there's 1. That's 2. It's equalized. Coming for the Metal. And now they're going to peek here for 1 and 2. Don't let Shadow do it again.
Shadow!
What?
He does it again! I can't believe it! What am I seeing? Shadow! It's just a god!
Like, Metal just did it. It's like, oh, good. Metal's going to do it, you know, for this round. And then it's 2-1 Shadow, and it's like he takes 1 out. It's like, no, he's not going to do it again, is he? And he does!
Shadow is just on another level right now. This is insane.
And he's negative at that point. Like, the kills he's gotten has been the most impactful.
And straight after, EV is allowed to reset. This is top tier, I guess, mental. Top tier mental this team has to their ability. Just knowing to reset at this given time is just insane. Knowing how to do so, keeping it up close, but yet in the back of your mind, you know you're gonna have to win almost every round that comes next.
Ooh.
Once again, picking up a flawless round, finding a flawless round, I want to say, but still flabbergasted by the clutch again. And this one is even tougher than the first one was, because there they lined up here. He had to find the first, and then he knew where Happen was, but Happen knew where he was. And still finding a headshot in that given time. What Happen was clearly looking for one as well. Very well done. And Mullet Mafia back to pistols.
Yep, so this will be able to get them to get that to squeeze it closer, but my problem is, you know, they're still going back and forth with the rounds now, but they've got to continue to take them. They've got to be able to go above and beyond what they've been doing, and so far Happen is making that happen. Malik was able to get one. Lee does go down, but they do have the bomb. It's in the A site. It's 2 versus 2. They got a deagle and a rifle. Weapon might make this happen again. Maybe that nade will do a little bit of ping.
Chip could be done. Could be qualified. Running in. They have to go for the retake. This is going to be tough. Malik tries to swing. Going to be falling away. Xella with a deagle. Xella up close. 1v2 needed. He takes one. But luckily for Evo Vision, Rafa is here and cleans it up. Gets 9 on the board. 3 more to get to match point. 2 more for Mullet Mafia to win it. Who will it be to take it? Because all the Hex are once again the same basket they were all from, but they're all back in that basket because players can now pick them up very quickly, very easily, and string up a few right on top, but just a few is enough to take it as well. This is going to be very important these next following rounds.
Yeah, it definitely will be. It's going to be the most important. If they can break this down, they can break this economy one more time, they can actually put themselves in a great position. They just have to break it one more time. Again, that's easier said than done. You would like to say that's what they need to do. Being able to take down Mullet Mafia is no easy feat.
Frogan is alive, mainly not. Allowed to tie things up. Malik getting pushed from behind. It's Enrico Lee finding it. Still need to go for more. Up close. Oh, Shadow taken down this time. Not in a clutch. You're not allowed to find it. It's all down to the 2v3. Shot down made on cool. Cello looking for the kill. Full flash doesn't matter. Allowed to take him. It's all down to Enrico Lee. Still trying to grab back his vision. Not allowed to do so. The swing coming through. Enrico Lee runs. And Mullet Mafia puts themselves on map, series, and possibly grand final points. As that's where this would have the first time we would have an EU final. This would be, and Mullet Mafia is 1 round away from making it happen. So
close we get so far, and Cool up there trailing with his 23 kills. Everybody else is staying super close together. Especially, I mean, no one's really running away besides Cool, but still the rounds have not converted. So that's the biggest thing to keep in mind is, you know, one person can't win. You know, it all comes down to the team and the rounds. And, you know, it's not the best for Evil Vision right now. They have 2 deagles. Well, I guess -1 now. Star was able to delete Metal. And B-side's completely open, so that's where they're going to go hang out. They're going to put the bomb down. You know, set it down, let it have a little nap, and let it tick away while we see what's possible. Cool. Able to grab himself potentially a weapon.
So, CSG, that's him falling. Rafa out to take 2. He might still be able to draw it back. The bomb's getting defused. Furkan tries to swing. The defuse still happening. Oh, he's gonna find him. No! It's Mullet Mafia taking it. It was so close. A millisecond away. Yet the defuse not happening. And Mullet Mafia are gonna be the 2nd grand finalists, joining Rain in the grand final. The first time we're seeing an EU all final. And it is, in fact, EU on top. We all thought coming into this one, South America was going to have a saying. Yet now there's nothing but EU teams that remain.
And so the top region has been selected. Now who will be the top in said region? Will it be Rain as the returning champions? Or will it be the new guys on the block? Mullet Mafia to be able to take it all the way to the grand finals.
And looking at the scoreboard one more time, right? 4 rounds separating these 2 teams. But if you're trying to add them up, you will see that it's only really a difference of like 5 kills. So EV got very close in most of the rounds. Mullet Mafia just the one to do it in the end. Twice a clutch from Shadow. It makes a difference. Twice he makes a 1v2. He would have had 6 kills before that. Maybe if that wouldn't have come in, you would have seen EV tie things up. It would have been 11-11 at this point. You know, those small differences, and you saw them getting a lot of rounds very close, just 1 person alive when Mullet Mafia when they lost the round, they lost it big time. And that's really a difference. Mullet Mafia playing a lot more, I guess, don't really caring about the killing that necessarily. I mean, EV doesn't do so either, but the point I'm trying to make is Mullet Mafia, they were more, I guess, sophisticated with the way they approached every round, were more forgiving in the way they approached everything. They won a round. It wasn't necessarily based on the fact that they wanted to show it off with like having 5 players left standing. No, 1 was enough. As long as you take the round, you do take it. And they were very efficient. That was the word I was looking for the entirety of the time. Very efficient in the way they approached it.
Yeah, I mean, efficiency, you know, being able to, even though the rounds are close, everything was close. But ultimately, close is not, you know, only works in horseshoes and hand grenades. Yeah, that's the only thing you get points with, right? So, you know, they get the rounds, and that's what counts. And Mullet Mafia just made things happen. And really, gotta say, Star with some of his plays was just absolutely nasty consistently. And so, again, congratulations to Mullet Mafia for being the, you know, new guys on the block. They've, you know, worked their way here. They went flawless to make it here. And now it's not flawless, but I mean, it's one, you know, you know, it's just one out of all of the matches that they've played all the way through here to where they can, you know, make it all the way to the grand finals with 1 loss.
Yep. Yeah. 1 map lost only.
That's insane.
Yeah, it really is. And the map that they lost was the beginning as well of this series. I mean, I would honestly say, and that is pretty weird to say, but when you haven't lost a single map before that time, it is obviously very hard to lose 1 map in the immediate part because you've only won everything. Then to lose the start of a series and then to come back 3-1, this team is ready to play. And they have shown us that they're also capable of dealing with losses. In that regard, they lost the first map, instantly bouncing back, winning Castello, winning Bureau, winning Port, also showing that Castello is one of the maps that they're going to play. And of course, Rain will be a team that's also going to have to face that inside the final. For now, we'll see a little break coming in. We will be back setting up an interview with Novocaine. He will come up and we'll talk about what has all gone by, of course, inside of the game, what he feels like, and how he's looking going into the finals. For now, we'll be right back as soon as that's set up. Lining up from the back lines as well as a push-up close. Also, I need to win this fight. The IGL need to step up in the fragging apartment. XD Gamer lining them up. So does Shell. Still on the side, a loose. Far run back. Scott is running through. Lines them up. Gets 2. Retake is still doable as Scott is going to line them all. And the round gets won by Merciless. How is this possible? Under that short like tiny path. And they try to catch him pushing. They try and catch him falling, but he's not falling short. He's getting more. Nate will find it. And now Shell up close as well, gonna drop. Although I played this one to perfection, he's the IGL for a reason. And shuts it down, big brain plays.
Yeah, absolutely. They absolutely obliterated their economy. But something I'd like to note is, even though it is still going back and forth, Merciless has done really, really good rounds. Oh, but Jelly, okay. Coming in, getting 3 pistols going down. Tyla and Def 1.
I mean, I can say yes, but this is the worst map, right, for Merciless out there. They don't play this map almost ever. So I'm really going to have to see how it will be on the other maps, because it could also be a decimation when it comes to it. Just like this round,
No.
Isaac, you absolute monster. You're going to take him. Shell will fall as he pushed through the smoke. And that's Def trying to look for this kill. He has to find it, gets it. Oh, no. All led to a lose. He's in a 1v2 trying to take the heads on fights. Needs to try and isolate them. Now knows where one of them is. Jumps back to take some control. Knows they're both in middle. But they will clear. They'll try and peek together. Kill gets found and loose. As isolated one, he's done the first part, but needs to do the second one as well. Second chapter of the book. As a loose will get chased. He's going to be finding himself falling. Oh. And now they're just going to beat that EU team, but they gotta be winning 4 more rounds. And although we've started to build up towards a point where underestimate is, or I'm starting to build up a point to them actually winning it, it's still not done. It's far from done. If Merciless can win this pistol round, and if they can just hold towards the sides. They are the positions. They're in a position now, coalition side, that you can hold the angles. They are going to be completing the retakes, but Triton can just shut it down.
No.
Triton with the MR.
Ooh, it's changing it up. They got 2-2 now. Both
Bomb has been planted.
2 players getting deleted, and now it's left up to Scott and Ottawa to do the retake.
Boy, post-plant situation. The rest of it having the bomb plant on their favor. Nate will be thrown in. Scott is going to move inside of the smoke. Will Def be aware? He might not. Trying to look around. He's swinging through. Scott doesn't clear the corner. It's going to climp around 180. How is that possible? A sixth sense of Scott. And he's able to...
And Def opens it up. There is a trade. There is a nade. But it doesn't do a whole lot there. And so, ooh, Chelly's real low. But bumping in here. And what is able to get it with that 7 HP? Oh, no. Isaac put in. Doubles up. 2-2. And the bomb's down. It's down to a retake now.
Lou's still standing, though. Runs up close. Trying to look for Tyloo. Gets the kill. There's a second.
Nobody has left the building. But ultimately, it has to come down. There's only 50 seconds left. We do still see some damage dealt. Oh, no. Caught with his knife out, but XD and Tyler do refrags. Okay. Still doable.
Bomb has been
It's
planted.
a retake. Kill gets found for Watson. He sprays him down through the box. Up close they still are. Trying to hold on for the retake. Bomb is sticking, though. And all three are coming from one side. This could be in a massacre spray down. Playing from the boxes. XD Gamer tries to get it through the smoke. The swing coming through. XD Gamer gonna jump around the corner. He gets the kill. Oh, it's all down to Ottawa. The IGL need to step up. And he could just be the hero. But he could also be the deal-less maker. Medal. And I said it before, right? Maybe the fragging department, he's been lacking as of recently, not been the medal anymore. But once you see these strategies, once you see these calls for him to stay cool, calm, and collected, take middle very diligently, now go towards the A side, plant a bomb. Team G9 having to run all across the map just to avoid this round from being lost. It's such insanity the way Metal calls this.
Yeah, look how cool he positioned himself with that scope AR here in the back, Metal right on top of the site, ready to defend it. And you got Rafa over here now watching potential backstab coming in through cardio. It's gonna be a difficult retake for Team G9 to pick up here.
Close. Seeds trying to find himself a little opener. Metal still on the site, taken away by Crux. Gonna find one. Seed as well, up close, trying to swing. Bomb will get tapped. It's gonna be stuck in. Oh, they're not going for it. He's sticking it. He's gonna have the round. G9. How do they do it? It really is a pros don't fake right here, and he's gonna take them all with him. He gets too many frags because he's not the one going for engagement. He's just watching for a flank. Evil Vision. They go towards that banana position there, is trying to watch towards the B side. And then Metal is the one just holding behind for a single push. No one pushes from Team G9, so Metal isn't really allowed to get any kills. But he's the one like offering himself up for the team, just to playing those positions. And that's probably why his KD has been a little bit falling behind. But at the same time, now there's 50 seconds left. They're going to maneuver their way up, and Metal has to start fragging. Starts to move up mid, now maneuvers back. And there will be a B push around the corner. Still Yuria. He's gonna have to go huge up close. Adul also joining. They're swinging. Furia allowed to get two, make it three. Shuts them down. Cool's there for the refrag. But way too late to win. And here we are, of course, after the interview that we just announced. We're gonna have ourselves that interview right here, right now. What a game we just witnessed, A-Master. It's been lovely, but let's just get him in. Let's get Deadly Dave, or should we say Fulgrant, or should we say Deadly Dave? I'm not too sure anymore. Maybe he can explain himself. Welcome, Fulgrant.
Hello.
How are you, man,
right.
after this lovely win?
Yeah.
And I mean, is it Fulgrant or is it Deadly Dave? How should we call him? Because your Discord is now Deadly Dave, and your name was Deadly Dave. Now it's Fulgrant. How should we call you?
Yeah, just a little gag in my team. Like, obviously, I like Deadly Dave more, but I couldn't change my IGN, so I had to put my OG name. It doesn't really matter, though. I like both ways.
Okay, so both is still possible. Same for me, Dutch Word, Jesse, whatever you want to call me, right? It's nice to have both of them. No, but this was a pretty good win, wasn't it? You guys fought all the way. The first map you lost, but coming back nicely. How does it feel now to be in the grand final?
It's great, especially that we're playing against RGN. We're like the two best EU teams, you know, Clash of the Titans, and it's great winning against EV. Like, I didn't really expect that we would do that good. Like, the first map was kind of a joke because we didn't have our main IGL because our second IGL wanted to play. So yeah, we kind of subbed them in, and yeah, we couldn't really perform that well, but it didn't really matter because we knew we were gonna win.
Well, that was fantastic showmanship either way, you know, and Raid may not have been your guys' favorite, and, you know, that at least gave you a good chance, but, you know, you came back nice and strong for that. Something I noticed with your guys playing as it kept going on, it seemed that you guys adapted quite well to the higher ping than usual. And was that something that you guys actively and in the forefront of your mind taking advantage of?
So we actually scrimmed against Evil Vision a couple times, and we played NA servers, and we kind of were like used to the ping, you know, so we could just practice on that, and so we were kind of knew what was coming up to us, so that's good. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's great to hear. I mean, practicing on US servers now made it pretty easy to set up on US servers. Was this a nice experience to have, not to necessarily worry about the fact that you're having to switch pings every time, like, oh, now we're going to have an advantage, or now we don't. Now you can constantly focus on it being like a straight level in terms of ping.
Well, honestly, for me, I kind of like round balance more because I think I play really well on high ping. Doesn't really matter if it's low or high, and we're kind of better when it comes down to round balance. Like, we always get 1-2 more rounds. So yeah, for me it doesn't really matter, but yeah.
I mean, that's great to hear. I mean, now going up towards Rain, obviously, inside of that best of 7, of course, that will be played. Super excited to see that, obviously. But Rain is also looking like a very strong team. I mean, beating the champs of NA, which earlier beaten Merciless 3-0, but at the same time also rocking like you guys did with a 2-0. They're still keeping a clean sheet. You guys aren't. Do you have any fear for Rain coming in?
No, I mean, for me personally, I've played against Rain X amount of times, like 5-6 majors, and like they played against UE, right? And they beat them, but UE beat Merc, which was kind of not expected. You know, I think Merc is a better team, so if Merc would have played against Rain, it would have definitely had a harder match. But I don't know, Merc kind of just fluked it, so yeah, it's unlucky.
Yeah, and that happens sometimes. You know, not everybody, you know, has the best day every day, and so that happens. And so, you know, the fact that Rain made it all the way through, you know, they're flawless. You know, is there anything that you guys are going to be training for specifically to try and make sure that you're ready for Rain?
We're probably going to analyze what they did in the last matches, a couple nades, maybe scrim against other teams or even RGN if they want to. Just going to see how it comes down to. But yeah, I'm very excited to play against Rain. Really love playing against them.
And one more thing, maybe another thing as well coming in. You guys obviously lost that match, this map on Raid, with that second IGL wanting to play. In the best of 7 grand final, are we going to see some substitutes coming in, or is it going to be this 5 players because it's going to be fully there for the crown? Are you guys going to stick with the 5 that you have right now, or is there going to be any substitutes coming in that regard?
Probably not. We're just gonna play our main 5, yeah.
Yeah, I guess that would make most sense. I mean, you guys have won every map. The only map you lost was when you played with different players, right? So, I mean, in that regard, you're also on the same scoreline as Rain. You just memed one around. It doesn't matter. I mean, that's something we can forgive. Thank you so much, Vilgrant, for the interview. It was lovely hearing from you, and good luck next week in the final.
Thank you, Jesse. Goodbye.
So yeah, that was Vilgrant, guys. He spoke about everything that we already kind of sort of anticipate on. It was great to hear. Yeah. Hey, Master, I really love the point we were talking about with the ping as well a little bit, right?
Yeah.
They utilized it well, but the same thing is they were obviously preparing on US servers already just to keep that middle ground. And now to have prepared on it, to kind of be ready for what's about to come, to kind of feel how it feels with playing on such ping against the team that's also playing on such ping. We have never seen this before, so this was for us a new experience, but it's great to hear that they had already prepared for this.
Yeah, that's fantastic. You know, we kind of figured that they would adapt on the fly, you know, be able to pick it up and adjust as needed. But at the same time, it's nice to see that, yes, they also did as they got more used to it again. But yeah, that they practiced on it. They went ahead and knew what they were going to do, you know, kind of handshake. This is what we're going to play on. And they just assumed that they're going to be playing on high ping, and they just went ahead and trained for it. But before you guys dip, before we run, remember viewer rewards are open again. If you haven't clicked it yet today, it is open again, so you can get your prizes. That is play.mobilesports.org/app/worlds/2023. Again, click the button that says I'm watching. This is your last chance to get it in for today. If you don't, you'll be missing out on these lovely rewards.
Yeah, you don't want to miss them. You really don't. It's been a lovely journey, of course, and I mean for you guys as well, a journey past all these tiers to potentially make it into that lucky skin raffle at the end with the 1,000 credits. You definitely don't want to miss it, because otherwise you feel sorry that you did. And that's obviously not something we want. We provide these rewards for you guys just to have a fun time, besides also watching these impressive games, of course, that are coming to see our new world champions coming in. There's only one match, and we have fought all this way. It's maybe a little sad as well that it's almost over, but at the same time, there's so much more to come. A best of 7 grand final between the number 1 and the number 2 of EU we can call. Of course, previously, Violent GG had making one appearance in Pro League, but Rain, the champions, regaining champions, coming here again against the new squad with so much talent that I'm even getting afraid of it while I'm not even in the game to watch it. Those are going to go up against each other. How impressive will this final be? You don't want to miss it.
No, you don't, because this is going to be an absolute blowout. The kings, the champions, the crowned winners, who have 3 pages of accolades for themselves versus the newcomers, the powerhouses that have befriended each other and come together to be in this moment in the grand finals. Remember, next week, this is going to be a 2-day event where you will be able to watch Saturday and Sunday. You'll be able to see matches. These best of 7s will be spread across 2 days and be able to, we're not going to put them in through a best of 7 all in one day, at least not yet, to where then it'll be, a little bit of time to rest and have a break. But it seems like Mullet Mafia is ready to go too.
Yep. First 3 maps will be played on the first day, the remaining, of course, on the next. So you're at least going to have those 2 days, depending on, of course, how many maps gets won on the first day. We know how many we're at least going to see on that second. But as I said before, you don't want to miss that one. But of course, that means we're now at the end of this week again. We have 1 more week yet to come. So thank you guys all for watching, of course. Thanks for the sponsors for making it all possible. The $25,000, of course, that's once more given out, but everything behind the scenes has well been handled by all the admins, the teams, of course, for competing once more, as they're always here to give us that action that we so much deserve. Thank you guys all, and hopefully until next week, where we're gonna break the viewer record again for that grand finals, of course. Will it be a Rain back-to-back, or is Mullet Mafia gonna give it all and take it in that best of 7? We'll all be seeing it, and I will see you guys next week. Peace out.
Pushing the ground on the ground. They're going to go for the push. 1-for-1s. Zello, Rafa, Novocaine is actually here with them. Afane is able to get one. The defuse coming in. Oh, wait a minute. There's still 2 versus 2, and they got the bomb defused. Coming in for a knife.
Talks about his players, talks about his team. Yet he has to do it now. Yes, he has to show. Yet he falls again. Again. Fox will better off just pushing in, trying to take another pistol here and there, taking another rifle, and they're doing so by at least finding one. Cello looking for an AK, maybe looking for a chase. He's trying to backstab them, gets another, happen, falls, make it another. May seem to work for Mullet Mafia. It really is not a thing that they're too happy about. And they're really struggling to hold on to the sites. They're really struggling.
Basically, arguably one of their best maps, if not second best. This is what they do. This is the map they love.
Again, they're gonna try to hold, and with success, because they're running their way through into the sites, and they take it.
Yep, and they're already getting planted, so let's get again some extra money. But they're not expecting. GTA's only able to get 1 out of that. Vulgar able to pick up a 1. But again,
Metal might even see the bomb. He's taking down Shadow, and he might see the bomb when he pushes on further. He's now going to fall away, but this does realize when he's pushed towards the B side, he knows Their most leads, they go towards that B side as well. Now Metal spots out A to be fully clear, yet he's moving back to the middle. This round is so weird. Metal, I love what he's doing with the flanks, but he has to be careful because he's not going to spot anyone. Rafa allowed to fight Novacane. Now they know it's Fubi.
Oh, they're pushing for it. They're coming in. Bomb is planted. It's a 3 versus 2. This is going to have to be the best 2 versus 3 ever. GTA is only to make sure GTA falls in that same spot for the 4th time. Not the best place, and he's pushed through the smoke, and it just has not worked at all. And now they know his position. They can potentially expect him here. Looks like Will gets the clean headshot. Bouncing around. Don't forget leg day. Oxy able to get one.
Going up to the heaven, and that's where soon Fulgurant and another player will arrive. It's Shadow to swing on top. Is trying. Running through, cool, allowed to take the first. Xello is here, running in. Oh, Xello holds on quite nicely, runs in for more. That's 3. Still Fulgurant remained it, and as he shut them down previously, will now try to do the same. Yet it's all down to Meadow. He's not allowed. Hard to deal with them. He will at least manage to do so, but now Xello is aware of where he is. Managed to find an SG, and that might allow him to have a chance. Metal says to run in, and Cool will do so. Cool! Oh my goodness! Melik walking back. He's running up front. He's running with the bomb. Oh, catches his knife out. It's rough. Mafia have certain patterns to hold. Swing coming through. Metal full blind. Fulgurant, Melik lining up one each. Enrico still standing. Enrico runs up. Cannot jump on top of the box. The bomb is slowly ticking down. He tries to ring her out to Rose. He tries to find the kill. Now knife out. Goes for the ninja. Enrico gonna make that feel like for this play to come in. The smoke still blooming. Swing coming through. He's gonna take down Star. That's 1. The retake at least beginning. No Metal, no Cool remaining, no 2 heroes, but maybe a new youngster that will step up. Damage gets done on the boost. Fulgurant to shut it down as Wood of Mafia.
They've left B completely open. Limited information being gotten. That Metal is going to get his face blown off, and Bomb's going to get planted early on from Mafia. So extra points, extra money. And now time for the 4v5 retake. Can they bring it?
It's off. Kill gets found for Cool. Fulgurant as well. Running up to take down Happen. Advantage still in the hands for Mullet Mafia, so a good start on the pistol could be the case. Trading back and forth, Akazi will fall down, and that's the round. Gonna start to wrap around. Soon gonna face, although Rico's still waiting. Intel will be cleared. They're lining up, so Cool will line them up. And picked. He should be the bait for the trade to come around the corner. Melik will hear them. He's going to find the kill. Melik looks for 2. Going to be finding himself being taken away. And now Shadow on the side. Tries to hold. The time is running out. And Rico will have to run. Going to try and spot the glass. Going to jump around the corner. It's Shadow holding. And Shadow very close. Trying to spray the glass. Not able to succeed. Now getting this round still definitely possible though for them to win. Or at least for side from Mullet Mafia to make this retake come to fruition. Not the case just yet. Advantage back in hands for Evil Vision. Bomb still planted and retake needed. Melik taking 2. Now sees them cross both back and the defuse can come in. Shadow can stick. Shadow is going to go for it. Oh, he goes for the defuse. They run around. Here's the steps. You've seen them cross back. Does he realize more is around the corner? Probably doesn't. Cello will be able to find one, but was to a surprise multiple around the corner. Ekins event. Metal will hear the flash. Knows where Star is. Can Metal do it? Can Metal find it? Here's the smoke. Here's the swing. Oh. It's the man, the myth, the beast as Metal finds it.
Waiting, he is util dumping and is able to get him off guard. That is perfect. Timing now. Fish in a barrel time coming through. Malik and Zello able to pick up 3 and 1. Information has been given though. Ooh, no. Okay, this could be everything. No, Zello for 2. But can Metal get 2 himself? Oh my goodness, he does.
Has pushed middle, taking down Rico Lee. Gonna try and wrap around. Metal seen. Flashbang thrown. Metal will be hit. Metal trying to hold, yet Fulgurant is allowed to take it. Taking 2. Fulgurant shuts it down. And as soon as you thought the Brazilians had a chance, they don't.
Starting us off strong.
Yep. Advantage found. Mullet Mafia on the defensive side. Counterparts against them. Being Evil Vision. Shots downs are being made. The name's still the wrong way around, but that will be fixed any second as the round is still going. The round is still ringing. It's all down to Fulgurant. He's been stepping up and now
planted, and Lee would actually be clear.
No. Ooh. But he's going to be finding the kill still.
Okay.
How is that possible? Falling himself eventually. And it might allow Metal to go for a plant. He's done 1v2s before, Master, so maybe he can do it again.
Bomb has been planted.
Ooh, but they're gonna pinch him.
Hit once, he's gonna tap it once. Enrico runs up. Enrico goes up close. He's still being planted, and the defuse now coming in. Melik is sticking. The nade is gonna finish him off. It's one will still have to be picked up. Shadow is gonna swing. Shadow! Oh, Shadow! What in the world?
Ooh, this could be big for Metal. All right, there's one. That's two. It's equalized for the Metal. And now they're gonna peek here for 1 and 2. Don't let Shadow do it again.
Shadow!
What?
To be qualified for running in, they have to go for the retake. This is going to be tough. Melik tries to swing. Going to be falling away. Xello with a deagle. Xello up close. Frogan is alive, mainly not. Like to tie things up. Melik getting pushed from behind. It's Enrico Lee finding it. Still need to go for more. Up close. Oh, Shadow taken down this time. Not in a clutch, you're not allowed to find it. It's all down to the 2v3. Shot down made on cool. Cello looking for the kill. Full flash doesn't matter. Allowed to take him. It's all down to Enrico Lee. Still trying to grab back his vision. Not allowed to do so. The swing coming through.
I'll set it down. Let it have a little nap. We'll let it tick away while we see what's possible. Cool. Able to grab himself. Potentially a weapon.
So CSG, that's him falling. Rafa out to take two. He might still be able to draw it back. The bomb's getting defused. Furkan tries to swing. The defuse still happening. Oh, he's gonna find him.
No!
It's Mullet Mafia take.